Good morning and welcome to the Sydney International Regatta Centre, home of Penrith District Nitro Racing. Been hosting the Winter Champs here for the last 17 events straight in an event that runs right back to the 1990s. Australia's biggest non-sanctioned RC on-road race. Classes over the next 2 days for every electric and nitro category you can imagine. It is an absolutely cracking morning here at the centre. You can see the track behind me. We're getting ready to go racing. On the agenda today, 8 separate classes. 8th scale, the big fast cars, the 10th scale Nitro Touring, GT and GTE. We've got some electric categories as well, VTA, those things are spectacular. 12th scale Formula One, all sorts of things. And we're about to go rolling with short course truck action. There's a whole lot to look forward to over the next 2 days. Today on site here, as well as all the on-track action, it's family day. We've got the little big rigs from Sydney, jet cars, static displays, and a Herbie Derby celebrity race at lunchtime. That'll be something to look forward to a little bit later on in the day. This morning, we're all about qualifying from now through until around 12:30. It'll be qualifying, finals this afternoon. We'll come back tomorrow morning and we'll do it all again with our electric classes. I've just lost all my notes to tell you about the sponsors for today, but our live streaming coverage brought to you by Brisket Boys, 3 Racing and RC Maker. They're helping us bring the live coverage here, courtesy of RC Race Media. You'll find us here where you're watching now, of course, over on YouTube. Live race results you can find at Live RC. That's pdnr.liverc.com. Results will be running right through today and tomorrow. I think that's enough of an introduction from me. Chris, we're going to throw it back to you. We're ready to go racing with Short Course Truck. Welcome again to this coverage of the 2025 Winter Champs at Penrith District Nitro Racing.
All right, we are looking set to go for Campbelltown Hobbies Short Course Truck to get this Saturday program underway. Hey, everybody on the driver's stand, scream if you're ready to go racing. Yeah, we are. All right, this is a gate start. No course given, no course taken. You're not going to get your name called, you're just going to hear a tone. Are you ready? Less than 5. That's the tone to go, that's the tone to go here. Over the front jumps on the Love RC front straight and into the chicane for the first time. And under that Speedy RC timing bridge, Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck is officially underway. And it's a huge takeout. Clean up aisle 3 at the end of the smoke and back straight. You got your first car making his way out of the 3 Racing hairpin and down into the purple sector chicane before he hits the Love RC front straight for the first time. Who is it going to be to lead the way under the Speedy RC timing bridge for the first time? It's Scott Marks, but here comes Scotty Ernst, already in hot pursuit. He's in the all white with the yellow wheels. He's just driving conservatively. He means business today. He's going to have a little peekaboo out of the 3 Racing hairpin. Not going to make it happen this time by into that chicane and onto the Love RC front straight. Send it, Scotty! Oh, he gets a little bit of a wobble on the landing, but he's all good. He's trying to have a little peekaboo playing the game in the mirrors. He takes a shortcut line onto the smoke and back straight, and he's going to try and get it around the outside. He almost missed the jump. He made it nicely. And Scotty Ernst is now going to be your leader here in the first round of Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck today. Scott Marks back to second, Heath Simpson in third, Clint McKenzie there in P4, and Callan Rockall in P5. Oh, we've got a rollover just before the timing bridge. And Scott Marks sent that car spinning like a top. Hot lap of the race so far, a 24.4 second lap here. 24.4 from Scotty Ernst, your leader right now. He comes down the Love RC front straight underneath the Speedy bridge and onto the smoke and back straight here. Airs it out, gets the nose down first. Nice landing from Scotty. He's starting to put some time into Scott Marks back there in second. Scotty and Scott, your first and second cars on the track right now. Charlie Moore there into third. Clint McKenzie up into third now. Heath Simpson into P4 here. Ripping around. Here's Scotty coming on to the Love RC front straight. He's going to hit the second of the Toyo Tires jumps. Little shortcut over the chicane curbing and under the Speedy RC timing bridge. 2 minutes 45, 2:15 left to go here. Race number 2, that's 12 scale 13.5 thanks to XL. You guys are up next. Race number 2, XL, 12 scale 13.5. You guys are up next. Start to make your way towards the pit area. Get yourselves marshaled into position. Less than 2 minutes left to go. It's still the big man, Scotty, out front right now. Coming off the Smokem RC back straight. Getting a little bit of a wobble on this landing. He's just feeling his way around the racetrack right now. Scott Marks into second. Clint McKenzie into third. Now Heath Simpson up into the 4th spot. Ethan Ryan to P5. Nice job with the marshals on the back straight. Good job, guys. 1 minute 25 left to go. 1:20 now left to go. Following along with Clint McKenzie right now. Off the end of the Smokem RC back straight. Airs it out. Loving the Tonka truck body. Oh, he's full send. Track limits. Never heard of her. Through the purple sector chicane and onto the Love RC main straight. Nice and even in the front jumps here. And straight over the curving. Clinton is on the hunt and he's just set the hot lap of the race. No surprise because he cut about half the track out. 45 seconds left to go. Hot lap is a 23.105 from Clint McKenzie, who is starting to take the liberal amount of track limit abuse in this final few seconds of this first race for Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck. That time by 23.5 from Clint, still sits third. He's trying to make up the time to get to the back of Scott Marks, but he's got a long way to get there. 3.2 seconds to try and make up here in the last 20 seconds or so of the race. Your leader, Scotty Ernst, now making his way onto the Smokem back straight. Airs it out. He was a 25.8 last time by. Consistency is the key to success for Scotty. Caution on the back straight. All clear. Sebastian getting a little bit of a help there from the marshal. 22.9 from Clint McKenzie. Resets a hot lap as that is time. Keep him going. Let's finish these off. Finish a lap you're on. Here comes Scotty now. He's going to get it underneath the bridge. And a nice run from Scotty, getting the win in the first round of Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck to start the day. Clinton McKenzie comes across the line in second. Heath Simpson there in third. Did Scott Marks break it? Oh, that's a heartbreak. We spent enough time upside down.
Scott Marks done.
I'm just waiting on one more car to finish. That's going to be Sebastian, I think, is coming now. Oh, Sebastian looks like he's got some busted steering control of that car. All right, that is everybody finished. Thank you, drivers. Congratulations. Scotty Ernst gets himself the win in this first round in Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck. If we can get some help to put the jumps away, please, guys, we're going to turn him around. XL 12 scale 13.5 is up next.
Campbelltown Hobbies are bringing a short course truck today and taking the W. First time out, you haven't missed a beat. You've picked up where you left off last year.
Oh, we have a lot of fun with this. I was looking for my arch nemesis, Tate, though. He didn't, I think he's sandbagging a little bit. He didn't make the first qualifier, so yeah, so I know I'll be in trouble for round 2.
Just gives you your thoughts, reflections on being back here at PDNR for the Winter Champs.
This is my 3rd year that I've been asked to come back and be part of it, and it's just an awesome event. One of the best clubs in the world, hands down. It's such an amazing thing in this park setting, and it just makes for a great vibe. There's real competitive guys, and then there's just true hobbyists all in the mix, and really make for a great event. It's a lot of fun.
We love being here, and wish you the best of luck. Having a drive in GT as well.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, a little Nitro GT. Rick's been nice enough to get the other Scott here a GT car, so we're going to trade some paint and have some fun.
Enjoy.
All right, thanks a lot.
Have a look, tell me if it needs to be moved. You like it? It's all right?
All right, Chris Pete, are you in that blue 12-scale car? The blue X-Ray? I'll watch it. I'm just going to catch a couple of transponders here. All right, that's Chris Pete. And then Logan is in the blue with the yellow. Is that correct? Is that Logan Rintle in the other car? All right, just watch your fingers there, Rick. All right. All right, everyone getting their first check in here. I'm just missing Tim. Tim Rodin, is Tim here? Not here. Ryan Wheeler. Baden, you not running this one? Baden's not running. And James Turner. James not running this one? You think Ryan's coming, what, right now or later? No? All right, we're all good? All right, looks like we've got everyone lined up nicely on the front straight. All right, I'm going to call you through by the car numbers, and I'm just going to eliminate everyone who's not here. All right, X-Out, 112 scale, 13.5. Drivers, what's your cars? We're going racing in less than 5. One, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 2. All right, getting an off and started here for X-Out, 112 scale, 13.5. Got a few drivers who didn't make this round. Oh, Marshall at the final corner here. On the job is Scotty. All right, letting everyone get started here, get off and roll in their first couple of flying laps. We are going to see Chris Pete showing up towards the front already. Logan Rintle trying to hunt him down. They're racing at opposite ends of the bus right now, so Chris is one of the first cars to get underway. He's going to fire it under the Speedy RC timing bridge. We're following with Logan Rintle, who's chasing him for time. Off the end of the Love RC main straight right now, through that quick chicane and under the Speedy RC bridge. 17-0 from Logan Rintle that time by. There's only 1.3 seconds between the two. Oh, and I think I just saw Zach Chris upside down on the front stretch, so he's going to lose a bit of time. He's going to go down to second immediately. Here comes Logan underneath the timing bridge, under the smoke and back straight. He will be your new leader. Watch that blue car. Thank you, guys. Being very respectful. And of course, guys, don't forget the canteen is open and serving those bacon and egg brekkie rolls. I just got handed mine, so if you don't hear from me in a couple of minutes, you'll know exactly why. Well, there'll be some muffled kind of noises coming through this, and I do not apologize for that. 2 minutes in and 6 minutes left to go. Logan still leading the way right now. He's going to make his way onto the Love RC front stretch here. Just coming up on a little bit of traffic. We're working together, though. All good, guys. That's Andrew. You're going to be next in line. Good job, Andrew. Thank you, mate. Great work to get us started here. Chris Pete into second. Mark Wallen into third. With Dave Reston there. Now Dave jumping up into the 3 spot. So Dave finding a bit more speed here. Mark just getting a bit of a wobble on. They're swatching. They're switching and swapping right now. Less than 1/10 of a second between Mark and Dave. 2 minutes 45 in, 5:15 to go. For X-Out, 112 scale, 13.5 on track right now for their first qualifier of the day. Heat 1 of LRC Racing F1 is up next. That's race 3. You got 5 minutes still left in this one, though. Logan Rintle leading the way. Chris Pete with the hot lap. A 16.453. We follow Mark Wallen right now off the end of the Love RC main straight and onto that smoke and backstretch right now. Mark still fighting for position with Dave Reston, or fighting for time at least. Dave on another end of the racetrack. He's just done his best lap of the race, a 16.803, and fights his way forward into third right now. He pulled 1.5 seconds on Mark as Andrew Curlis sets his best lap of the race, 17.7 from Andrew. Chris Pete starting to make a comeback drive now, that time by 17.1 from Chris. Logan that time across his best, 16.5. So Logan with the elbows up right now. He's 3.8 seconds to the lead as we pick up with Chris Pete coming off the end of the Love RC main straight onto the Smokem RC backstretch. Putting the power down here, trying to get around that long sweeping right-hander before the run through the chicane and into the 3 racing hairpin. Down through the guts of the track, through the purple sector chicane, onto the Love RC front stretch once again. A little bit of a wobble trying to get on the power from Chris Pete. He's pushing hard, 16.9 that time by 3.8 seconds. The difference between Logan out front, Chris in second. That's the difference on time right now. Reston still into third. Mark Wallen dropping back into P4. 3 minutes 35 left to go. F1 Heat 1 is up next thanks to LRC. You got 3 minutes left in this race here. The XL 12 scale 13.5. Chris Pete just working his way through a bit of traffic. Thank you, Andrew. Good job. And Chris trying to work on the time now. He's bringing the gap down to 3.3. Just taking little bites out of it. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Logan, Logan having a bit of a moment through the middle sector. Lost a bit of time here. Chris is going to try and take a big bite out of that one now. This might be a hard charge towards the end of the heat from Chris Pete. Waiting for Logan's time to come up. 2.8 seconds the difference now. Logan's trying to hold on. 2 minutes 45 left to go. Anything left in this one? The XL 12 scale 13.5. Waiting for Logan to come across here and correct the time for us in total. 2.5 seconds. Chris is on the charge. Logan making his way through that fast left-right section, out of the 3 racing hairpin, down into the purple sector chicane, and down that front stretch here. With the camera vantage point watching this on the live stream coming out of the RC Maker media station, it's Logan on the charge. He's trying to hold on to that race lead. He's pulled it back out to 3 seconds now. There is still 2 minutes left to go. Logan making his way under the Speedy RC timing bridge. 2.8 seconds. Chris is responding again. There's just this ebb and flow of the battle right now on opposite ends of the racetrack. Pete going to make his way under the bridge right now. Logan coming down the front stretch. Oh, he's had the back of Andrew Curlis. Thank you, Andrew. That was really nice and respectful, just trying to give each other some room. 1.7 seconds is the margin. Logan trying to fight his way through to hang on to the race lead right now. 1 minute 30 left on the master clock here. This is getting uber tight. 1.8 seconds. A nice responding lap. Pulled out a couple of tenths there from Logan. Chris Pete coming down the front stretch. We'll see what his next lap is going to be, and that'll tell us the time difference. That lap, 16.8 from Chris Pete. Logan Rintel now coming underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. 17.0. It comes down to 1.6 seconds. Blink and you're going to miss the margin here. Logan gets a little bit caught up out of the 3 racing hairpin. Jump the curb. The curbs are aggressive here in Penrith. They will bite you. Less than a minute to go. 1.1 seconds the margin. Nice and tight here for the first round of qualifying. In XL 12 scale 13.5. Pete underneath the timing bridge. 16.7 that time by. Here comes Logan off the Love RC front stretch here. What's the time going to be? It's a 17.4. There's 4 tenths of a second between these two. 30 seconds left on the clock. Mark Wallen still back there in fourth, doing a nice job. You got Chris coming up behind you here. Good job there, Mark. Thank you. Chris Pete is absolutely hunting, and he has taken the lead by 0.5 tenth of a second. 0.05. Oh, he's got a bit of a wobble on. Coming onto the Love RC front stretch. 10 seconds left to go. Keep him running to the end. Keep going, everyone, till your name is called. We are flying through here. 12 scale 13.5 coming down. The master clock has expired, but everyone's still going right now. It's going to be a sprint to the finish. There was 18 thousandths between them on the last lap. Keep them going, keep them going. Chris is done. Chris Pete, you are done. Everyone else, keep them going, keep them going. Here comes Logan. Keep them running. Dave Reston is done. Logan Rintle is done. Just waiting on Mark and Andrew still to finish here. Mark and Andrew still to finish. There's Andrew, thank you. And Mark Wallen bringing it across the line. That is everybody done by a margin of 52 one-thousandths of a second. Round 1 TQ goes to Logan Rintle. Woohoo! What a race. Chris Pete fighting through the trenches. Dave Reston into third here. Mark Wallen to 4 and Andrew Curlis rounding out your 5 drivers in XL 12 scale 13.5.
Logan Rintle, oh my goodness, what a way to start your campaign for the 2025 Winter Champs. 12 scale, fairly new class for you to get involved in, and you come out and just take TQ. You've got to be pretty happy with that run.
Yeah, it was a very strange run. I was not expecting to be at the front, but I ended up there somehow, so I kept my head down and got him at the last lap.
You going to make any changes for the next one? How's track conditions feeling, and what are you going to do for the GTE later on?
I think the track will come to us, so I'd say just keep this up the same.
Beautiful job, mate. Well done. Good luck this afternoon.
Thanks.
RC Racing F1 Group 1 is getting out on track. Can I get all the 12 scale guys out to Marshall, please? Drop those cars into scrutineering. Let's get out to Marshall. Keep them rolling, guys. So I should have Logan, Chris, Dave, Mark, and Andrew. I know Baden McDonald's going to get out there to Marshall as well. Everybody is checked in. Good job, guys, in F1. Missing some marshals, still missing some marshals, guys. Let's hop to it, guys, please. Just need marshals in 6 and 8 would be priority positions right now. Position 6 and 8. Thank you, Mr. Rintle. Just watch it. Don't step on those little F1 cars. We've got big feet, right? We've got clumsy ankles. All right, let's get all the cars on the front stretch, please. Everyone park up at the hairpin on the front stretch. Starting order numbers 1 through 7. This is LRC Racing F1. Group 1 of 2. Let's get everyone parked at the hairpin, please. I forget with F1, you've got to wait like 3 minutes. All right, we're looking pretty tidy here. So starting order 1 through 7 for LRC Racing F1. Oh, hang on, where'd my mouse go? I need that. Group number 1. Less than 5, guys. Go 1. Go 2. Go 3. Go 4. Go 5. Go 6. And go 7. All right, everybody getting off and rolling here. Just work together, guys. I know I started you guys a little bit tight, so please just give each other plenty of room. Nicely done there. LRC Racing Formula 1 getting off and rolling. I won't do my Crofty impersonation. It's okay. He told me it was absolutely slightly worse than it should be. And, yeah, we won't do that in public. That's cool. Maybe for finals. If I can get in the mood for the classic Pommy accent. Group 2, you guys are up next. F1 Group 2, you guys will be up next. So start to make your preparations. Remember the 4 Ps? Proper preparations prevents something poor performance. Is that 5 Ps? 4 Ps? I don't know. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Brendan George is going to be your early leader here. Camo Kendall on time into 2nd. Tim Liu into 3. Brent Love, Anthony Bryant, then Ross and Trent. Your running order as we get the day started here for round 1 of qualifying. Day one of the PDNR Winter Champs. Big thanks to some of our biggest sponsors as well. Thanks to Little Big Rigs over there getting set up for some of the family fun action. And a big thanks to Off the Grid Caravan Hire and Coyote for bringing some of the action here to bring myself and Scotty to this fantastic event. And of course, the RC Race Media coverage coming out of the RC Maker Media Station right now. For those of the fans and those who want to spectate around the venue, we have the Don's Den just sitting up here next to the timing bridge as an elevated viewing platform for you to enjoy all of the racing action and soak it up. It's a lovely spot to chill out and watch here in Penrith. As we go 2 minutes 10 down, 2:50 left to go. Camo Kendall is now your leader. 20.3 hot lap from Camo. Brendan George is a quicker driver on single lap pace. And Camo just having a moment that lap there, and he's lost a bit. Was that Camo spinning off the end of the Smoke'em straight? Was one of them. He is slip sliding his way around the racetrack right now. Brendan George up into the lead now. Camo back to second. Tim into that third spot. Camo lost a bit of time there. He's back down to P3 now. Tim up to second as Brendan George goes to your race lead. Anthony Bryan into P4. Ross Lallick, Brent Love, and Trent Allen. Your remaining running order here. 2 minutes left to go. Two left to go here, guys. Group 2, you guys are up next. So 1 minute 40 on the clock remaining here. Brendan George, your leader in that beautiful Williams livery. That was your concourse winner, right? That was the F1 concourse, chosen by Scotty Ernst. A beautiful livery, rocking his way under the Speedy RC timing bridge. That time by 20.3 from Brendan. Bringing it down that smoke and back straight here, just giving those curves a wide berth through the first couple of corners. These F1 cars are pretty sensitive and they do not have much in the terms of ride height, so a bite of these rubber curves will be very painful indeed. 1 minute left to go. One minute left on the clock here. Tim Liu into second. Anthony Bryan up into third. Camo struggling with rear traction right now. Really can't keep the temp in those tires and get the grip that he needs. He's about to go and get passed by your race leader. So Brendan in the white, blue, and yellow coming up on a bit of traffic, guys, for those cars. Oh, Camo, that was a spin. Good job from Brendan to avoid him here. 30 seconds left to go. $20 seconds left on the clock. Still Brendan, your leader. Tim Liu into second now. Anthony Bryant third. Camo Kendall P4 here. 15 seconds to go. Oh, your leader has a roll. No, he's upside down. And he's going to lose some time to get marshaled here. Brendan caught the curb and flipped it on one of his final laps here as the master clocker is going to strike zero. Keep him going, everyone. Keep going till your name's called to finish. Let's keep him rolling. Keep him rolling. Everybody, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Running it down on their final laps now. Anthony Bryant is done. This might hand the win to Tim. And Brendan George has lost a wheel. Goodness, that's an FIA penalty if I ever seen one. He's lost the wheel. Who's it going to be? He's going to still get it to the finish, though, but your winner will be Tim Liu. Tim gets the win at the end with 4 seconds to Brendan, who finished missing a wheel. That is everyone finished. Thank you, guys. Let's get those cars into pit lane and park them into scrutineering here. Tim gets the win. Brendan George into second. Anthony Bryant third. Then Camo, Ross, Brent, and Trent. Let's get those cars into tech. Let's turn them around. Out to your marshal spots, please, guys. And let's get ready for Group 2.
first group of F1. He's out on track, taking the top spot. Tim Lou, a bit of a Bradbury at the end there, but how conditions feel? And yeah, you having fun?
Yeah, it's still a little bit cold, a little bit slippery, so I actually went with an understeering setup that I knew would be safe, and just had to tiptoe around a little bit. But yeah, just bad luck with that Brendan. I don't know what happened to him. I think he rolled and then he lost a wheel, and then I kind of just crept it back over the line at the end. But I think once it warms up, the pace will pick up, and yeah, we'll give it another go.
A couple of times you visited PDNR. How's this event looking overall? Give us your thoughts.
Probably still one of the best events in Australia. I've only been back for a year. This is my second time, so no, I was really excited to get back here.
I appreciate you coming and supporting the event, and wish you the best of luck.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Marshall's in a position. Marshall's getting into position here. Alex Niam and Adam Pierce. No check-ins from those guys. I got no check-ins from Alex and Adam. Can't see any more cars getting put down though. Okay. All right, looks like we've got everybody checked in that we need, so let's get those cars parked up at the hairpin, please. Park them up at the hairpin. All right, everybody getting parked up here. Starting order, 1 through 8. 1 through 8 in order. This is LRC Racing F1 Group number 2. The current TQ time is Tim Liu with 15 laps, 5 minutes 16. The time to beat. Everybody looks like they are ready to rock and roll. We're going racing in less than 5. Go 1. Go 2. Go 3. Go 4. Marshall here at the chicane, thank you. Go 5. Go 6. Go 7. And go 8. All right, everybody getting off and rolling here. LRC Racing Formula 1 Group number 2 here. The current TQ time to beat is Tim with 15 laps, 5:16. All right, we are more than 2 minutes in. 3 minutes left to go here for LRC Racing F1. Heat number 2, it's Dave Reston, your leader right now. Brett Allen up in the second. Troy Gray in the third with Andrew Curley. Curley in the P4 here. Fabio in the P5 and Alex rounding out 6 on track. We don't have Luke or Adam running in this one. Picking up with Dave Reston, your leader at the moment. Hot lap 20.2. He's trying to go better than a 15.516 right now. Trying to go a few seconds quicker than your current round TQ Tim, who took it from round 1 or Group 1 a moment ago here We've got 2 minutes left in this one here. Speedy RC GTE is up next. GTE, you guys are up next. You guys want to get yourselves ready to go. Get those big behemoth of GTE cars ready to rock and roll. It is still Dave Reston leading the way down the Love RC front stretch underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. New hot lap that time by 20.105 from Dave. He's just dealing with a little bit of traffic, just trying to fight his way through and keep it clean, trying to keep himself out of trouble and taking a nibble out of the curb at the 3 Racing hairpin. Out of that purple sector chicane and down the front stretch one more time. What's the lap going to be this time by? He's going to click it over. 20.3 that time by. Brett Allen in second goes a 21.2, his best lap of the race. Andrew a 20.8, also his best a moment ago. So these guys are peaking towards the end of the run, and Dave is getting quicker. Starting to put some time on Tim Liu here. Trying to get himself the TQ for the round here. Fabio into 5. Alex into P6. I think so, yeah. 30 seconds left to go here for LRC Racing F1. Dave Reston starting to really throw down towards the end of the session here. Trying to pick up that time. Hey, GTE guys, you guys are up next. GTE, you guys are up next. Brett Allen still in a second. Curley there sitting in third. Troy Gray into P4. Fabio and Alex 5 and 6. Running down the final few seconds of the session here. Dave is trying to continue to pick up the time. Master clock has expired. Keep going till you are all finished, guys. I want everyone to keep going till you're all finished. I'll call them through. Nicely done there, working together right at the end of the run.
Dave Reston done.
All right, Dave is
Troy
done.
Gray done.
Everyone else clicking over now. Troy is done. Everyone else still going. Only Dave and Troy are done. Everybody else is still going here.
Brett Allen done.
There we go. Brett is finished. A nice one there from Brett. Still waiting on a couple more cars here. Waiting on Andrew and Fabio.
Andrew Curlis done.
There's Andrew is getting himself a finish. And just waiting on Fabio to finish us off here. The last car to try and get over the line.
All drivers
It's
are
going to be
finished.
Fabio. Everybody
Fabio
done.
Cabral
Dave Reston with a new hot lap at the end. 19.7 gets himself the win and takes the TQ. Nice run there from Dave. 15 laps, 5:07 at the end. Brett Allen coming across the line in second. And Andrew Curlis rounding out your top 3. Followed by Troy and Fabio, your 5 finishers here for LRC Racing F1 Group 2.
Your car too low in the front, scraping all the time. Scrape the whole time. Need to lift it up.
Your dip.
We're here with our defending runner-up of the F1 class, Dave Reston. Solid run for you to open your account. How did you find conditions?
It was pretty tough. It's pretty slippery out there. Late minute tyre change due to a exploded rear tyre. It doesn't make things too easy. But yeah, it should get better during the day as it grips up a bit, and I would say everyone will start pushing pretty hard.
Just give us your reflections on the Winter Champs as an event overall.
Love Winter Champs. Look forward to this more than probably any event in the year. Huge turnout, relaxed. Yeah, can't ask for much more. It's great event.
Thanks very much for coming and supporting it, and yeah, wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you can go one step better.
Thanks, mate. Cheers, mate.
All right, if I can get all the F1 marshals out, please. Get all the F1 marshals out. Michael Turner, you're in the pink and white mobile. Is that you? All right. Can I get you to check over the line, please? I'm guessing you're on Rick Simo's transponder. Well, it's showing up as Rick Simo in my system. Yes. All right, let's get you sorted. Whoa, that got a lot louder. All right, let's get our marshals in a position, please. Still missing a couple of marshals. Still missing a couple of marshals. Park them up in the hairpin, please. Park them up in the hairpin. All cars to the hairpin. All right. These cars are big and they're dangerous. So if I can get one more guy on marshal number 6, please. Can I get just one volunteer? Someone feeling like earning some good karma for the race weekend? Who wants to be a hero right now? Going to get the first epic shout-out of the weekend. Thank you, sir. I don't know your name, but there's an epic shout-out. All right. Speedy RC GTE. Ready to rock and roll here. Group 1 of just the one. This is going to be red hot here. Starting order, numbers 1 through 10. I know Clinton's not going to have a run in this one, so we're going to have a bit more free time. Are we ready? Of course we are. Less than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa, nice and easy. Caution on the back straight. Caution on the back straight. All right, we are mostly clear. All right, that was a messy opening lap from a lot of drivers here. So just take it easy, guys. Drive to the conditions. I know your cars are made of 10 tons of real American steel right now, but let's just take it easy to start things off. Caution at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. You guys have started really taking some notes out of the short course driver's book. That's a Betty Crocker to start the day. Hopefully that's going to get better as we get on. All right, working our way through the first couple of laps here. On board with Ross Lalick right now, out of the 3 racing hairpin. He's just letting a couple of guys through. I think that was Logan he was letting through. Caution at the chicane. Caution at the chicane. Thank you. Good job, guys. Thank you. So early doors here. Logan Rintel going to be your leader. Just working his way through on Ross again here. Down the Love RC front stretch. And through this final chicane under the Speedy RC timing bridge. It's Logan and Ross. Logan touching up a 15.6 to open the account right now. Michael Turner. Ah, no. Logan underneath the curb. Caution at the hairpin, guys. Caution at the hairpin. Caution at the hairpin. Caution coming out of the hairpin. Got 2 cautions here. Caution at the hairpin. Caution at the hairpin. Just take it easy, guys. All right, we're clear at the hairpin. All good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Check this replay. Here was Logan Rintel firing it up into the hairpin, and he actually, he caught it, went over it, then back under it. Awkward there from Logan Rintel. These rubber corners are deadly on the rubber tires sometimes. Experienced that myself with the touring car yesterday. You've got to be really careful. It's not exactly hurt him too bad in his overall running of the race right now. He still holds the lead for Logan Rintel. Ross Lalick back there in a second. Michael Turner back to 3. Ethan Ryan into P4. Steve Valletta P5. Caution on the back straight. Caution on the back straight. Your race leader, Logan Rintel, upside down. And his body, I reckon his body's trash, and he's going to be alligator biting its way down the racetrack. We'll see if it comes good. But Logan, man, the kid's quick, but he's like a Scud missile right now. The missile only knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. And it subtracts where it isn't from where it currently is. Logan Rintel, man, He is flying. It's Ross Lallick is going to be your leader coming onto the smoke and backstretch now, making his way through the fast left, right, left section. He is going to be your leader in that lilac purple machine down the Love RC front stretch here underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. 1 minute 30 left to go. It is semi-organised chaos out here for GTE thanks to Speedy RC. We've got Sky RC 1/8 scale coming up next. Caution at the left-hand side, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. Go wide at the bridge, wide at the bridge. Thank you, all clear. All right, 1 minute 10 left to go. Sky RC 1/8 scale. Nitro is up next. 1/8 Nitro up next. 1 minute left to go. 1 minute on the clock. Logan Rintle has the bit between his teeth and he is hunting right now. Ross Lallick, your race leader. Logan trying to chase him down to still try and pick up the TQ after an absolute Betty Crocker of an opening 4 minutes of the race. He's trying to chase him down. Half a second between them. Logan is on the charge. He goes through with a 15.3. He has reclaimed the race lead right now. So pure, unadulterated, outright speed for Logan Rintle. Caution coming out of the hairpin. They are running nearly together on the racetrack with 30 seconds left on the clock. 0.3 of a second separates these two. Ross Lallick out of the 3 racing hairpin. Logan now getting a nice wide berth to the curbing that claimed him earlier in the race. 15 seconds left on the clock here. Logan under the bridge. He goes a 15.4 that time by. 1/10 of a second between them. Caution at the hairpin. Caution at the hairpin. Got a marshal on track. All right, we are clear. Caution at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. 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 Thank you. Thank you. All right, master clock has expired. Keep on going till I call to finish. Everyone's still going. Keep going. Keep going. Running it down for the final lap. It's a wild affair in GTE right now.
Logan Rintoul done. Ross Lallick done.
So Ross and Logan, you're done. Michael is done. Steve is done. Ethan is done. Andrew done. Jason done. Waiting on Wade and John to finish. Wade is done. Just waiting on John, your last car to finish. That is everybody finished. And with an epic comeback drive, Logan Rintle gets himself the round 1 TQ with some flying laps towards the end here. 1 second the difference to Ross Lallick. Michael Turner 3rd, Steve Valletta P4, and Ethan Ryan rounding out your 5. That is Speedy RC GTE qualifying round 1 in the books. We're just going to take a moment to reset the track because those guys trashed it. So we're just going to take a moment. 8 scale guys, we'll just hang on to you guys in the pits for now.
Wow, what an exciting way to start off GTE. Ross Lallick P2 at the end, but it's going to be a tight fight today.
Yeah, look, good run. Me and Logs have raced each other a few times. You know, Newcastle down here, Williamtown, Moorebank, lots of different tracks. Always have good battles, always have good, racing between us. I actually let him through a couple of times early in the run. He just had that little bit of pace on me. And every time I let him by, he'd put in the wall or something. So I had to keep letting him by. Maybe I shouldn't have with a 1 second difference. But nah, he had the technical lead on track and I do the right thing letting him by. So yeah, just awesome fun.
How much does tyre strategy come into it? This class has allowed 1 set for all 3 rounds of qualifying and finals?
Yeah, I believe it's best 2 of 3, is that right? Yep, so yeah, look, you have to run 2 runs. Maybe if I get a banker on the next one, I might park it. But to be honest, I like track time too. I just haven't had enough this year. So part of me just wants to get out on track and just enjoy myself. And yeah, it's hard to know. But yeah, let's see how the second one goes. There was carnage out there then with a lot of, I think 12 cars on the track or something crazy like that. So yeah.
You've got a busy weekend. You're racing multiple classes today and then you're back tomorrow with your kids running in junior. You've got to be a pretty special moment to do.
Yeah, mate, it's very special to bring the kids out here to the club. They don't get to make it here because we're 2.5 hours away, but when they do get to make it, it's really nice and they love the place. And yeah, look, 3 classes today. I'll be busy, but thanks to Josh and Mia for helping me out in the pits and that. They're covering me some marshalling so I can at least get to the cars. But I just love supporting the classes that I run. They're just so fun, so yeah.
Well, thanks for supporting the event and best of luck.
Thank you, Tony. Thanks to the club.
guys. We're getting ready for a start here, so get them into pit lane, fuel them up. All cars to pit lane and fuel them up. We're going live in 1 minute. Live in 1 minute. So let's get those cars fueled up here. Sky RC 1/8 scale. Nitro. About to get some screaming on around PDNR. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. "30 seconds. 30 seconds till we go live. "20 seconds. 20 seconds till we go live. "10 seconds. 10 seconds. And we are live. 5 minutes on the clock. Sky RC 1/8 scale Nitro getting underway here. We've got 4 cars in the field. Braden, Camo, Paul and Lee. Everyone getting off to a start here. Just waiting on Camo, who's going to be the last to get a start. Trying to get a fill up. Get it out of the pit lane before the rest come through. Or he's going to play with the fueling on the car. All right, Sky RC 1/8 scale getting us off and underway here. First couple of laps in the books here. Braden Stanley absolutely screaming around the track right now. 13.429 from Braden. He is low flying out here. Lee in the second, Paul Fay in the third. And Camo just getting his first couple of laps in the books. Braden's actually slowed down a little bit. 13.7 a moment ago. So he's just keeping it in check right now. Just working with the car. 1 minute 20 down, 3:40 to go. Race number 7, VTA. VTA Group 1 is up next. Race number 7, VTA Group 1. You guys are up next. Got some vintage Trans Am. Warm welcome and g'day to everyone joining on the live stream via the Penrith District Nitro Racing and RC Race Media channels across Facebook and YouTube right now. Jump on in the comments and say g'day. Check in where you're watching from and let us know who you think is going to take out the respective classes today here for day 1 of the iconic Winter Champs. 1 minute 40 left on the clock here. 1:40 left to go. It's Braden Stanley out front right now, screaming his way around the track. He's got a healthy lead over Paul in second, Lee in third, Camo Kendall rounding out your 4 on track. Braden down to a 13.3 a few laps ago. We said in jest that we might even threaten to see a 12-second lap today. And champagne will spray from the rooftops if we do. With 1 minute 10 left to go. I'm sure we'll see the streamers flying and the crowd screaming for him. With 1 minute left on the clock here for Sky RC 1/8 scale on track. VTA, you guys are next. VTA is up next. "45 seconds left to go here. Paul having a moment. He got caught up on the fence off the end of the smoke and back stretch here. Had to get Marshall and recover the car. He's back there to third now. Lee moving up into second. So Braden has himself nearly a 1 minute lead over the field. Is out here just giving it a send. Oh, big send for Braden Stanley. You nugget. Big crash from Braden Stanley coming through the middle section. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Let's check out the replay. This was Braden Stanley out of the 3 racing hairpin, hit the curb, and just did his best Mark Webber impersonation, circa Le Mans Mercedes, without the absolute cost of that one. So master clock has expired. Run them till the finish, guys. Keep going to your call to finish. Everybody's still going at the moment. Paul is done. Braden is done. Camo is done. Just waiting on Lee to be the last car to finish here. So Lee's the last car to finish in the yellow. And that's everybody finishing. Oh, Camo, I'm sorry. Camo, go to the finish. Camo, go to the finish. Oh. I didn't tell you to break it. So Braden Stanley getting himself the win. Camo Kendall did get the finish and got himself P2 in that one. Paul Fay in third, and Lee rounding out your 4 cars finishing. VTA, you guys are up next. Let's get these 8 scales turned around.
We're here with Lee, Snowy Dynamite. Welcome to PDNR for the 2025 Winter Champs. How's it feel to be back at a Winter Champs event?
It feels good actually. It's been 10 years since I've raced 1/8 scale pan here, so yeah, I thought I'd come out and support the event, support the club. You guys do a good job. It's a good event, so yeah, why not?
Just take us back. You used to, write for Racing Lines magazine, which is where this event started. So yeah, give us some of your key reflections over the years of being involved with that.
Yeah, Racing Lines, that was a good part of my life. I wrote a few articles, travelled a lot back then when I was younger. You name it, I've probably been there, travelling almost like, well, not quite as good as Scotty, but yeah, that was a good time. Yeah, we did the summer nats, the winter nats. Yeah, it's and with Dave Smith. Yeah, he looked after us. Yeah.
Your thoughts on the layout here for 2025? How's the 8 scale? First time we actually had the big beast around this track.
Yeah, it's a bit scary. I was hoping to come here yesterday, but would you believe I actually got here yesterday and then I realised I forgot my starter box and transmitter, so I had to go home. So yeah, I didn't do any practice. So that was the first, in the warm-up this morning I crashed and broke something, so that was actually my first proper race. So yeah, it's a bit daunting, but hopefully a few more laps and I'll be right. But I'll just keep out of Braden's way. I mean, he's just so quick, so hopefully I can come second.
No doubt, mate. Wish you all the best. Thanks for coming, and yeah, best of luck.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
So just looking to fill our marshal spots, please, guys. We don't need to have these long lulls in proceedings, so if we can drop our cars down quickly and get the last of these VTA guys. There's only 5 in the heat. There's only 3 on the stand right now, so if we can turn this around quickly, please, guys. Chop, chop. Come on, Braden Stanley. Hurry up. Where are they? Yeah, well, we're waiting for you. So is there anyone else joining us in this one? Just the 3 on the stand. Can I get you guys to check in, please? Everyone check in. You 2 on the hairpin, can you get under the loop, please, and check in? Track is open, so you can cut a lap or 2. All right, I've got a 4th driver. We're missing just 1 extra then. Is Luke Watson here and coming and racing? right, Braden Stanley, can I relocate you, please? Can I move you to 9? And you'll be able to, because literally you're going to, actually, no, go to where the RC Maker thing is. Is that 0? And I just need one volunteer. If we can get one volunteer to jump in, please. Thank you. Oh, Lee jumping in as well. Just jump on that one, please, bud. All right, VTA, thanks to Seiko Australia. Let's get those cars to the hairpin, please. Get everyone lined up at the hairpin. Love some of the old school muscle coming out to play in VTA. All right, so we are set to go. Starting order is 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7 in less than 5. Go 1. Go 3. Go 4. Go 6. And 7's not here. So we are off and underway with Seiko Australia VTA Vintage Trans Am. A really cool class of car where the cars look old school and the tyres are not exactly that great. So you're slip sliding around the racetrack and getting a bit sideways. The historic touring cars of RC racing. Just without, for many people, without the historic chassis underneath, because technology has evolved a long way over the recent years. But the bodies look super cool. Don't forget as well, there's photo albums and stuff being posted on the PDNR Facebook page all through the weekend. There was a brilliant photo album from yesterday's practice day with plenty of fantastic photos being published. I know Scott Guy out there putting in the camera work. And let's give him credit too, because photography in general is bloody hard, but photographing little cars zipping around a racetrack, even worse. So full credit to guys like Scott who are putting in the work to take some photos this weekend. I think Tate was getting around doing some photos as well, was he? Doing a little bit. So make sure you check in, share the photo album, and share some of the pics from the PDNR page on social media here. 1 minute 30 in, 3 minutes 30 to go. Brendan George is going to be your leader. Josh Garjanov into second. Trent and Alex 3 and 4 on the racetrack. Group 2, you guys are up next. That's Group 2. You guys will be up next. That's going to be Brett, Daryl, Matthew, Ryan, Mark, Luke, John, and Baden. And we're going to have a bit of an assessment at the end of this round for VTA. We might look at combining into one, just to shave a heat race worth of time out of each round. I'm sure you guys will understand. So we may look at combining into one later on here. At the moment, making a run towards the halfway point here in Group 1 of Seiko Australia VTA. Brendan George into the 19s. A 19.433 for him. Last time by was a 19.521. Josh into second. 17.9 seconds adrift now. And he's done a 20.7. Brendan goes to 19.1. He's going to knock on the door of an 18-second lap here. Alex into third. His best of a 20.04. Trent Allen a 21.9. Following along with Brendan right now, the iconic Channel 9 Camaro making his way underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. And it's almost befitting that he's drawn the number 6 for this first round here, because everyone knows that Camaro is the infamous Channel 6 Camaro when it was upside down at the top of Mount Panorama Circuit way back in the day. What year was that? It's like 1970-something? 80-something? 19, way too long before I was born. That's what it was. 1 minute 40 left on the clock here for Seiko Australia VTA. The Channel 6 Camaro of Brendan George down the Love RC front stretch. And a big thanks to Seiko Australia, bringing us some very cool Supercars Edition watches available in the raffle. There's 4 up for grabs this weekend. There's 2 up for grabs today in the raffle, 2 up for grabs tomorrow in the raffle. So if you want yourself a really cool Seiko watch, make sure you get your raffle tickets. I know Scotty Ernst is about to drop a Benjamin on that and try and score himself some cool prizes. I think Ian Lewis really wants the KTM OGO bag. But if you want to watch, make sure you get those raffle tickets in. We're doing the raffle draw. It's lunchtime, I believe it is, today. And then there's another raffle tomorrow. So you get a second chance tomorrow if you're here both days. But make sure you get your raffle tickets in, available from the canteen, just next to where I sit right now in Mob Boss Race Control, as we run down the final 30 seconds here in Group 1 of VTA. Group 2, you guys are up next. Group 2, VTA guys, make sure you guys are in a pre-tech and ready to rock and or roll. 20 seconds left on the clock, and Brendan George is still trying to sneak that 18-second lap. We follow along at the moment here. I think we're with... I don't know who we're with, actually. Is it the 4 car? Bringing it down the Love RC main straight. It is the 3 car of Alex Pan just coming through here as the master clock has expired. Keep on going, though, guys. Everyone's still going at the moment. Trying to work through those final laps here for Group 1 of Seiko Australia VTA. Still going. Everybody's still going.
Josh Gatineau done.
So Josh is done. Trent is done.
Alex Pan done.
There's Alex is done. Last one to finish is going to be Brendan here. Your leader on track is going to finish us off very nicely. And that is everybody done. Brendan George getting himself the win. 16 laps. 5:14.2. Josh in second. Trent in third. And Alex rounding out your 4 on track. Let's get those cars in attack and turn them around. Group 2 is up next. Group 2 up next.
Brendan George, nice run in the first group of VTA. Crowd favourite, those cars look awesome out there.
Yeah, look, it's a great class, mate. The cars look like they should. Nice scale cars, and they're fun to drive too.
How do they differ to some of the other touring cars or the F1 that you're also competing in today?
Oh, look, a bit harder to drive. They're very much under-gripped, no aero, no tyres, and the same power as a 21, so you've got to be a bit careful with them. You can't smash them.
Just give us your thoughts on the Winter Champs. You're back again. You love coming down here, but how does this event stack up to the ones in the past?
Oh, look, it's easily as good, if not better. You know, you guys run a great show. It's one of our favourite events to come to every year. A nice place to come from Orange and thaw out for a few days too.
Absolutely. We come back home. You want to give a shout out or say hi to anyone?
Look, just g'day to all the boys from Newcastle. My old club mates from up there. It's always good to hang out with them for the weekend.
Thanks so much for coming, and good luck this afternoon.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
All right. Can I get Baden and Alex? Can I get you guys under loop? Was that Baden? What car are you in? That orange car? Yep, that's you. Cool. I did it. Yeah, well, I'm trying to look at who did it. I had 2 guys doing it. All right, I'm still missing Brett, Daryl, Matt, and Mark. Brett, Daryl, Matt, and Mark out of this one. We've got another one of these Camaros here. Who's that? That's the 2 car. So that's Daryl. All right, I got Daryl. That's sorted. All right, I'm still missing Brett, Matt, and Mark. Are they there, or how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drivers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, who am I missing here? Brett, Matt, or Mark? Have you either of you guys checked in? Matt, I haven't got a check-in from you, Matt. I don't think your transponder's registering. All right, you want to give it a blast over the line, and then if I can get one volunteer marshal to jump in at number 8, please. No, I'm not getting anything, Matt. Nothing at all. Are you using a rental? No? I don't have anything registering at the moment, so I can't score you without it. Can I just get one volunteer to jump in at number 8, please? One volunteer at number 8. Who wants some good karma? Who wants some good volunteer marshalling karma? Oh, Scotty Ernst is going to jump on it. Just number 8, Scotty. Number 8. 8. Right in the middle where we did the photo. Thank you to the legendary Scotty Ernst. He wants some good karma for his GT racing, so he's going to come out and do a bit of volunteer marshalling here. All right, Matt, I'll give you a quick moment, but we're going to try and keep this race running. All right, just give it a quick blast under the loop. If it doesn't work now, I've got to go anyway, mate. Go, go, go. There we go. Got it. All right. All right, run up onto the stand here, and Matt's going to drive it around to join the back of the group. So starting order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. This is Seiko Australia VTA Group 2. Brendan George has the current TQ time of 16 laps, 5 minutes 14.2. Look out, guys. We're going racing in less than 5. Go 1. Go 2. Go 3. Go 4. Go 5. Go 6. Go 7. And go 8. All right, this is race number 8 on track right now. Seiko Australia VTA getting off and rolling here. 1 minute down, 4 left to go. Currently, Brendan George is the man to beat with a 16-lap run here. Baden McDonald coming from the back of the bus in the orange Camaro, looking to try and challenge that. He's your current leader right now. Is it a Camaro? Wasn't paying attention when it went past. Luke Hare in the second. Brett Allen in the third. Matthew Moore in the fourth, Ryan Wheeler in the P5, and John Lippis in the P6 here. $130 down, $330 to go. Baden dropping a 19.8 hot lap early. Luke Hare also with a 19.6 that time by Luke going to the top now. So we're picking up a couple of the orange machines, just working their way towards the 3 racing hairpin. One getting a big spin out on the way through those chicanes. To the 8 car of Baden McDonald in the bright fluoro orange off the smoke and back straight. 19.4 that time by. Just working his way through the midfield right now. Half a second clear of Luke Hare back there in second. Ryan Wheeler in the third. Luke goes a 19.6. Baden that time by a 20.0, trying to close down the time and trying to get closer to Brendan George's 16-lap run here. Actually, I think Baden's rocking. Is that like the Protoform AMC? It looks like it is the Protoform AMC body shell on that bad boy. And a 19.4 hot lap from Baden McDonald. He's just knocking on the door of a 16-lap run right now. 2 minutes and 5 left to go. 2:05 left on the clock. Matrix Nitro Touring is next. Matrix Nitro Touring, you guys are up next.
2 minutes left.
With less than 2 minutes on the clock, Luke Hare is starting to clock some hot laps. Luke going a 19.1 moments ago. So Luke absolutely flying in the 6 car. He's rocking the Mustang, bringing it onto the smoke and back straight. 19.6 that time by. He's 0.4 of a second behind Baden McDonald. In fact, they switch around. Baden with a slow lap puts him back to second here. So Luke claims the race lead. He's now knocking on the door of a 16-lap run underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. 1 minute 20 to go. And he's just edging onto the right side of the mark here. Almost collected a lapped car as Luke finds his way through here. The red Mustang body making his way down the Love RC main straight and seeing if he can close it down to the back of Brendan George. He's just lost a bit of time again and just fallen the other side of the 16-lap mark. Less than 1 minute left to go. Baden, caution on the backstretch, caution on the backstretch. Go low on the backstretch. We are clear. That was Baden McDonald upside down. So Baden losing out here. He's going to lose second place. He'll still hold, he will lose a chance at leading. He'll still hold on to second. 35 seconds left on the clock here. It's going to be Luke Hare, this red Mustang. Can he get on the right side of a 16-lapper? Needs a couple more low 19-second laps here. But he might just fall short of the TQ. Currently, Brendan George still trying to hold on to that spot there. 16 laps, 5:14. Luke pushing hard. Almost collecting some traffic that spun at the hairpin. And that is time on the master clock, so everyone's still going. Keep going till your name is called, drivers. Oh no, Luke with a spin on his final lap. That's a nail in the coffin right there, but everyone else still going right now. Keep them going, keep them going.
Ryan Wheeler done. Brett Allen
All right, Brett Allen is done. Ryan Wheeler is done. Luke is done. Yes.
Matthew Moore done. All drivers are finished. Baden McDonald done.
And that is everybody finished. Luke Hare getting the win. He just missed out on the 16-lap run. So your round one VTA top qualifier is Brendan George. Luke Hare second there. Baden McDonald third. As we move into Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Shout out to anyone who has yet to pay and check in. If you have not yet paid and checked in and collected your goodie bag, you can go over and see Chris Stanley in the Mob Boss tent. Just go see Chris in the Mob Boss tent.
Luke Hare, nice run in VTA, topping out that group. They look so awesome on track, don't they, with the scale liveries?
Yeah, they're a lot of fun at VTA. They move around, heavy, not a lot of grip. Yeah, lots of fun.
Tell us a bit about the livery that you're running.
Yeah, so it's the Alan Moffat tribute Coca-Cola Mustang. Being that I work for Coca-Cola, I think it's fair that I run something that sponsors like that. So yeah, it's good. I like it.
It's fantastic. For people who don't know RC, how many hours of prep goes into a scale body like that?
Look, it can be multiple hours, especially with just making sure that the paints are right, getting the decals right, getting them cut out. So a lot of time, but yeah, it's enjoyable as well. It's a good part of RC that I enjoy.
Fantastic, mate. Well, thank you for coming and being part of this event. I wish you the best of luck this afternoon. I did hear they might combine you all into one group. There's a couple of no-shows, so that'll be even better, right?
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun with a full grid out there, so I look forward to it.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
VTA guys out to Marshall, please. I need everyone out to Marshall. Everyone out to Marshall. 1 minute till race start. 1 minute. 1 minute till race start. "45 seconds till race start. 45 seconds. "30 seconds till race start. 30 seconds. 20 seconds till race start. 10 seconds till race start. Last chance for fuel. Last chance for fuel. 3, 2, 1. And the loop is live. We are live with Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Getting underway here for qualifying round number 1 of the PDNR Winter Champs on this beautiful Saturday morning. It's just shy of 10 a.m. here at the Sydney Regatta Centre at the beautiful PDNR facility. And we're burning some nitro on a Saturday morning. Ripping around and getting a start here. Tate Firth is going to be your early leader. Alex Kickass into second. Alex in the bright fluoro pink making his way through the middle up towards the 3 racing hairpin. Tate Firth in the light and dark green on green machine making his way through the middle. Sweepers now into the 3 racing hairpin. He's your leader on track. Alex into second. Andrew Budge up into P3 right now. David Chen into P4. Phil Carpenter rounding out your 5 cars. And Tate touching up a 14-second lap early on here. 14.981 for Tate Firth. Alex in the second. Andrew Budge in the third here. David Chen P4. Phil Carpenter rounding out your 5. 1 minute and 30 into this one with 3.5 minutes left to go. Working with Tate right now out of the 3 racing hairpin through the purple sector chicane and down the Love RC front stretch now. A quick fire set of corners to cover this whole track in less than 15 seconds. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Hot lap still a 14.9 there from Tate. As Andrew Budge goes up into second place. Alex swapping around now. Tate goes up 14.6. Tate finding a bit of pace, jumps it over the curve at the purple sector chicane. Around under the Speedy RC timing bridge, just underneath David Chen coming up for a lap here. Alice Kickass back into second now. Andrew Budge into third. David Chen into P4. There's nothing between second, third, and fourth on time right now. They are all super close on outright speed, but Tate is just on another level here in Nitro Touring. He's going to play a safe little fuel stop though. Braden Stanley on the JOB for T8 with 2 minutes left to go. Tate making his way up towards the 3 racing hairpin. Hooks it around, giving the curbing a bit of room there on these foam tyres down that front stretch. 1 minute 45 left to go. Tate still leading, even with the pit stop. He still has the lead out here. Alex in the second now, the bright pink machine holding on to P2. David Chen, the red and white coming onto the Love RC main straight here. Andrew Budge there in P4 and Phil Carpenter rounding out your 5 on track here with 1 minute 30 left on the master clock. Following along with Alex down the back stretch for Smokem RC. Around the long right-hand corner. It's got like several little apexes in it. Like Turn 8 Istanbul. If you're a Formula 1 fan of the 2010s. Awesome track facility. With 1 minute left to go. Alex had a bit of a moment there. Just ripping through the grass. Doing a bit of lawn mowing. With a couple of $1,000 worth of Nitro touring car. Check out the replay here. Alex getting through the grass down the back stretch. Was lucky to recover the car and keep things rolling. Trying to stay on track to stay P2 right now. Good driving at the moment from Alex. His best lap of the race of a 16.5. Oh, he just found the inside wall coming onto the Love RC front stretch. So a little bit upset with that car of his at the moment. And just missed out from Tate Firth, who goes flying on by here Tate still low flying, 14.6, hot lap from him as we run down the final couple of seconds. That is master clock done. We are still going, everyone. Keep going, keep going. Running down the last bit of time. And that is Tate is done. Just waiting on Andrew is the last to finish. Andrew will be the last to finish here. Alex is done. Phil is done. David is done. And that is everybody done. Everyone finish here for Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Track is open for Hong Nor RC 1/8 GT.
Tate Firth taking top spot in the first group of Nitro Tourer. Buddy, PDNR's your home. You're growing up here. How's it feel to be back racing at the Winter Champs? You had a year off for school. Now you're back on track. How's it feel?
Yeah, really good. I haven't raced I've raced on and off, but like nothing like I used to. So it's good to be back. I was here last year, and yeah, it's good to be back.
Track conditions, you got any cobwebs or any rust that you need to blow off, or are you back on pace?
I definitely did, but I think at the moment I'm feeling pretty good with my driving. Still consistency is needed, but yeah, we'll figure that one out later.
What do you think of the competition in this class? You got a few drivers come in. Who you got your eye on?
Probably David Chen and Kickass. They're probably the two to watch out for. Very experienced drivers, so yeah, we'll see how we go in the final.
Great start to your day. Yeah. Thanks for everything you do behind the scenes as well. You help your dad and you help the club, and it's great to see you going well.
Thank you.
All right. 1 minute till race start. 1 minute until race start. This is Hong Nor RC 1/8 GT. Getting set to go for qualifying round number 1. 30 seconds till race start. 30 seconds till race start. $20 till race start. 20 seconds. Spread yourselves out, guys. Last chance for fuel. Last chance for fuel. 10 seconds till race start. And the loop is live. The loop is live. We are off and underway here with Hong Nor RC 1/8 GT racing. We've got some heavy hitters in this field. The legendary 3-time Raw National Champion Scotty Ernst making his appearance on track here. And the legendary Scott Guyett out here having a play. Camo Kendall and Rick Simo, Ross Lalick, and the veteran Steve Valletta out and meaning business in 1/8 GT Nitro. G'day to Lee Grace tuning into the live stream here at the PDNR Winter Champs today. Letting everyone get their first couple of laps on the board here. We'll bring you your leaders. right, 1 minute completed. Camo Kendall is going to be your leader here. He's in the blue, yellow, and white, coming off the end of the smoke and back straight here. Just getting underneath Rick Simo. Camo making his way down the front stretch thanks to Love RC and underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. Rick Simo behind him on track is in second position right now. Just working their way through some lap traffic. Good job to Scott Guyett. His spidey senses were tingling. He could feel the fast guys coming up behind him. So he let him go on through here. Camo and Rick glued together on the racetrack right now. Camo, your leader. Ross Lalick jumping up in a second. The lilac purple Nitro machine rocking the orange wing. Holding on to P2 now. Rick Simo up into P3. Steve Valletta rounding out your top four. Scott Guyett into P5. 2 minutes 50 left to go here. Coming up to the halfway point here. The final race in the round of qualifying. We're going to turn it back around. Short course is going to be up next. Short course will be up next, guys. Camo Kendall, 15.820. His hot lap of the race so far. Underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. That time by Rick Simo with a big jump at the curb. It's Ross Lalick back into P3 now, so it's Rick Simo holding on to second. And Camo still continuing his nice tidy lead at the moment. We follow Rick Simo with a big flip at the 3 racing hairpin. Camo finds himself in trouble with traffic as well. Oh, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. Marshall, can you get the piece of curbing as well, please? Marshall, get the piece of curb. Caution at the chicane before the bridge. Caution before the bridge. Yeah, just take your time, Marshall. It's okay. Go after Rick. Go, 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 go. All right, all clear. Just take it easy before the bridge, guys. The curbing is a little broken. Wow, crazy times here. As a big moment between Camo Kendall and Rick Simo. Oh, caution at the chicane. Caution before the bridge. Go wide before the bridge. Go wide before the bridge. Go wide, go wide, go wide. Caution before the bridge. A big moment here with the car cleaning up the inside curbing. Still caution before the bridge, guys. Marshall, can you grab the piece of rubber? Caution before the bridge, go wide. Caution before the bridge, go wide. Caution before the bridge, go wide. It's still there, still go wide. 1 minute to go, still go wide, guys. Caution before the bridge. Goodness. All right, we got it. We got it. Thank you, guys. All right, we are clear at the bridge. Wow. Some wild times. These heavy-duty wrecking balls are just tearing up the racetrack right now. Rick Simo still on top. He's right behind the legendary Scott Guyett coming down the Love RC main straight. Oh, Simo's trying to kill the track. He is absolutely flying as Camo Kendall is trying to close him down to grab the TQ. We have 20 seconds left to go. Simo and Kendall fighting it out. Camo trying to fight his way through some traffic here. 0.2 of a second between them. 10 seconds left to go. And it's going to be an all-out brawl to the finish here to see who wants that round 1 TQ. Running down the master clock here. That is going to be time. Keep going. Everybody keep going, keep going. Who's it going to be? Will it be Rick Simo? Will it be Camo Kendall? Everybody's still going. Oh, Camo. Camo is done. Camo Kendall is done. Missed out on the extra lap by 0.004 of a second. Wow, Ross Lalick is done. Rick Simo is done. Steve Valletta is done. Scotty Guyett is done. Scotty Ernst is done. Matt Oxford is done. Just waiting on Jason and Joseph. There's Joseph is done. Last one to finish is going to be Jason. He will be the last to finish, and that is everybody done. How about it? Your round 1 top qualifier for Hong Nor 1/8 GT, Rick Simo. Wow. Thank you to the marshals who had to rebuild the track corners during the race. Great job, guys. Thank you very much. That was hectic. Rick Simo gets himself the win in this first round of Hong Nor RC 1/8 GT. All right. Can we get the jumps out for short course, please? If we can get the jumps out for short course. And Scotty, can I see you in race control, please? You're not in.
Rick Simo, finally, the Winter Champs is here, mate. Hours and days of preparation have gone in from you personally. First of all, let's just start with how you're feeling. It's here, it's happening, and you've topped out the first group of Nitro GT.
Wow. Well, it looks amazing. Thanks to the man behind the mic as well. So, like, a lot of motivation has come from you to make this event happen. Feeling a bit spent, I've got to say. Very challenging, you know, like it's super challenging. Cam is awesomely fast out there. So yeah, but we'll see how we go. Out there to have some fun. It's really good. So yeah, but I love it. It's good.
And just to add on the level of busyness, you're actually crewing for 2 cars. We've got you know, a guest cameo from Scotty Ernst and Scott Guyett. How are they going out there?
I don't know. I've got to go and talk to him. Scott Guyett seemed like he had no issues. I think Scotty's still a little bit lean with the motor, so want to get him going a bit harder. But I'll have a debrief with them and see how that's going to come through. But yeah, I'd like just big shout out to Hong Nor and Speedy RC for all the support. Shout out to Brian Rutley with the Moonshine Fuel. And you know, the timed engines from Tim, like they're all wicked. They're wicked quick. So yeah, so hopefully we'll keep going through. Thanks.
Awesome job, man. Best of luck.
Thank you very much. See ya.
So excited, I'm going to sort out everything.
Debarring it, we're about to go back for a second.
As a vegetarian, I got quite a few of the salads, which are phenomenal.
It's beer and meat. Seriously, can't get any better than that.
Well done, girls. Happy?
Ken Oath, all right. From big jobs to even bigger jobs. Get the Ken Oath feeling.
Ken Oaths make your job easy.
All right, we're getting set to kick off qualifying round 2 here at the PDNR Winter Champs, day number 1. Just a note for everyone, that first round took us 1 hour and 45 minutes. So we'll see if we can beat that in the second round. We'll see if we can sharpen up the time so we can make sure we get to Brisket Boys at a reasonable time this evening. We are getting ready for short course truck, thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies. This is round number 2. I just saw a late join. Was that Tate? That's Tate. Good old Tate, always late. And he's going to try and take pole position in the gate start. Nah, Tate's going to go to the back of the bus. All right, short course drivers, are you ready? Give me a hell yeah. All right, it's a gate start, Campbelltown Hobby short course truck here in round number 2. Lesson 5. That means go. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. What a wild start. Oh, Scotty got cleaned out. Scotty Ernst almost picked up the whole shot underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge, but got absolutely clearance sailed by another driver. Somehow the car's still together. And we're going to see a couple of contenders emerging out from the scrim in the opening lap here. Where's Tate back there? He's trying to fight his way through. Tate just coming up behind Scotty a little bit. It's Ian Lewis out front. Clinton McKenzie into second. Good old Tate didn't register his transponder. That's all good. We'll sort him out. Scotty Ernst into third here. Ethan Ryan P4. Scott Marks P5 at the end of the first lap here. So it's Ian Lewis out front right now, flying in under the radar. Clint McKenzie in the Tonka truck gets a bit of a bike up coming onto the smoke and back stretch here. He has a rollover on the landing. He's going to lose the spot to Scotty Ernst. You got passed by the commentator while you're upside down. Meanwhile, Ethan Ryan with the General Tyre body, he's swapping spots here with Ian Lewis out front. Ian taps out upside down and in the pit lane. He's going to get the sneaky rejoin. Caution on the front straight. Caution on the front straight. Tate trying to take out someone's Achilles heel. He's all good. Oh, Ethan upside down. Ian Lewis goes back to the point. And Scotty Ernst up into P2. He was your winner in the first round earlier today. Oh, there's Ian tapping out. He gets lucky. Gets a factory rejoin right here. But here comes Scotty. And that short course truck of Scotty Ernst is pretty dialed in. I had a couple of sneaky laps while Scotty was fixing the timing computer a moment ago. It is well sorted. It almost drives itself. And this will serve as a public service announcement for Scotty Ernst. You are allowed to cut the track. Down the smoke and back stretch here off that Toyo Tires jump. Ethan Ryan back there in third right now. Scotty trying to do his thing. He's still trying to do it the nice way as well. He is observing all track boundaries while trying to still close down the gap to Ian Lewis, who is not exactly being as nice, but he's exercising his right as given within the rules that we give the short course drivers. We give him a lot of leeway. Ethan Ryan up into third here. Just had a big roll coming into the chicane before the loop here. Tate going through. Tate now up into P4 here. Clint McKenzie to P5. Scott Marks into 6. Meanwhile, Ian Lewis and Scotty Ernst just battling from afar right now. Scotty trying to close the gap to Ian.
2 minutes.
Scotty with one of the fastest laps of the race, a 23-something. Trying to bring the gap down here. 1 minute 50 left to go. So 12 scale, 13.5. 12 scale, 13.5. You guys are up next. Get yourselves into pre-tech ready to go. And it's Ian Lewis still out front. Rocking the number 2 machine. Scotty Ernst. His new best lap of the race, a 23.6 from Scotty. I heard a rumor that we're going to charge up the battery and get a special guest appearance from the legendary Coney in the next round. But Coney's driver is going to have to figure out how to hold a microphone and a transmitter at the same time. Ian Lewis gets cleaned out. Scotty to the point. Oh, and he gets cleaned out again. And it looks like Tate has encountered some issues and he's parked it.
1 minute left.
So good old late to the party Tate has parked it up on the side of the racetrack, and he'll take no further part in this one. So Scotty Ernst looking to make a repeat offence out front, and that's going to call for a casual drive-through penalty for Scotty Ernst, just to make it interesting. So Scotty's going to serve his little drive-through, nice and casual, just observing the pit speed limiter. Good job, Scotty. And he's going to rejoin while still holding the lead here, so we didn't slow him down enough. 20 seconds left to go. Yeah, that was actually, we should have thought about that. It actually made him faster because he didn't have to do the jumps. He served his penalty. It was still a 26-second lap. 10 seconds left to go. Scotty Ernst doing a nice job of it. Ian Lewis trying to hunt him down, though, in the closing stages. We're going 3, 2, 1, time. Keep going till your name is called. Scotty is done. Scotty Ernst gets the win. 2 from 2. Here in Campbelltown Hobby short course truck. Ian Lewis with a solid drive and a valiant effort to claim P2 here. Ethan Ryan is going to bring it home in P3 here. Clint McKenzie just rolled it over before the loop and lost P4. The Tonka truck gets a marshal. He comes across the line in P5. Scott Marks P4. Alex Marks P6. Tate ended up P7 out of that, with Heath, Callan and Charlie your finishing order. Great job, guys. Thank you, everyone. Campbelltown Hobby short course truck never ceases to entertain. Can we put the jumps away, please, guys? Let's pack those jumps down and let's get ready for XL's 112 scale 13.5 for qualifying round 2. And Scotty Ernst, can I employ your services to cover the next race?
All good fun, hey.
Hey, Lewis, high fives on the way down. Hey, you're leading that race. Tell us what happened.
My little good friend, little Scotty Marks, the junior Scotty got me. Nah, all good, mate. It's all great fun. You couldn't ask for a better time. Love racing with Scotty. It's just great time, great time. Short course trust is the best.
We've got to recognise your contribution for this event happening. You're one of the dedicated ones here that's been every working bee, every setup day. You travel a stupid amount of time to get here, over 2.5 hours. What does it mean for you to be here and be part of this event?
A lot, mate. It does. I'm very proud to be a member of this club. It's just great people, great atmosphere. Just look around, smiles, laughter everywhere. You couldn't ask for a better time.
Awesome. We know we've got to get back to the barbecue to get back in, helping in the care team. But great job. Good to see you on track and keep having fun.
Mate. Thanks very much, Tony.
Thanks, Ian.
Okay, guys, we're getting things set here. Be with you in just a sec. The owner of the Herbie Derby, could you report to the canteen area, please? They need to talk to you. Oh. All right, we're getting things set here. Ready to roll. Race number 2, starting grid. Logan, Chris, Dave, Mark, Andrew, Tim, Ryan, Baden, and James. You got all the marshals out there? All right, guys, wait till I call your name. Here we go. Go Logan. Chris. Dave. Mark. Andrew. Tim. Ryan. Baden, and James. All right, here we go. Little 12 scale presented by Exalt. Round number 2 of qualifying. Running 3 rounds, taking your best 2 of 3. Hey, guys, if you're wanting some coffee or some hot chocolate, they're going to be wrapping it up here in a few minutes, so go see Ace if you want to get some Joe here this morning. Cappuccino, I highly recommend the hot chocolate. All right, we're off and running here. Race number 2, round 2. Got Chris Pete leading the way, 17-0. Dave with a 16-6. All right, out front, still Chris leading the way. Chris lap 16-1. Dave at a 16-2. 12 scale presented by Exalt. Mark Wallen now moving up to the 3 spot, 17-1. Andrew doing a 17-4. We're on a 30 lap. 8:16 is the pace. We got 5:40 to go. Pete across the line, down the back straight there, rocking the blue. He had a 16-4. Oh, contact there. Easy, guys. Work together. You guys know who each other is out there. Chris, Dave, Mark, Andrew, Logan, Ryan, Baden. So it's Chris, Dave, Logan is third. Mark 4. Got about 6 seconds between the top 3. Logan took that first round. It came down to the final lap. Down the back straight goes Pete, 16-9. Rintu that time, 16-8. Dave resting down the line. 3.7 is the gap. Mark just doing his hot lap there, 16-6. All right, Chris, last lap, 16-4. Dave, 16-5. Four and a half to go. 4.5 to go in this one. Chris Pete out front, 29.801. Dave on a 29. Logan on a 29. Mark on a 28.800. Knocking on a 29-lap run. Here's Chris down the back straight area. He goes. All right, Andrew Kulis underneath the Speedy RC bridge, 17.1 that time by. Chris Pete that time, 16.5. Dave, 16.8. Logan down to Smoke straightaway, 17.3. 3:45 left to go. Race number 3's up next. LRC Racing's F1. Chris that time, 16.6. Dave Reston to 16.7. Last time by. This time 16.6. Him and Logan down the back straight. Logan a little out of shape. Good clean running, guys. We're at 3:40 to go. All right, Chris Pete out front, 17-1. He's got a 3.9 second lead over Dave. Dave looking strong here in round 2. Mark Wallen goes to the 3 spot, 17-0. Logan at 17-9. Andrew that time, 17-6. Ryan Wheeler at a 23-1. Ryan's top lap was a 19.8. 2:45 to go. Formula One's up next. Mark that time, 17-1. There's Chris Pete down to smoke him straight there, 17-2 lap. His gap 3.7 lead over Dave. There's Dave. Down the straight at 16.9 that time, making up 0.3. Takes it to 3.9 second spread. All right, leader down the back straight, right behind Ryan. Ryan giving him room. Chris, Dave, Mark, Logan, 4 car, 1 car, 6 and 2.
Two minutes left.
2 minutes, 2 to go. Chris Pete out front, followed by Dave, followed by Mark, followed by Logan. .130 on the clock. Under the Speedy RC bridge there, Chris Pete, your leader, down to smoke him straight. Oh, driving the wheels off that one. Logan having trouble. Rut-row. Cross-star finish line that time by for Ryan, 20.2. Mark, 17-1. There's Chris, 16-8. Chris with a 3.1 second lead. Dave Reston closing the gap, just running out of time. 1:05 to go. Dave 17-1, giving 0.3 back. 1 minute, guys. We got one to go. Race number 3. LRC Racing's F1's up next. .30 seconds to go. Chris, Dave, Mark, Andrew, Logan, Ryan. Here's the order. 10 seconds on the race clock. Race number 3. You guys are up next. Chris P, 29.805. Looking to set the pace here for round number 2. Giving us 2 different TQs in 12 scale. Going to come down to the final round. Keep going, everybody. Got a lap or 2 yet to go.
Chris Pete done.
Chris Pete, you're done. Finish your lap, bring it into the pit lane.
Dave Reston done.
Dave Reston, you're done. Everybody else still rolling. Race 3, you're up next.
Andrew Curlis
Andrew Curlis is done. Mark Wallen's done. Just waiting for Ryan Wheeler. Up, Ryan's out. Okay, Ryan's out that time. Chris Pete going to take that one. Chris going to go 29.805. Time for a little Formula One presented by LRC. Track is open. Track is open.
112 scale here at the 2025 Winter Champs Q2 taken out by Chris Pete. Yeah, looked like a nice run, mate. How's it feeling out there?
Yeah, car's really good. X-Ray X12 is performing perfectly. So yeah, you know, just had some bad luck in the first qualifier with some traffic. Lost 5 seconds, nearly got it all back, but foot down for the second one, and yeah, nice and smooth, no traffic issues, and you know, all to play for in the third one. See if I can keep Logan behind me.
The layout this year, it's reversed to last year with a few little changes. How does the layout suit the 12 scales?
Actually, really good. It's the 12 scale is actually really easy to drive. It just flows really well. So I think passing might be hard, maybe. Like if it's going to take people making mistakes to get past people, I think, in certain areas. So, but no, it's a good track for the 12 scales.
Well, thanks for coming and being part of the event. We appreciate the support, and good luck this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Thanks, everyone.
Mia's over there. Our cars. So we need 1 on the 6. 1 on the 6. I think Chris is on his way after his Rockstar interview. Chris, you want to take the 6 by the timing bridge, please? Right by the timing bridge. Thanks. All right, starting grid. You're going to go Tim, Braden, Anthony, Cameron, Ross, Brent, and Trent. All right, Chris. All right, here we go. Go Tim, Brendan, Anthony, Cameron, Ross, Brent, Trent. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's have some fun. Little Formula One presented by LRC Racing. Watch it, end of the back straight, guys. End of the back straight. I got something new in the canteen, guys. I got some Cabanossi cups. They just grilled up here, so I had my first ones yesterday. They were yum. I don't know what those are, but they were really good. So they got them in the canteen. We got Tim out front, 19-1. Ross with a 19-6. $3:20 to go. Tim at 19.8. Ross with a 20.1. Anthony Bryant 20.5. Brent 21.8. Cameron 20.9. Brendan George just doing his hot lap there. Lap forward at 20.3. Tim just doing his best lap right there. 21.8. 2 down, 3 to go. Watch it at scoring and timing. Watch it at the bridge. It's clear. Got some awesome looking, kind of historic, old school paint jobs here in our Formula One class. Love it. Tim 19.5, Ross 19.3, Cameron 19.8, Anthony 25.0, Brent 23.8, Tim 20.9. Got 2:15 on the clock. Tim, Ross, Cameron, Brent, Anthony, Trent, and Brendan. Trent Allen just doing his best lap there. Lap 6, 20.8. Tim out front. He's got a 3.5-second lead over Ross. There's Ross answering with his hot lap, 19.2.
2 minutes left.
We got 3 down, 2 to go. Tim, your leader. Down to smoke him straight he goes. Work together out there, guys. Thank you. All right, Ross is in second. Ross under the bridge, rocking that old school Jordan. All yellow and black. Brent Love in at 3. Anthony, Cameron, Trent, and Brendan. Tim, your leader, down the back straight. Tim on a 16.5-14. Race number 4 is up next. 4 is next. Tim, year later, followed by Ross, followed by Brent, Anthony.
1 minute left.
Big shout out to all our sponsors making part of this. Go down, Little Big Rigs is here. They got kind of cool Tamiya trucks and all that kind of stuff. Go down there and take a look. Check it out. Really neat to see. Down there by the start of the car park. Tim, Ross, Brent, Cameron, Anthony, Trent, and Brennan, 30 seconds to go. There's Ross. New hot lap of the race right there from Ross on lap 13. 18.7 hot lap. Only driver in the 18s. Tim, your leader down the back straightaway. His best lap was a 19.1. Brent at a 20.2. There's Anthony Bryant's best lap, 19.6. Anthony moving up to the 3 spot with that lap. Ross with a 18.7. Time winded down. Race number 4 is up next. 4 is up next. Keep going. Still got a lap or 2 yet to go. Keep going, Tim. Tim starting his last lap. 19.6 that time for Tim. There's Cameron that time, 19.8. Brendan resetting his fast lap there. Brendan George going 20.2. Ross back-to-back hot laps of the race, 18.6.
Brendan George.
Ross bringing the heat here at the end.
Anthony Bryant done.
Tim Leo finished. Anthony Bryant finished. Cameron Kendall finished. Ross Lalack finished. Brent Love, all stop, all cars finished. A change at the end. Tim having a tough last lap. Ross going to do it. Back to back fast laps of the race for Ross. Ross ending with an 18.4 fast lap of the race on lap 16. All right, drivers, right out to Marshall, please. Keep the show rolling. We got heat number 2 of our LRC Racing F1 class.
We're here with Brent Love. I think finished you just outside the top 3 in that run. Yeah, to start with the on-track side of it. How to feel out there? How are you enjoying the event?
Oh, I'm enjoying it very well. Thank you very much. Started out, beginning of the tyres were pretty good, but I think towards the end of the run, I started to overheat a little bit. I think I might put some softer side springs in for the next round.
I love the level of detail was set up and the scale liveries. F1, is that what attracts you to this class?
Yeah, absolutely. Most definitely. Yeah. Love the scale realism of the class.
We love it so much. You got a little business going, a little series. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, started end of last year. I saw a bit of a gap in the F1 market for Australia, so then I decided to jump in and started my own F1 series as well, and just trying to build F1 up in Australia and make F1 great again.
Well, you're definitely doing that. A lot of entries here, having a great time. Yeah, give it a plug. It's Love RC.
Yeah, absolutely. lovercracing.com.au. Go and check us out. We got lots of cool F1 stuff there, and I've just got a whole bunch of awesome liveries that have just landed as well.
Thanks, mate. Thank you very much for being here and also supporting the event and doing what you're doing for F1, mate. It's really good.
Thank you very much.
Pierce. Cheers. Alex Nyam and Adam Pierce. You're right. Okay. It's not working? All right, there's Alex. Alex, good, thank you. Adam Pierce, you in the house? Adam Pierce? No Adam Pierce. All right, let's get our cars to the starting area. Adam is here. All right, starting grid. Dave, Brett, Andrew, Troy, Fabio, Alex, Luke, and Adam. Got all our marshals. All right, ready to roll, guys. This is race number 4. Go Dave, Brett, Andrew, Troy, Fabio, Alex, Luke, Adam. Watch it coming up to the timing. Mia's got it. Thank you. right, time to beat right now. Ross laid down to 16.514. Caution on the back straight. Go low, low, low. It's clear. Thank you. All right, rest in the 19.5. Brett Allen, 19.9. Curlis with a 20.8. Time to beat 16.514. Oh, watch it in the center chicane, guys. All right, I got Dave resting that time, 19.7. Brad at 20.5. We're on a TQ time. Ross laid down a good one out of heat 1. 16 lap, 5:14. Reston tied with that right now. Brett Allen second. Troy, Alex, Luke, Andrew, Fabio rather. Raston out in front. Follow. Watch it here at the timing bridge. Go low, low, low. Think of me. It's clear. Dave, new hot lap down the back straight. He goes 19.1. He is on a 16.511 right now. About 3 seconds under that TQ. Andrew Curlis down to smoke him straight. He goes 19.99 lap. Raston third car down the back straight. Good job. 2:15 to go. Race 5's up next. 5 is up next. It's Dave, Brett, Troy, Andrew, Luke, Alex, Fabio is the order. That time by Andrew, 25.6. Tough lap for him.
2 minutes left.
All right, Dave, your leader down the back straight. Here he goes. We're at 3 down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go. Up next, Speedy RC GTE. Coming up next. .105 to go. It's still Dave out front, still on that TQ time. Work together, guys. Very nice. Thank you. All right, Luke, that time by 19.8. T. Roy at a 23.0. Brett with a 20.4. Alex, 21.7. Andrew, 20.4. Still Dave on point, leading the way. All right, leader down the back straightaway. Second spot, Brent. Brent's going to have the leader right behind him. Ah, very nice. Brent's got that old school Jordan 7 Up. I love the flashback livery. I'm old school, so I'm saying that's when Formula One was really awesome. 15 seconds on the clock. It's Dave, Brett, Luke, Troy, Andrew, Alex, and Fabio. Keep going there, buddy. Keep going. Race 5's up next. GT's on deck. It's still Dave out front, still on a TQ time. Trying to take it from Ross.
Dave Reston done.
We are winded down. Dave Reston, you are complete.
Brett Allen done.
Brett Allen is finished.
Andrew Curlis done.
Andrew Curlis done.
Luke Hare done.
Luke Hare is done. Everybody else
Gray
keep
done.
going. Troy Gray is done.
done.
Fabio done. Just waiting for Alex.
All
All stop, all car vetted. Dave Reston going to take this one. Ross is going to get a 2 for the round. Tim Leo going to get a 3. Brett Allen going to get a 4 for the round. Cameron Kendall gets 5. Anthony gets a 6. Brent Love a 7. Luke Hare going to go 8 for the round. Brendan George 9. Andrew goes 10. Troy 11. Alex 12. Trent 13. Fabio 14. All right, race number 5 coming up.
We're here with Brett Allen. Nice run in F1, mate. Talk us through that. How'd it feel on track?
That was a lot better than the first round. Obviously, track's warming up pretty nicely now, but the car felt like it was on rails, really. Really happy with that. But still taking it really cautious. It's still easy to sort of lose the back. So, yeah, just slow and steady, building up for the day.
That's the way to do it. You can run a few classes. Tell us what other vehicles are in the fleet this weekend.
Yeah, I'm running 3 classes for myself and 1 for my son this weekend, so it's a pretty busy one. Not much rest time, but it's a lot of fun.
Just touching on that family side, I did a little bit of the racing with my son. RC is a great hobby and sport to get involved in. Just tell us how special it is to be doing an activity with family.
It's great fun. It's a great time hanging out together and just enjoying ourselves here at the track. And yeah, it's a good way to bond and a good, clean fun.
Well, thank you for being part of the event. Keep having fun. Yeah, good luck in the next one.
Excellent. Thank you. It's a great event. Thanks.
This is GTE 1/8 scale GT style racing cars. These things are heavy duty. The electric counterparts to the nitro burning machines we'll see later on in the round. A popular class to go racing, growing in strengths even on the west coast where I'm from. We see a lot of these guys rolling out the GT. Probably the NASCAR equivalent in the RC world because they are heavily decaled wrecking balls. Now GT drivers, I got a special note for you guys coming up in a minute here. Where's Steve Valletta? Where's Steve? All right. I just need a marshal at number 8 and 6. Marshals at 8 and 6, please. 8 and 6, and track is closed. Track is closed. Park them at the hairpin, please, guys. Hey, Dave Reston. Dave Reston. Hey, Dave. Can I relocate you to 8, please? Thank you. So GTE, guys. The first round was pretty scrappy with a lot of track stuff coming undone and stuff like that. So if we can just take it back a notch, would be fantastic. And we'll try and let everyone have a clear run here. So starting order is Logan, Ross, Michael, Steve, Ethan, Andrew, Wade, John, Jason, Jim, and Clinton. Speedy RC GTE going live in less than 5. Go Logan, Ross, Michael, Steve, Ethan, Andrew, Wade, John, Jason, Jim, and Clinton. All right, nice even spread here for GTE getting underway. Trying to spread everyone out around the track right now. 11 cars of heavy duty getting around PDNR right now for Winter Champs qualifying round number 2. .18 scale, you guys are up next. 1/8 scale. If you want some motor temperature in 1/8 scale, you might want to fire it up and start warming it up about 5 minutes ago. 1/8 scale, you guys are up next. That's race number 6 in the order. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go here. Speedy RC GTE, it's Logan Rintle, your early leader. The white, blue, and black down the Smokem RC back straight here. 15.529. Ross Lallick in the second. He's in the light purple with the green wing, making his way up towards that 3 racing hairpin. He sits in second right now. Michael Turner, the white, pink, and purple machine, making his way onto the front stretch right now here. Ethan Ryan in the P4. Andrew Sharp in the P5. Jim Cranston in the 6. Followed by Wade Faber, Clinton McKenzie, Steve Valletta, John Lippis, and Jason Priestley, rounding out your 11 cars on track here. Picking up with Michael Turner coming up in a moment here. The pink, white, and purple just coming out of that 3 racing hairpin. Working his way through. Oh no, Logan with a wheel off his wagon. Caution on the front straight, clear. Logan, gotta learn to do the wheel nuts up, buddy. Either that or blame the mechanic. Oh, so your round 1 top qualifier, Logan Rintle, missing out here. And that's going to send Ross Lallick to the top of the order. You can follow along if you're watching at home or if you're like Russ Malice watching from Hills RC right now. And follow along all the action. Go to pdnr.liverc.com to follow the current standings here for the PDNR Winter Champs of 2025. So it's Ross Lallick on top. Ethan Wright in the second. Michael Turner third now. 2 minutes and 10 left to go. Caution it. Nice and easy. So Lallick, your leader.
2 minutes left.
As we follow along with Turner just working his way through a little bit of traffic. Currently sitting third in the running. And you can keep tabs on the standings, how they've been so far. So following Ethan Ryan right now. As we check in on how things were from round number 1, it was Ross Lallick was a second in the first round here. So currently on track to try and pick up the win. It was a 19-lap 5:14 run. Looks like the pace has stepped up significantly here in the second round. Currently tracking about 10 seconds faster than he was in the first round earlier. As we pick up Ethan Ryan down the Smokem RC backstretch over the grass. Just done a bit of lawn mowing here at the International Regatta Centre. Just cutting it down a little bit down the backstretch. As Ross Lallick picks up a 15.5, his best lap of the race so far. 1 minute left to go here. Michael Turner back there in third. He was third also in round number 1 earlier today. So looking to try and back that up with the best 2 of 3 rounds counting for the overall standings. Oh, Michael Turner crashes it on the main stretch here. Has to get a marshal to rejoin. He will still stay in third, but only just ahead of Andrew Sharp on time. 30 seconds left to go. It's Lallick, Ryan, Turner, Sharp, and Valletta, your top 5 right now. Lallick making his way off the end of the Smokem back stretch here, working his way through the sweeping chicanes and the S's into the 3 racing hairpin and down through the purple sector chicane and onto the Love RC main straight here. Caution at the bridge. Clear. And that is the master clock expired. Keep on going to the finish, drivers. Keep on going to the finish. Everyone's still going at the moment. Still going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Ross, you're done. Ross is done. Michael, you're done. Just waiting on everybody else still yet to finish here.
Steve Valletta done.
Wade is done. Steve is done. Andrew is done. Ethan is done.
Clinton MC Hammer done.
Clinton is coming across to finish.
John Lippis done.
John is done. Just waiting on Jim and Jason. Everybody finished. Everyone done. Ross Lallick gets himself the win. 19 laps, 5:03. Ethan Ryan with a 19.515. Michael Turner goes 18.503 for third in the round. So Ross Lallick will tie Logan Rintle for TQ. It will go to Q3 to decide who will get the outright top qualifier in Speedy RC GT Electric.
We're here with young Ethan Ryan on a mission today, mate. P2 in that run of GTE. Mate, how did it feel out there?
It was great. The track conditions feel great. My car feels great. Yeah, it's felt great all day yesterday. It's just perfect.
You've got a busy weekend. Tell us what other classes you're running.
I'm running short course and juniors, so that's going to be a fun thing. So I'm just going to have to try and not crash in short course and just try and beat Callan and probably juniors.
Tomorrow is a race we're all looking forward to, seeing the juniors out there. Have you got a favourite class?
It's probably going to be GT because just how fast they are, how they handle. It's just a great class to run.
Great job. Good to see you having fun with RC. You're getting faster and faster every time we see you. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Can I get the marshals out to your positions, please? Marshals out to your positions. Get a marshal at number 8. One minute till race start. 1 minute till race start. $30 seconds till race start. Fuel them up, fuel them up. Time for fuel. 30 seconds. Sky RC presents 1/8 scale Nitro. Getting ready here. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Five seconds till the loop goes live. And we are live. We are live. Sky RC 1/8 scale getting underway here. This is race number 6 on the order. Race 7, VTA. Remember, VTA drivers, you are all in one heat. VTA, you are all in one heat now. 2 minutes 15 down, 2:45 to go. Sky RC 1/8 scale still working their way around the track. Just 2 cars left in here right now. Braden Stanley, he's hunting for a 12-second lap. He's had a hot lap of a 13:183. Now betters it, 13:097. He's trying to knock off a 12-second lap here. Have we ever seen something such as quick here in Penrith? That time by 13:169. Camo Kendall with a 14.2 a moment ago here. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Braden's going to stop in, maybe cop a little bit of fuel, try and adjust the needles a little bit. He was struggling to get the temp into the motor to try and get it to go as quick here. So we'll see what he can turn out here in this second phase of the race. Just under 2 minutes left to go. We'll see if it's actually shifting gears this time and see what he can turn on as far as a lap time. 13:226 for Braden Stanley. Still a 14.284 for Camo Kendall. It's no longer a race. It's just a hot lapping session. Trying to go outright speed here. Braden just checks it up. 13.7 a moment ago here. One minute 15 left to go. VTA is up next. VTA is up next. Remember, VTA is one heat. All cars in one heat for VTA. Trying to shorten up the time a little bit here as Braden Stanley goes underneath the Speedy RC Tiding Bridge. 13.2. 1 minute left to go here. He's come close. It was a 13.097. Can he try and click it off here? He's just still holding on to those 13.2s. It's going to be the hardest thing to find that final tenth of a second to try and show up on the board with something starting with a 1 and a 2. 13.204 that time by for Braden Stanley. Camo still in the 14s right now. 25 seconds left to go. He's going to have a couple more laps here. The green car underneath the Tiding Bridge. 12.954. That is 12.954 from Braden Stanley. That is low flying here. 1/1/8 scale Nitro car. And he backs it up with a 13.8. Oh, Camo with a big wreck coming down the front stretch, and the body is half off the car. Master clock has expired here.
Braden Stanley done.
Master clock has expired. Braden, you are done. And his final lap was a 12.996. Braden Stanley finds the 12-second mark and is the only driver to finish in Q2 of Sky RC 1/8 scale. He said it was possible if we could get enough temp, and there he goes. 12.954 seconds and a 22-lap run here for Sky RC 1/8 scale. That's them done. VTA coming up next, thanks to Seiko Australia. VTA is up next.
Braden Stanley putting it on for the crowd today. We love 8 scale. We don't get it very often here at PDNR, but you're out there with a blistering pace, 12.954. How you doing it? How's it feeling?
Pretty good. It's a pretty intense round. 8 scale is known for being on huge tracks, you know, carrying insane speed, but we're kind of doing the same thing around here. I'm on the edge and I'm having fun.
Another one of our juniors here at PDNR. You're growing up at the track. How does it feel to be, back at the winter champs here, and you've been doing it for, 10, 12 years?
Yeah, it's awesome. Every time I come back, something's just gone bigger and better, and especially this last sort of 2 or 3 years, this event is just kind of, it's one of Australia's biggest RC on-road events, and I think we almost hit 200 entries this year, and everyone's loving it.
We used to see you in Nitro a lot. You sort of switched to electric. Now you're back with the Noisy Nitro. How are you enjoying the fumes and the smell and the sound?
Good. This has kind of been my end goal, 8 scale, and I just came away from the state trials. I'm here now, and car's really good. I'm driving okay, so yeah, happy.
Awesome job. Keep it on for the show. Have some fun, and yeah, see if you can get a. What do you reckon you can do? What's the quickest lap time?
I don't know, almost in the wall every lap there, so I'll send it, of course, to the crowd. I'm maybe like a 12.7, 12.6.
I reckon 12.5 you got in you.
I think you're full of it.
Hey, thanks for supporting the event. Thanks for everything you do. And yeah, good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Right, I need a couple of volunteer marshals. Anyone coming from the pits looking for some good karma with the RC gods? If I can get a couple of volunteer marshals, please. Thank you, Braden Stanley. Congratulations, 12-second club. Population 1. Now put your radio down and come and marshal. All right, VTA Vintage Trans Am, brought to you by Seiko Australia. We got a couple of special edition Supercars Seiko watches up for grabs in the raffle this weekend. 2 of them up for grabs today, 2 up for grabs tomorrow. Don't forget you get your raffle tickets available at the canteen. We're drawing that in the qualifying break, which will come at the end of round 3 in about 2 hours' time. The more people that buy the tickets, the less chance that everyone else has of winning, the more chance you have of winning, and the more money goes to the club. So VTA, your starting order will be Brendan, Luke, Baden, Josh, Ryan, Trent, Brett, Alex, Matt, John, Daryl, Luke, and Mark. That's a biblical order right there. 13 drivers getting set for some vintage Trans Am action. I just need one more marshal to fill in at 8. Oh, Mark's going to, yep. All right, we're doing that one. Thank you, Mr. Turner. All right. Oh, we got a last minute entrant. Player 13 has arrived. All right, we'll let him get up on the stand here. There's 13 on the order. Yeah, I know it's a bit squishy, guys. There's 13 on the order, but I don't think there's actually 13 on track. I think there's only 11 or 12. So we're going to be, it's tight. Everyone gets cozy in vintage Trans Am. All right, VTA in less than 5. Brendan, Luke, Baden, Josh, Ryan, Trent, Brett, Alex, Matthew, John, Daryl, Alex, Daryl. Oh, we've got a rollover here at the loop. Quick, get it back on before he gets forced started. Oh, he's going to lose half a second. All right, everybody getting off and rolling to start us off here. Seiko Australia Vintage Trans Am. And I think we do have a full 13 on the stand. It is a bit squishy. And everyone getting off and rolling here. Your round 1 top qualifier was Brendan George with a 16-lap run in... there's 2 Channel 6 Camaros as well. How good. So there's 2 Camaros, 2 of the dark blue Camaros that actually just took each other out. Marshall, Mr. Turner getting on the job. And that is your round 1 TQ, I believe. Or was it the other car? The other Channel 6 Camaro. Or it was, yeah. So the Channel 9 Camaro, dark blue with the yellow. Brendan George was your round 1 top qualifier. And he just got caught up in a crash with another driver, drilled him and cost himself a bunch of time. Caution at the loop, caution at the loop. All clear. Vintage Trans Am, a hark back to yesteryear, the good old days through the rose-colored glasses of what touring car racing once was, and muscle cars alike. We got Mustangs, we got Falcons, we got Camaros. We got an AMC out there. I think someone's even got one of the big banger Ford Fairlanes that used to weigh about 13 metric tons circulating on racetracks around Australia and America. And we've got some classic paint liveries out here too. Anything from old school NASCAR to yesteryear touring car racing. Anywhere in Australia. So picking up the red Mustang, bringing it onto the main straight right now is The number 2 Channel 6/Channel 9 car of Darryl Knight goes through here. And your overall leader, Baden McDonald, at the moment, he's in the orange AMC coming onto the Love RC main straight right now. He holds the lead, so the number 8 car, bright orange, coming around under the Speedy RC timing loop. He is your leader right now. After he had a solid run in the first round of qualifying, he was 3rd, just behind Luke Hare. Luke in the red Mustang, just spinning out at the 3 racing hairpin. So these guys battling for position. They were 2nd and 3rd in the first round of qualifying, coming under the Speedy RC timing bridge now. The red Mustang and the orange AMC having a good old battle on track. 1st and 2nd on track. It's Baden in the orange machine who has the lead right now. Of course, for the fans who have joined us on the sidelines today, qualifying in the world of radio control car racing is based on laps over time. So not a single flying lap like you'd see in the world of Formula 1 or circuit racing, but it's the number of laps you can complete in the allocated time in the run. Everyone gets their own time clock to run against, and it's how many laps you can complete within 5 minutes. So call it your average lap time in that time allocation. Baden McDonald in the orange AMC-bodied Trans Am machine leading the way right now. He's got 1.9 seconds, just jumps the curb, working through a bit of traffic, trying to get through clean there. Luke Hare trying to fight his way through as well. Brendan George up into 3rd now. He's been on a solid comeback drive after that massive crash and needing a marshal earlier on in the session. There's 2 of the iconic Channel 9 Camaros out there on track right now. One has a big yellow splitter and is the older Z28 style, sorry, the more modern Z28 style Camaro body. Brendan George holding on to the older 68 style Camaro body. So we follow the second one at the moment. Hard to tell the 2 apart. But it's Baden McDonald leading the way here. 15 seconds left to go. Luke Hare in 2nd. Brendan George in 3rd. From Josh, Brett, Darryl, Alex, Trent, and Matthew. We've had a couple of retirees from the race of Ryan, John, Mark, and Luke out of this one. So just 9 cars circulating as we run down the master clock. And that'll be time. Everyone keep going till your name's called to finish. Everybody's still going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Nitro Tourer is up next. Matrix Nitro Tourer up next. Pop filter, thank you. I'll pop it on. Oh, beautiful. All right, everyone's still going. Keep going, keep going. Oh, is it 2 stuck together?
Alex Pan done.
Alex is done. Everyone's still going
George
here.
done.
Brendan is done. Luke is done. Baden is done. Josh, Darryl, Brett, and Matt is done. Trent is done. I believe that's everybody finished. Baden McDonald getting the win here with the AMC 1971 vintage Trans Am body. Gets himself the win. 16 laps, 5:17. 16.517 for Baden McDonald. Sees him tied on points with Brendan George after 2 rounds. Brendan winning on the tie break so far. Heading into qualifying round 3 coming up a little bit later. Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer coming up next. Nitro Touring Car coming up in just a moment.
Baden McDonald, nice job there, taking top spot in the VTA. They bunched you all together. It got to be crowded out there.
Yeah, there's not overly a lot of traction out there, and every time you sort of push the car a little bit, it just overslides. I'm on 10-year-old tyres, having a ball. Awesome event. Again, that's why I'm here. So.
Tell us a bit more about the class. What attracts you to the class? Is it the scale liveries or just the lack of grip of the tyres, or what is it?
I think it's a little bit old school. Like, old cars used to move around a lot more, and I sort of appreciate that. I would have loved to have had a better livery on my paint job, but that was the only body I could find in the shed. But yeah, it's just one of those classes. I think everyone just has a great time in it because it's just not that on the edge all the time. So I think it's one of the ones that we could maybe try and grow again in Australia, hopefully. So who knows, but just keep it as it is rule set wise. It's easy to work then, and that's it.
It looks great. The crowd love it. Thanks for being part of this event, supporting everything like you do, and good luck this afternoon.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
All right, track is open for Matrix Nitro Tourer. Track is open. Hey, I got a special note and a shout out to any kids who are watching right now. Head on over to the canteen just next to the big truck here, and we have some free stickers to give away for all the kids who are watching right now. So any kids who are watching, you can score yourself some stickers here at PDNR. You got stickers available at the canteen. This is Nitro Tourer, presented by Matrix Racing. Enjoying a beautiful Saturday out here. And we do have the world famous Coney, the most famous radio control restart cone from the world of speedway racing, in the house this weekend here. Coney's available just over near the canteen. Get yourself a selfie with Coney. And I think we're going to actually send Coney out to race with the short course trucks coming up, thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies, at the beginning of the next round. So Nitro Tourer on track. Vintage Trans Am. Where's all my VTA marshals? I need a marshal at number 8, please, guys. VTA needs you out to marshal. Need a marshal at 8. Yeah, Coney's not pinned down. The fins are in the car. They're in the battery compartment. I didn't put the body on, so Tony's picked it up and just about dropped the car on some poor kid. All right, 1 minute till race start. 1 minute till race start. Oh, Tate, what have you done? Tate's flipped it. All right, 40 seconds till race start. 40 seconds till race start. I know Tony Firth is getting around with the opportunity to get a selfie with Coney, the most famous inanimate object restart cone in Australia. 30 seconds till race start. You can follow Coney on Facebook and on Instagram. Go to @Coney or @TheReal_Coney. 15 seconds till start. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Last chance for fuel. And the loop is live. The loop is live. We are off and running here with Matrix Nitro Tourer. Your round 1 top qualifier, Tate Firth, in the green on green, kicking off his start here. Alex Kickass in the all bright pink, making his way down the Love RC main straight here. As we get everyone off and started, picking up the 4-car, Phil Carpenter off the Smokem RC backstretch here, getting his qualifying session well underway. Is in the grey on green as he enters the LRC main straight here, hits the chicane at the end of the straight, spins it and gets it caught up on the inside rope. Nice recovery though from Phil. That's going to drop him down to P5 now. And Tate Firth moving through his account nicely. 14.9 a moment ago from Tate. On par with the hot lap we saw from the stock touring cars in practice yesterday. 13.5 stock touring will be up tomorrow, thanks to R1 Works, one of the proud sponsors of the weekend here, the PDNR Winter Champs. Working our way through, 2 minutes down and 3 minutes left to go. GT, 18 GT, you guys are up next. Hong Nor, 18 GT, you guys are up next. Tate Firth working his way around the track at the moment. Off the end of the LRC main straight here. And across the line, 15.05. That time by for Tate. His hot lap at a 14.8 a moment ago. David Chen up into second. Alex in the bright pink machine into third now. So Tate coming in for a fuel stop. And Braden Stanley getting him a fill up of fuel here. The temperature must be warming up because Braden's sporting his ARC shirt now. As the sun is out to warm us all up here in Penrith. Still freezing cold inside Mob Boss Race Control. That's okay. Thanks to Mob Boss Graphics bringing us plenty of our stickers and supplies this weekend here in Penrith. We broadcast live from the RC Maker Media Station, where you can catch all these live views live for all of our social media viewers right now watching from wherever you may be across multiple Facebook channels and on the RC Race Media YouTube channel. Shout out to Lee Grace, who is tuning in. I saw Russ Mallis sent me a message checking in from Hills RC just on the other side of Sydney. And my young mate Chase Saxhill tuning in live on YouTube right now from Perth, Western Australia. The City of Melbourne titles champion in Cadet 12 2024. Throw from 17th to take the win on that weekend at Todd Road Kart Track just underneath the Westgate Bridge in Melbourne. 1 minute and 10 left to go. 1 minute 10 left to go. A 14.7 hot lap from Chase. That's a big crack from Alex. Alex with a big wreck in the middle of the track there is somehow still okay with the car. So David Chen in the hot red and white machine down the smoke and back stretch. The middle in the group of cars right now circulating through the midfield of the track. David holding on to P2 right now behind Tate with 30 seconds left to go in this qualifier. Tate looking to go back-to-back to lock up the overall TQ here in Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Love a bit of grip on foam tyres. Oh, caution at the hairpin, caution at the hairpin. Yep, you got it, caution at the hairpin. All right, running down the time clock here in Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Oh, how's Tate with the speed? He's dropped the 14.4 now. Running his final laps of the session. David is done. David Chen is done. Everybody else is still going. Everyone else still going. Tate is done. Tate, you're done. All right, we'll finish him off as you hit the line. Race him to the finish to finish your run.
Andrew Bunch done. Philip Carpenter done.
And Philip and Andrew is done. I haven't seen Chris Newland finish. No finish from Chris Newland. I think he might have run out of fuel at the end of the straight there. All right, that is everybody finished. How about it for your overall top qualifier? Tate Firth takes out the win in Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. He finishes that run 20 laps, 5:07, and a hot lap of a 14.494. We're getting ready for Hong Nor 18 GT coming up next.
Yep. David Chen, welcome back to PDNR for the 2025 Winter Champs. How much fun are you having out there in Nitro Tourer today?
Very good. Yeah, thanks Tony. Such a wonderful meetings. Yeah, I'm pretty exciting to be here today. Yeah.
How are you enjoying the track, lad? Different from last year? We flipped the direction and made a few changes. Do you like the layout?
Yeah, the layout is quite good. Quite easy to drive compared to last year. I just have to remember to turn. Yeah, but it's good. Yeah, it's fun.
Well, thank you for coming out. The weather's heating up. You might have to lose that hoodie soon and get into the t-shirt.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's getting hot.
Yeah, it's getting hot. Yeah. Sorry, I can't hear you really well. It's too noisy out there. And I'm the muscle now.
Okay, well, let you go. Thanks, David.
Thank you, Donnie.
All right, we are on for the final group in the round. Hongnor presents 1/8 GT Nitro. If you were watching the electric counterparts in there qualifying a little earlier, same chassis, but running on the explosive nitromethane fuel. Similar to what you would see in the world of top fuel nitro drag racing. Just blended with a bit more methanol and some castor oil to run inside these glow plug fueled small scale combustion engines. They rip some power on a gripped up tyre. Shout out to Raxon RC joining in the chat on YouTube. Thanks for watching. As we are working through the warm-up here for 1/8 GT. I need my marshals, all my touring car drivers. I need some marshals out here, guys. Thank you, Tate. I need some marshals in the middle. If I can get a couple of my guys to marshal in the middle. And you still need a couple of marshals to come out to the middle of the track, please. Position number 8 and 6. 8 and 6. I can't go anywhere near a start until we get a marshal. One minute till race start. 1 minute till race start. "45 seconds till race start. 45 seconds. Hey, Alex is deaf, I forgot. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Hey, Marcus Askill. Marcus, you want some good karma for tomorrow? Can you help me marshal? 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Can you marshal? 10 seconds, 10 seconds, drivers, 10 seconds. Final chance for fuel, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. And the loop is live. We are live for Hongnor 1/8 GT. Hongnor 1/8 GT getting underway here for qualifying round number 2. Off to a flying start here. Rick Simo was your top qualifier in the first round of qualifying, but I do not see him on the racetrack right now. So we are looking at potentially a new top qualifier in this second round. Everyone trying to spread out and give each other plenty of room. Oh, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. No, stop. False start, false start. All cars back to pit lane, all cars back to pit lane. All right, all cars to pit lane. You'll get a chance to refuel, and we'll get everyone to start again. I've false started the entire race. I'm sorry, Marcus. I didn't know I was signing you up for that. Marcus Askill earning himself some good karma to help marshal this one. He's just going to repair the siding board at the bridge there and reclip those panels together. Everyone's going to get a chance to refuel. What I'm going to do, drivers, what I'm going to do is I will release you, and then as soon as all cars are out on track, I am going to restart the race from scratch, okay? All right. Just waiting on final instructions from Tony Firth, who is just repairing the curbing coming onto the smoke and back straight. All right, you good, Tony? Okay, track is open. Track is open. Open, open, open. Let's go. All right. The loop is going live in 5, 4, 3, 2. And we are live. Take 2 for Hong Nor 18 GT. It's usually not supposed to happen like that, but it's good to see everyone getting back in and having a go. So Matthew Oxford sends his apologies. Had a transmitter glitch that sent him barreling into the barrier and caused the stoppage of the race. So we are back underway here. 18 GT brought to you by Hong Nor RC. Featuring the legendary 3-time US national champion Scotty Ernst, the international voice of RC racing in this race right now, rocking the yellow machine, and he goes to the top early. Scotty on top. Camo Kendall denies him. Camo in the yellow, white, and blue trying to challenge him, but we're going to follow Scotty here. As soon as I mentioned it, he had the blowout. So Scotty's going to go down to position number 3. Camo Kendall just ahead of him on the racetrack is your current leader. Steve Valletta in the red machine goes to second. Ross Lallick jumping up there now. So Ross from the other end of the racetrack coming in hard. And he's going to go up to P2. Scotty trying to correct that now and trying to get some time back. Ross holding on to second. Just trying to find his way past Scott Guyot. Thank you, Scott. Good job. As Ross Lallick fights his way through here. 3 minutes and 30 left to go in this one. It's Camo Kendall out front on time. Is the man in charge right now. That car's broken. White car, that's broken. Marcus, do you want to just stop it? It's broken. Just stop the motor. Thank you, Marcus. So running it down, 2 minutes down and less than 3 minutes left to go now. Camo Kendall back on top. We're picking up on Scott Guyot, making his way off the end of the smoke and back stretch here. The white and green, the legendary RC reporter. Splitting his double duties this weekend with the team of RC Race Media, doing a bit of work, and Scotty G doing some photography. And also going racing as well. He's P5 right now in overall time. As Camo Kendall continues to lead the way in this one. A 15.541 for Camo. 5.2 seconds clear from Ross Lallick in second. And Scotty Ernst back there in the 3 spot now. And Scotty finding a bit more time. He's at a hot lap of a 16.5. Ross Lallick hot lap of a 15.8. So Camo Kendall in the white, yellow, and blue. Car number 5 is your current leader here. Rick Siemensbergen was your top qualifier from round number 1 earlier, and Camo is looking at going 10 seconds faster here in round number 2. Ross Lallick up to second. Ross had a pretty decent run earlier in the day, was third in that first round of qualifying, and Scotty Ernst looking for a good recovery. He was only P6, had to stop and fill up on fuel. Holding on to P3 right now in time. 1 minute and 20 left to go here. Picking up your leader again, Camo Kendall. The yellow, white, and blue. Car number 5 coming down the main straight right now. Thanks to Love RC. He leads this one. 1 minute and 5 left to go. Ross Lallick in the purple machine, the purple people leader coming down the main straight right now. He holds second In the purple, car number 3, Scotty Ernst, 3-time USA national champion. In the bright yellow machine, holding on to the 3rd spot right now. Steve Valletta, the local legend, holding on to P4. Scott Guyot rounding out your top 5. 40 seconds left to go, drivers. 40 seconds left to go. And Camo Kendall off the end of the smoke and back straight here. Just working his way out of the 3 racing hairpin. Through the purple sector chicane down the LRC main stretch. 20 seconds left in the clock here. Last time by 15.950 for Camo. This is the final race in this round of qualifying. Short Course is up next. Campbelltown Hobby Short Course truck is going to be up next as we run down the major time clock. And master clock has expired. Everyone is still going at the moment. Scotty, you are done. Camo, you are done. Scotty and Camo, you are done. Steve Valletta is finished. Waiting on Scott Guyot to come across, Ross Lallet to come across, and last to finish will be Jason Priestley. That is everybody done. Camo Kendall gets himself the win. 19 laps, 5:01. Ross Lallick across in 2nd, and Scotty Ernst in 3rd. Steve Valletta, Scott Guyot, and Jason Priestley, your 6 finishing drivers. Thank you, Marcus Askell, for being our fill-in marshal and rebuilding the part of the racetrack that Matthew broke in the first couple of minutes. That will bring us to the end of qualifying round number 3. If I can get some marshals to put the jumps out for Short Course, please. And Scotty, when you get a second, if you can come and do your thing with the laptop. We are on for Campbelltown Hobby Short Course truck coming up next.
I don't know how you
spun out
doing the loop.
I think it's. I don't know if it's shifted late or whatever.
No, she's shifting here. I'm listening to the shift. When you come through here, just straight line it. Don't try and drive it out to drive it in. Just straight line, brake. Out the number and change it.
Cameron Kendall, great job taking the top spot in round 2 of qualifying here at the 2025 Winter Champs. How'd it feel there?
Yeah, it was good then. It was a bit slippery this morning, but I just changed some diffs and that, and it was good then. So hopefully the next one goes just as good, and then we'll see what happens in the final. So.
We've spoken to a few people today that are busy running a class or 2. How many classes are you running this weekend?
5 in total, but 3 today.
Why?
Oh, why not?
What do you like about this event? You know, it's your home club here at PDNR. Thank you to you as well for all the work behind the scenes. But how does it feel? What does it mean to be part of such a big event?
Oh, it's awesome. Like this event every year, I look forward to just hanging out with all our PDNR mates and some of the others from the other clubs. But yeah, it's just an awesome event. So yeah.
It's a family affair too. You got your dad in the pit lane?
Yeah, it's good to have dad in the pit lane, and sister and Jetty and that just rocked up. So yeah, so.
Great start to your day. Keep it up. What was the go with Rick Semo setting that one out? Strategic, or do you have a problem?
No idea.
You two had the most epic of battles last year in GTE, and this year it looks like it's going to be happening again in Nitro, right?
Yeah, I do miss the electric, but we'll see if we can back that up with Nitro this year. So yeah.
We'll let you go get ready. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I'll keep rolling here just for a moment. Some people in the crowd I want to say hi to. It's Ash, and just say hi. What brings you down to cheer on the racing?
That would be my brother and this little boy's uncle. So excited to finally be here again. We've travelled down from the Central Coast, missing it, being down here every Tuesday night. It's always a fun event down at Penrith. So been looking forward to it all week.
Well, great to see you. Enjoy, grab a seat, grab something to eat and cheer on Uncle Cam. Go Uncle Cam. Awesome. So yeah, crowd's filling up. Got heaps of people here. Short Course truck is coming up next. Now we're going to have a little chat with Coney here. So Coney's been a bit of a bully. Well, Coney's pretty famous. So Coney, how are you feeling ahead of your first short course truck race here at PDNR? All right, wish you the best of luck. And he's out of here. All right, we're going to throw it back. We'll get ready, all the drivers up on the stand. Good luck. Short course truck is coming up next. right, Scott Guy, do you feel up to commentating this crazy short course truck race that we're about to have with the one and only Coney? So we've got a joker lane, especially for Coney. Caution after the bridge. Caution after the bridge. Maybe you might need to drive from the media centre, Chris. Yeah, come and stand in the media centre. All right, let's grid them up. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you're here in the crowd, get yourself trackside. This is what we call short course truck. We do a gate start like motocross. We'll get them all lined up at the beginning of the front straight. All right, so those who don't know, the Coney out there comes from Perth Motorplex. He lives at the Speedway over there. We're calling him the... Yeah, GT drivers out to Marshall, please, and some volunteers. Nitro GT out to Marshall. Let's grid them up, please. Grid them up. Oh, just waiting for Coney to make his way around. All right, this is short course truck. Everybody ready? On your marks. Get set. Go! And Coney off into the lead. Chaos pursues. Some people following Coney around the joker lap. You won't get your laps counted if you should follow Coney through the joker lap. So Coney in the lead. He's going to lead the opening lap. Scott Marks is in the mix there too. Scotty Ernst, Ethan Ryan, Charlie Moore, Darren Ibbotson. Coney getting hooked up on the fence. He's stuck. So Scotty Ernst and Scott Marks down the back straight away. Scotty Ernst in the white truck. Scott Marks is traditional orange colour scheme. Caution in the middle. Got a couple of turtles in the middle. Caution in the middle, drivers. Caution in the middle. It might be a short little cameo for Coney. Reports of a mechanical issue in the Coney machine. Might have gone into limp home mode. Big battle here at the bridge. 4 wide. Short course truck brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. And it's Scotty Ernst from the US of A out front, followed by Scott Marks. Tate Firth now up into P3. Then we've got Darren Ibbotson, Ian Lewis, Glenn McKenzie, Charlie Moore, Callan Rocco, Ethan Ryan, and Heath Simpson rounding out your top 10. Next race up will be 12th scale. 12th scale is up next. As we approach the 2-minute mark, the battle is closing between Scott Marks and Tate Firth. We'll pick them up. They're going down the front straight. The orange truck, grey truck, side by side over the Toyo tyres jumps. Tate looking for a setup, inside, outside. Oh, gets his elbows out. Scott Marks closes the door, slams it shut. You got young Ethan Ryan in the red truck. Halfway through, 2.5 to go. We're still following the battle between Scott Marks and Tate Firth to come together. Marks getting it out of shape, a little bit of contact, nothing they could do about that. We have a new leader, trouble for Scotty Ernst. So Clinton McKenzie now moves to the top. Yeah, computer in the screen. Yeah.
Minutes left.
I'm not sure whether Scotty Ernst took the joker lane. Looks like he's dropped a lap somewhere. Or is he out of this race altogether? There he goes. Oh, trouble for Tate. He's lost drive. Stripped a gear or something. Mechanical issue for Tate Firth. So our leader is the Tonka truck. Should be the yellow and black one. He's upside down in the back corner. Help is on the way.
One minute left.
.30 seconds left to run. Scott Marks, your leader. Scott's in the orange truck with the flashy yellow. Comes through the bus stop chicane. About through 3 racing teardrop. Slow and steady over the Toyo tyres. Jumps. He knows how to bring it home from here. All sorts of chaos on the back straight. Caution back straight, Scott. He's going to get through for a victory lap. Back straight, we've got cautions up the back corner.
Heath Simpson done. Sebastian Love done. Charlie Moore done. Ethan Ryan done. Clinton MC Hammer done.
So I think on corrected positions, Scotty Ernst is going to take that one out. 14 laps in 5:15. Scott Marks second, 14 laps in 5:20. Good Mackenzie third, 13 laps in 5:10.
Alexander Marks done. All drivers are finished.
All right, thank you very much for our fill-in commentator, Tony Firth, who came in to give us some of the commentary stylings while Coney had to have a drive, and then I promptly broke Coney. So thank you for everyone who cheered on Coney. Make sure you follow him on Facebook. Just search for Coney, all capitals, C-O-N-E-Y, or Instagram at @the_real_Coney to follow all of the stylings. Thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies when Coney returns back to Perth Motorplex Speedway for the upcoming season starting October 2025. The most famous RC cone in Australia.
Standing by. Scott Marks, congratulations. A nice run there. P2, I think, on corrected positions. But yeah, you haven't been racing for a while and you're straight back into the pointy end of the field.
Yeah, it's taken a little bit to get back into it. It's been 2 years. Yeah.
Has it been that long, really?
On road, yeah. I've been doing a lot of off-road stuff with the vintage stuff. So, but yeah, getting used to this thing again. Yeah, just slowly but surely.
How's it feel to be back at PDNR at the Winter Champs with your mates and your son?
Yeah, it's good. I have missed it. As last year, just couldn't attend just due to medical reasons. But yeah, this wanted to always come back down, and Alex has been looking really forward to it. So yeah, it's good.
Well, yeah, great job. Good to have you here, and yeah, good luck in the next one.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks very much for the event, and I'd like to thank all the sponsors as well. Right,
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Bye.
Thank you for your patience, 12-scale. Your patience, 12-scale drivers. It only needs to happen once because that'll serve as a reminder while we wait for the jumps to be put back away. All right, everyone open and circulating. Thank you, everyone. I should have all my short course guys out there marshalling right now. It's much appreciated that we get everybody out here. Just watch it on the front straight, guys. See, there's cars pulling up off the hairpin there. All right, Mark Wallen, I see you there, but I just haven't got a check in. That's all cool. Ryan Wheeler, you up there, or? No? Done? Okay. All right. Just checking in with Rick Simo. I'll let you fix that. Are we doing any more repairs or are we good to go? All right, we are good to go. Let's get all the 12-scale guys lined up. Starting order is Chris, Dave, Mark, Andrew, Logan, Ryan, and Baden. All right, XL 12-scale 13.5, Group 1, getting ready to rock and roll in less than 5. Go Chris. Go Dave. Go Mark. Go Andrew. Go Logan. Go Ryan. And go Baden. All right, everybody getting off and rolling here for the first of two groups. So, sorry, no, just the one group of XL 112 scale 13.5. Just the one group here for 112 scale 13.5 turn in round number 3 of qualifying. Day 1 of the PDNR Winter Champs here at Penrith District Nitro Racing at the International Regatta Centre. This beautiful Saturday morning about to turn to a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Before we get into our finals later this evening, and of course our Saturday night social, thanks to Brisket Boys. Going to be tonight following the trophy presentations. I hope to see you all there. And for all of our friends watching live online with the broadcast, thanks to RC Race Media and our major broadcasting partners. A massive thank you to RC Maker bringing us the media centre. And a big thanks to Team Coyote and Off the Grid Caravan Hire, their major partnership for bringing this fantastic event to the masses here in Penrith. As we're underway, 1 minute 20 into this one. 6 minutes 40 left on the clock here. Chris Pete leading the way early. Logan Rintle into second. Dave Reston in third. And Mark Wallen into P4. Andrew Curlis and Baden McDonald routing out your order here. Mark having a stoppage, was it? Or I see Mark maybe had a double lap here. I can correct that. That's all good. So it's Chris Pete leading the way in the all blue at the moment. Being chased by Logan Rintle, who's currently on screen chasing him down here. So 2 minutes 25 in, 5 minutes 35 left to go here. Chris Pete, still your leader, 16.005, his fastest lap of the race. We follow Logan Rintle, who's trying to chase him down. Two opposing blue cars. One with the extra graphics on the side is young Logan Rintle, a former junior champion in RC racing, now stepping up to many of the senior ranks. That was a big hit. Baden McDonald getting flipped. Caution at the chicane here. Oh, caution, caution, caution. Yep, thank you. That's clear. So 3 minutes to down, 5 minutes left to go. Still Chris Pete leading the way. He comes under the Speedy RC timing bridge that time by 16.695. His last time across the stripe. Logan Rintle still trying to chase him down here. Logan coming under the timing bridge this time by a 16.707 from Logan. He's only 3.1 seconds further behind, but still trying to chase him down. LRC F1 Group 1, you guys are up next. That's Group 1. Coming up next is Ross, Tim, Camo, Anthony, Brent, Brendan, and Trent. You guys are up next for your third round of qualifying. Still Pete, Rintle, Reston. Dave Reston having a solid run here. He had a good run a little bit earlier as well, especially in the F1, showing up pretty strong. Mark Wallen sitting there in P4. Andrew Curlis and Baden McDonald, 5 and 6 in the order so far. Checking in, I think qualifying, is it still up for grabs or has it been all sorted already here for XL 112 scale? You can check it in at pdnr.liverc.com to follow all of the standings as it is. And it was a tie coming into this round between Chris Pete and Logan Rintle. Logan took the first round of qualifying. Chris taking the second, putting them both on 0 points coming into round 3. Of course, we count the best 2 of 3 qualifying rounds. So currently Chris Pete looking to try and take the win to lock up the overall #1 spot, top qualifier here at the Winter Champs. Little jump of the curb off the back of the smoke and back stretch here. Through the long sweepers and are out of the 3 racing hairpin. Chris Pete on the hunt at the moment. 4.5 seconds clear from Logan Rintel. Back there in second. Dave Reston still there in third. Mark Wallen P4. Andrew Curlis and Baden McDonald rounding out your 6 cars on the track. So it's the all-blue X-Ray for Chris Pete. Making his way down the LRC front stretch. Nice and tidy through the chicane. 3 minutes left to go. That time by Chris Pete to a 16.5 overall. Continues to try and storm his way to the top to try and claim that overall spot. If he can pick up the win here in this round, he will be guaranteed your top qualifier with the best 2 of 3 rounds counting towards a little bit of a moment there for Chris Pete. That's going to cost him some time. Maybe only shaved about a half a second, though, for Logan Rintel. 4.3 seconds, the gap that time by. Hey, folks, we're getting closer and closer to the raffles coming up in the lunch or qualifying break here. So make sure you buy your raffle tickets from the lovely people at the canteen just next to the massive truck at the side of the racetrack here. They'll be happy to sell you some raffle tickets with a plenty of prizes up for grabs. Your share in over $8,000 of raffle prizes up for grabs this weekend here at the PDNR Winter Champs, including 2 Seiko watches. Plus we have a KTM Ogio Rig 9800 travel bag and a whole swag of other prizes up for grabs this weekend. Thank you, sir. So make sure you grab your raffle ticket. Kind of did, yeah. I'm doing it now. It may have just done it because I just edited the event, changed it to 2 of 3 in the master settings. I just did it then.
1 minute left.
1 minute left to go here by the master clock. 3.8 seconds the gap between Chris Pete in the all-blue X-Ray 112 scale. The doorstop hitting the LRC main straight right now. And young Logan Rintel, the other blue car, making his way through the left-right sweepers and into the 3 racing hairpin. That's the difference between them on track here. Of course, they're running against their own separate time clocks, but 3.8 seconds on corrected time here. After 26 laps, it's now 4 seconds the gap. Chris Pete, a little bit of a moment, coming onto the left-hand side straight here under the timing bridge that time by. Cost himself a little bit of time, but he's not going to lose out too bad in the grand scheme of things. Logan Rintel across the line that time by. 16.9 from Logan. Pete bringing it round this time by. It's a 17.2. 3.5 seconds the gap with 5 seconds left on the clock here. Chris Pete staring down the barrel of locking up the overall TQ here as he brings it out of the purple sector chicane down the LRC main straight for the final time. He's going to try and hit the line. Just keep going. Just keep going. Safety it. Chris Pete, you are done. Chris Pete is done. Everyone else coming across to try and finish off their run now. Mark Wallen, you are done. Dave Reston is done. Andrew Curlis is done. Logan Rintel is done. And Baden McDonald finishing us off. Everybody finish. How about your overall top qualifier in XL 12 scale 13.5, Chris Pete. He gets a win here in round number 3. 29 laps, 8 minutes, 2.518. Logan ends up 29 laps, 8.06 to go second. Dave Reston third, Mark Wallen, Andrew Curlis, and Baden McDonald rounding out your 6 cars on track. Shout out to Rick Simo. Rick Simo, could you head to the media center, please? Head to the media center.
We're here with Mark Wallen. Nice run there, steady building up for the event in 12 scale. How are you finding things and conditions?
I'm struggling a bit today. Just, can't quite get on the pace, the top three, but we'll see how we go. Finals are next, so got some ideas. So, yeah.
Can you tell us more about those ideas?
Nope.
You make the trip up from a whole bunch of members from ACT. How is everyone enjoying the weekend?
They're having a blast. Yeah, we came up yesterday morning, left Canberra at 4 o'clock in the morning. 4, I did. Christian picked me up. He'd been up for an hour longer than that. Got here at about 8 o'clock. Had a good day on the track with the tourers. I didn't run the 12th enough, obviously. And, I think the boys had a good day. We learned a bit about our cars. And,
That's what RC's all about, mate. We thank you for your support and coming up and being part of this event. And, go get them in finals.
Oh, mate, we always make the effort to come up here. Now it's a great event. So thanks for putting it on, eh?
Beautiful. Thanks, Mark. All right, we've got LRC Racing F1 on track here. I've got everyone checked in. If I can get you pulling up at the hairpin, please. And I'm looking for maybe one more Marshall. No, I'm actually looking pretty good. Rick, I'm not sure what you're sign languaging me. Just, okay, yeah. Matt, you heard that? Yep, cool. All right, LRC Racing F1 getting ready to rock and roll here for qualifying round 3. Starting order is Ross, Tim, Camo, Anthony, Brent, Brendan, and Trent. Going less than 5. Go Ross. Go Tim. Go Cameron. Go Anthony. Go Brent. Go Brendan. And go Trent. Ooh, I must be getting to lunchtime because I can smell that and it smells good coming out of the barbecue. Woo. And for those of you who can also smell it, lunch is ready to go over at the canteen just next to the truck here. Right next to Mob Boss Race Control. So come on over and you can order your lunch from the canteen here at PDNR. We are off and rolling with the first of 2 groups of Formula 1 here, thanks to LRC Racing. This is Group 1 on track right now. Looking at the overall qualifying here in LRC Racing F1, it is 2 straight wins for Dave Reston. So he's had a stellar run and been able to put away the overall TQ in Formula 1. Ross Lalick looking to try and picking up second place outright. Tim Liu's had a good run as well here. Brendan George with a 3 and a 9 so far. Looking to try and get rid of his 9-point run and try and move up that starting grid and try and charge further into the A main. 3 minutes and 20. 1 minute 50 down, 3 minutes and 10 left to go. It's still Ross Lalick ahead of Camo. Kendall now up to second place. Camo in that blue and white F1 just backing it into the 3 racing hairpin. He's driving it like it's a 1/8 GTE and it only occasionally works. 60% of the time, works every time for Camo. Kendall onto the smoke and back stretch here. Tim Liu into the third spot right now. Anthony Bryan up to P4. Brent Love down to P5 from Brendan George and Trent Allen. So Ross to an 18.193. Looking to try and help his second place run in round 2 earlier. If he can pick up a 0 or a 2, we guarantee that the fact that he'd probably start
on second in the A main starting grid this afternoon here. 2 minutes and 20 left to go here. Group 2, you guys are up next. LRC Racing F1 Group 2, you guys are up next. As Ross goes a 17.959, that time by Camo Kendall, trying to get better. It's an 18.852. Tim still in third, a 19.10 a moment ago.
2 minutes left.
With 2 minutes left to go on the master clock here for LRC Racing F1. Finals are coming up a little bit later this afternoon here. We will be, I believe, drawing the raffle in the lunch/finals break while we sort through all the qualifying stuff and getting it all sorted to get into our final events of the afternoon here for day one of the PDNR Winter Champs, the largest non-sanctioned RC event for on-road racing like this in Australia, and held in the dead of winter. You wouldn't think about it right now if you went here this morning and saw the breath coming out in the air. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Penrith. Only 6 degrees. I've been told it was only 6 degrees this morning. It's not that bad. I'm from Perth. That's bad. 1 minute left to go here. Ross Lalek still leading the way. Camo Kendall still in second, just trying to put together a clean run to help him in the points so far. Camo coming into this third round was 7th on single best result, had a P5 in round 2. He was P6 in round 1. If he can help his cause and try and score better than 11 points, he might find himself looking a bit better in your A-main starting grid. 35 seconds left on the clock here. Tim Liu back there in P3 right now. And at this rate, this could be Camo's best run of the day. Ran a 14-lap run in round 1, a 15-lap run in round 2. He's staring down the barrel of a 16-lapper here in round number 3. Meanwhile, Ross Lalek staring down the barrel of a 17-lap run over the course of a 5-minute session here with 10 seconds left on the clock. Ross Lalek still storming his way around. And that is the master clock. That is time. Keep going, drivers. Everyone's still going. Group 2 getting set to jet here. Oh, big rollover at the end at the hairpin. Nicely done to try and avoid that as everyone coming to try and finish off their final laps here for Group 1 of LRC Racing F1. Ross,
Anthony,
Cameron,
Brian,
Tim, Anthony, and Brent,
Tim
you are
Lou
all done.
All drivers are finished.
Everyone finished.
Brent Love
And
done.
Ross Lalek picks himself up the win here. 17 laps, 5:11.9. Camo Kendall second with a 16.507. Tim Liu with a 16.512. Followed by Anthony and Brent to round out your 5 finishing here in LRC Racing F1 Group 1. So let's get those cars in a tech, turn them around and come back out on track. Group 2 coming up in just a tick. See who's going to take out your round 3 top qualifying honours before we head to the finals later today.
We're with Anthony Bryant. Nice steady run in F1. Yeah, tell us a little bit about your day. Sum it up for us.
Yeah, the day's been pretty good, pretty consistent. I've had, I think, 2 threes and maybe a 4 in that run. So sort of overall, I think I'm about 6. So that's not too bad. I'm happy with that. Should make the A without having to go through a B main bump up. So fingers crossed that the other guys in this run are a little bit slower than what I did in that one. So yeah, but no, overall it's been great event. Yeah, top day with all mates. Yeah.
That's what it's all about. You're involved in your club back home in Newcastle. Do you want to give a shout out to everyone back home?
Yeah, g'day to all the Newcastle members. Yeah, we've got a big field of Newcastle guys coming down for the event. There's probably a dozen of us all supporting PDNR this weekend. So yeah, go Newcastle.
Is it nice to come down and just be a racer instead of having to do all the behind the scenes stuff?
Yes, mate. As you know, there's a lot of work goes into these big events, and yeah, just to have a race and don't worry about everything else that's going on in the days. Yeah, it's relaxing for a change.
We appreciate the support from you and the club. Good luck in the finals.
Yeah, thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, everybody's checked in. Just note Adam Pearce, is he running? All right, everybody's checked in except for Adam. If I can get everyone to pull up at the hairpin, please. Park them at the hairpin. All right, your starting order. Dave, Brett, Luke, Andrew, Troy, Alex, and Fabio. That's Dave, Brett, Luke, Andrew, Troy, Alex, and Fabio. That is your starting order here for Group 2 of LRC Racing Formula 1 in their final qualifying round, going live in less than 5. Go Dave. Go Brett. Go Luke. Go Andrew. Go Troy. Go Alex. Go Fabio. All right, everybody off and rolling to get us started here. All right, first couple of laps coming through for your leading drivers here. Brett Allen going to lead the way early. Luke Hare into second. Luke now rolling on through to try and claim the lead. Coming off the end of the Smoke 'em back stretch here. Through that long sweeping section, the S-bend and out of the 3 racing hairpin. Through the guts of the track, through the purple sector chicane and onto the LRC front stretch here for LRC F1. Group 2 on track. Luke goes through that time by 19.159, his best of the run so far. Brett Allen back to second. Andrew Curlis into third. Troy Gray into P5 now. He's dropped back on that last lap. Alex moving up into P3. He's having a good run here as he makes his way out of the 3 racing hairpin. So 1:45 left to go here. Oh, sorry, 1:45 down, 3:15 left to go. Got to read the right time clock here as we follow along with Alex making his way out of the 3 racing hairpin and onto the LRC front straight here. Was third a moment ago here. Just had a slow lap and lost a bit of time. Bringing it onto the Smoke 'em back stretch, doing a solid job. He moves back up to P5 now. Coming up to the halfway point here in this one. Loving some of the liveries we see here in Formula 1. Everyone going all out. New school and old school scale appearing cars. Some people go for their traditional paint jobs. Others go for period correct and race replicas. And a big thanks to LRC and the purple sector. A big passionate group putting on some cool stuff in F1. I was having a poke around some of the stuff on display in the pits earlier and going, yeah, it's going to be expensive. I'm going to start spending money that I don't have. Luke Hare leads the way. Brett Allen in a second. Troy Gray in third. 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes left.
Hot lap of the race is Luke Hare with an 18.724. He makes his way off the end of the Smoke 'em back stretch here. The white and yellow making his way down the LRC main straight. Car number... He's got 4 on the side of the car. Luke Hare doing a solid job right now. At the moment, he would not be able to take the overall TQ. Currently, that belongs to Ross Lallick from the earlier group in the round. So it's going to be a big help to Ross's standing in qualifying. With a 2 and a 7, he could drop off the 7 and picks up that 0-point run, would guarantee second spot on the starting grid. Big wreck at the purple sector chicane. We managed to all kind of get away with it. We've got one car trying to do a 50-50 grind. I think I saw that in the F1 movie. Great movie. Not a good documentary. Brett Allen up into P2. Andrew Curlis into P3 here. Alex back up into P4, making a good comeback in the final moment of the race. Troy Gray and Fabio rounding out your 6 cars still running here. Dave Reston circulated briefly, but then decided not to do any more in this run. Doesn't need to. He's locked up overall TQ in the first 2 rounds of qualifying already here. As we move our way through the 3rd round of qualifying. GTE is up next. Speedy RC GT Electric coming up next, guys. With 10 seconds left on the clock here. It's Luke Hare leading the way. We follow along with Brett running in second as he just gets caught up with another car in the final moments here as the master clock has expired. Everyone keep going till your name's called.
Brett Allen done.
So
Troy
Brett
Gray
is done. Everyone keep
Luke
going
Hare
till your
done.
name is called. Luke is done. Troy is done. Just waiting on 3 more to finish here.
Alex NYAM
Alex is done. Alex
Andrew
Nyam is
Curlis
done.
done.
Andrew Curlis is done. And Fabio is done. That's everybody finished.
Cabral
Luke
done.
Hare gets himself the win here. 16 laps, 5:09. But it's Ross Lalick who gets the round TQ with a 17.511. The only 17-lap run. That secures him second on the A main starting grid. And a warning shot to Dave Reston heading into our finals later today.
I just got in, yeah.
You need to use a bit of brake. That's what you'll find the whole second.
All right, Speedy RC GTE getting everyone rolling around, checking in, getting us all grouped up here. All right, I know Ross Lalick's not doing this one. And John's just joined the track. Where's Steve? Steve Valletta out here. All right, let's get everyone parked up at the hairpin. Let's park all the cars up. Stop them all at the hairpin. Your starting order is Ross, Ethan, Michael, Andrew, Steve, Wade, Clinton, Jim, John, Jason, and Logan. This is Speedy RC GTE. Only the one heat of racing coming up here. And from my understanding, TQ is still wide open, although Ross Lalick is not taken to the track. So the door is open for Logan Rintle to try and take the overall TQ here. All right. Everyone's set to go. We're going Speedy RC GTE in less than 5. Go Ross, Ethan, Michael, Andrew, Steve, Wade, Clinton, Jim, John, Jason, and Logan. All right, everybody off and rolling here. This is a pressure on kind of moment for the youngster, Logan Rintle, who has been gifted the opportunity to try and claim the overall TQ, but the door is wide open. Could someone like Ethan Ryan or Michael Turner force the issue and try and upset the apple cart? At the moment, the only person who's technically eligible to claim the overall TQ would be Ethan Ryan. With a second place result in round 2, he could try and win this deal and force a tie between himself and Ross Lallick. That would knock Logan Rintel out of the order, although it would be a 3-way tie for TQ if Logan were to finish second. At the moment, 1 minute and 10 into the qualifying session. Who's on top? Jim Cranston. Player 5 has entered the game. Jim coming to life here, jumps the curb in the purple sector chicane. Michael Turner into second, Ethan Ryan into third. Young Logan Rintel back to P4 right now. He's being humbled by these guys. Andrew Sharp back to P5 here. So picking up with your race leader at the moment, Jim Cranston, having a solid run early doors. And I say that, I'm calling him as the leader, but it's a timing issue that has him calling incorrectly here as his lap gets corrected. He was force started at the beginning, so it will correct at the end. So we corrected timing, and it's going to be Logan Rintel who actually goes to the top. So young Logan, who met his demise in qualifying round 2 as the wheel came off the car, finds himself in the box seat to try and claim the overall TQ right now. Ethan Ryan, his closest challenger. Caution coming out of the hairpin, caution coming out of the hairpin. That car is body tucked. The red car is body tucked. Needs a marshal to fix it quickly. So 3 minutes completed, 2 minutes left to go here. Logan Rintel on top, Ethan Ryan trying to close him down here. If Logan can get it to the finish, he will take out the overall TQ. But if he has a problem, if he crashes the car, or if his wheel falls off, this will leave the door wide open for Ethan Ryan to pickpocket the overall TQ here. It would force a 3-way tie, and he would need a time. Caution at the sweeper. Caution at the sweeper. There's a rubber tile right on the race line. Clear. Good job. Watch it, Marshall. Marshall, watch your foot. You're going to get cleaned up. Clear. All clear at the sweeper. Thank you. So at the moment, Logan Rintel looking at setting the track on fire with a 20-lap run. Logan is on an absolute scorcher right now. The white, blue, and black making his way through the left-right sweeper. Out of the 3 racing hairpin. Just watch it at the hairpin, guys. The curbing is broken. Watch it at the hairpin. The curbing is broken. With 1 minute left to go here, Logan Rintel in the box seat to try and claim your overall TQ. Ethan Ryan and Michael Turner, second and third on time. Andrew Sharp in P4 in that yellow and blue machine. Wade Faber in P5. Clinton McKenzie and Jim Cranston with Jason Priestley right there. Caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. Go wide through the bridge, drivers. Go wide through the bridge. Caution at the bridge. 15 seconds to go. Let's just bring them home clean, guys. Still caution at the bridge. There's a marshal there. Caution at the bridge. And that is time. Master clock has run down. We're bringing them home here. Let's bring them home clean. Everybody's still going. Everyone's still going.
Ethan Ryan done.
Ethan, you're done. Ethan, you're done.
Wade Faber done.
Wade is done. Clinton is done. Andrew is done. Michael is done. Everyone else is bringing them home. Jim is done. But how about it? The youngster got the extra lap and is going to pick it up here. Logan Rintoul, 20 laps to claim the overall TQ in Speedy RC GTE in frantic fashion. He gets the round win. Will lock up the overall TQ. Ethan Ryan second with a 19.504. Michael Turner with Andrew Sharp, Jim Cranston, Wade Faber, and Clinton McKenzie. Your finishing order, Jason Priestley rounding out your 8 finishing drivers. So that brings us to the end of Speedy RC GTE. It's 8 scale time coming up next.
Let's go, Michael. Michael Turner, great to see you back trackside racing GTE at the 2025 Winter Champs. How much fun are you having?
A lot of fun. It's good to be back racing. It's been a long drought, I guess. I think last was the Worlds 18 months ago, 20 months ago. So yes, it's good fun. Great track, well set up, love it.
You've been a part of PDNR since the early 2000s. So much of your DNA is here in the driver's stand, in the track. What does it mean? How does it feel to be here? It's the 17th time we've hosted the event and you've been such a big part. How does it feel to be here?
Oh, it's just fantastic to see the way it's all been set up and all the sponsors come together and actually make it look like a full-on race meet that you would anywhere else in the world. So I think it's really great to see.
How do you think you're going to go in the finals? What do you predict?
It's going to be tough. The young guys are a lot faster. So yeah, if we can get a podium, I'd be really happy. But probably won't be the top, but third I'll be really happy with. So
thank you so much for everything you've done. Good luck this afternoon, and I'm sure, yeah, go get a podium, I'm sure.
Yep, thanks Tony. Fantastic race. Thank you.
We're getting off and rolling with the warm-up here for Sky RC 1/8 scale. Circulating at the moment. We've got a little bit before we'll start the run here. It's good to see my marshals out there for this one. We are going 1 minute until race start. 1 minute until race start. Braden Stanley hot lapped the run last time out and took the TQ as well with a 12.954. Continuing to see if he can try and squeeze it down. I still don't hear it shifting gears in a second yet. Moving on though, we are going 30 seconds. 30 seconds until race starts. $20 seconds. 20 seconds till race start. 15 seconds. Final call for fuel. 15 seconds. Final call for fuel. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. And we are live. We are live with the loop. Just be cautious at the end of the straight. There's a marshal on track. Cautious at the chicane. There's a marshal on track. All right, nice and clear. Thank you, guys. And we are underway. 1/8 scale brought to you by Sky RC. VTA drivers, you guys are up next. VTA brought to you by Seiko Australia. You guys are up next. And we have opened the account here. Braden Stanley getting off to a start with a 13.6 second lap. Cam O'Kendall with a 15.2. Paul Fay with a 16.8. And Lee Dietor with a 17.1. So 3.5 minutes left to go here for the 1/8 scale, brought to you by Sky RC. Braden Stanley leads the way, hot lap of a 13.125. He's trying to go better than his 12.95 from previous, but he's found the fence instead. Camo Kendall back there to second. His hot lap of a 14.7. Paul Fay with a 16.5. And Lee Dietor with a 17.1. 3 minutes and 5 left on the clock here as we work our way through. So Stanley now finding his way through with a bit of clean air to try and put together a quicker lap. Continues to push the envelope with the 8 scale Nitro. That time by a 13.3. Oh, Stanley is sending it hard. Trying to do his best Mark Webber impersonation again here. Caught the wind underneath the body and almost sent it to the moon. He's already wrapped up the overall TQ here in straight sets, so he's looking to try and find a bit more speed and hot lap the run. It was a 12.954 earlier. His best lap so far of this run, a 13.125. 2 minutes and 15 left to go. I think Paul is unfortunately OUT out of this race. And caution at the end of the straight. Camo Kendall has found himself upside down and in a spot of bother here. He's going to get a marshal and might be pulling it in here. Braden Stanley is going to get a fill-up. A nice track cut there, Camo. I saw that. So Braden Stanley taking his fuel stop, gets it rejoined now. Catches the underside of the curb in coming through the fast left-right. Switchbacks through the midfield. 1 minute and 30 left on the clock here. Braden Stanley starting to step on it again here. A 13.3 moments ago. That time by a 13.163 from Braden Stanley. He's knocking on the door, trying to go closer to a 12-second lap here. This could be it. Into the chicane. Checks it up a little bit. 13.5 that time by, so he slowed it up a little.
1 minute left.
Camo Kendall, his best lap of a 14.5 so far in this run. Braden that time by 13.06. 45 seconds left on the clock here. Could we see a repeat performance of another scorching 12-second lap here from Braden Stanley? And that's a massive wreck. And he unfortunately cleaned out Lee as well in the process. Not by intention, but Lee wouldn't be happy about that. You hit my car. We'll check out the replay in a moment of that one. We caught that on camera. There it was. Caught the curve and just absolutely poleaxed him. Oh, and Camo Kendall has had a wheel fall off his car as well. So Camo is going to come to a stop in pit lane, missing one of the wheels off his car. As we run down the final few seconds here, working our way towards a finish for 1/8 scale. Nitro, 5 minutes expired. Braden Stanley is going to be on his final lap of the run here. And we'll finish it off nice and clean with a 13.2. And Lee somehow misses the extra lap here, so his transponder stopped counting during the run. He's going to try and finish it off this time around, though, with a body rubbing on the ground. No, Lee's not counting anymore. Sorry, mate.
All drivers are finished.
And that will be a finish here for Sky RC 1/8 scale Nitro. Equivalent of the Formula One of the RC world. Highly strung and ridiculously fast cars that rely a lot on the aerodynamic grip provided by the body. That is the session finish for those guys, and we're going to take it a big step different. Moving into VTA, Vintage Trans Am, coming up next here, thanks to Seiko Australia. Bringing us VTA.
I said to him, that was it. Dude, I didn't care. I was going. I know.
All right, VTA on track. Everyone just getting around for a check in here. We're just going to get our marshals into their spots before we get everyone rolling around for VTA up next.
Hey, Paul Fay made the trip over from New Zealand to be part of this event. Paul, thanks very much for coming, first of all, and tell us, what's your thoughts, first impressions of PDNR?
Loving it, Scotty. That's an absolutely amazing club. You guys have put on an awesome setup. And I'm loving the track when the car is on it and not broken. But, fantastic. And what a day, man. We've had some great weather here and looking forward to the brisket tonight at Brisket Boys. Should be good.
Brisket's all up. Brisket Boys are a sponsor, and we're all going there tonight for a social. You're running 2 classes this weekend. Tell us which ones.
13.5 touring, tomorrow's finals, and 1/8 scale pan. 2-speed.
So you're doing a bit of work on it now. If you're running repairs, you're going to get it fixed up for the final?
Sure am, mate. Yep, determined. Already done the MacGyvering on it, so I'm going to carry on.
It's a 20-minute final for you guys, so fuel stops and everything come into it. Is that one of the things you like most about Nitro, the longer races?
I love the longer races, yeah. It's usually where I do well once I get into the groove, yeah. And I get the car right.
Before we go, you want to give a shout out to everyone back home in Kiwi land?
Yeah, g'day there in New Zealand, and come over next year and enjoy this fantastic event. If you're into on-road, mate, it's one of the best. Awesome.
Thank you so much for coming. Good.
Thank you, Tony. Good to see you tonight.
All right, well then.
Thanks, man.
Oh, sorry. We'll move here before we get run over. All right, we'll throw it back up.
So I just need to...
enjoying the sunshine here at the 2025 PDNR Winter Champs.
Why are you not marshalling? Braden Stanley. His ears are painted on, that's fine. Come on, brother. You can't be that fast and still miss your marshal job. All right, Braden's going to finally grace us with his presence. Thank you, mate. And it looks like we are set for some marshals around the track. Yeah, Braden's going to go down there. Michael's on track as well. All right, I might just get one more volunteer to join us around 1 here. Scotty Ernst. How about it for the legendary Scotty Ernst out of Wisconsin, USA? Came all the way to do his commentary job and race some RC cars, and he finds himself volunteer marshalling as well. All right, we are set to go. Seiko Australia bringing us vintage Trans Am. Starting order will be Baden, Luke, Brendan, Josh, Alex, Daryl, Brett, Trent, Matthew, Ryan, John, Mark, and Luke. That really is a biblical proportions of a starting order. Here we go. Go Baden, Luke, Brendan, Josh, Alex, Daryl, Brett, Trent, Matthew, Ryan, John, Mark, and Luke. All right, we're getting everybody off and rolling thanks to Seiko Australia bringing us vintage Trans Am. The muscle cars and touring cars of yesteryear represented in a 10 scale form. We've got some Mustangs, we've got Camaros, we've got a couple of Falcons, and we've got the single and only AMC, which has actually been one of the quickest off the field, taking the round 2 top qualifying spot at the hands of Baden McDonald. Luke Hare doing his best as well to try and keep up. I think the overall TQ in this class still up for grabs, if I'm not mistaken. Checking into the qualifying points at pdnr.liverc.com. Brendan George took the first round, ran second in round number 2. Ran third. Baden McDonald was third in round 1 and took the win in round number 2. Luke Hare has been fast all day, but a pair of 2s for him. A 0 here and a win could force him to the front of the field and maybe even hint at a tie break for the overall qualifying effort. Currently, it's the red Mustang of Luke Hare, the man himself we were just talking about, leading the way. Brendan George up in a second, Baden McDonald in third. So your 3 top contenders all fighting it out for the overall qualifying honours here. Baden McDonald sliding his way into the final chicane. We've got the 2 Channel 9 cars jostling for track position. The second of those cars is the man in the box seat, Brendan George, who actually just ticked over as your leader. So the dark blue Channel 9 Camaro, Brendan George, making his way around, looking to try and snatch the overall top qualifying spot here. Luke Hare in the red Mustang, yet to have a win in the round so far, but he's had 2 second-place results. If he gets the win, he will be your overall top qualifier here today. Baden McDonald, who's at the head of that group coming down the LRC main straight. These 3 cars are all battling for the top qualifying honours right now. The orange AMC of McDonald, the red Mustang of Hare, and the blue Camaro of Brendan George, all battling it out as they come out of the 3 racing hairpin, coming up to some traffic. So plenty of cars just working their way through. Thank you to the pair of Falcons that are doing their best, doing the most right now. Good job, guys. That's great sportsmanship as Brendan George leads the way. 2 minutes and 10 left on the clock here. Got the Wrangler Camaro just doing his best to get out of the way here. Brendan, your leader right now. Only 0.1 of a second. His lead back to Luke Hare in second. Luke fighting his way through some traffic. Thank you. We've got the Ford Galaxy, is it? The big blue thing. Thank you. Letting the red car through. We've got one more blue car to come on through behind you too. Thank you, mate. 1 minute 45 left to go here. Baden McDonald at the head of this group, but he's still trying to hang on and force the issue to try and take overall TQ. Brendan George still in charge right now, but by 1/10 of a second. 2/10 of a second covers the top 3 right now. This is uber close in the Oseco Australia Vintage Trans Am. Brendan jumps the curb at the purple sector chicane. That might cost him a little bit of time here. And he still holds on barely, actually 0.3 of a second. Luke Hare has lost some time. Baden goes up to second now, just coming up on a little bit of traffic. It's the other of the Channel 9 Camaros that he's got to work his way through here. Brendan George fires underneath him to try and hold on to this race lead here. 1 minute left to go. One to go here in Seiko Australia Vintage Trans Am qualifying. There's 0.3 of a second in it, and right now Brendan George is staring down the barrel of the TQ spot. He's battling with Baden McDonald, who's working through some lap traffic underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. Luke with an issue. One of the Camaros almost cleaned out Brendan. Wow, as Baden McDonald goes to the top. 1/10 of a second, the difference back to Brendan George, who's just trying to stay alive. Luke Hare with a spin. Luke's going to be out of contention now. He'll have to settle for probably 3rd on the grid heading into the finals. But it's Baden McDonald, your leader. 1.5 of a second. 0.154 separates your first 2 cars. Oh, no, Brendan. Brendan caught up on a lapped car, gets turned around, and Luke Hare will sneak on through here. So Baden in the box seat now, down the smoke and back straight as the master clock expires. Brendan George and Luke Hare in hot pursuit here, but it's going to see Brendan still up to second. Oh, Baden with a spin. Baden McDonald is wobbling his way around what could be his final lap here, trying to hang on, but it's probably going to be enough to run it to the line to lock up your overall TQ, and that will mean Baden, you are done. Baden McDonald is done. Brendan is done. Luke is done. Alex is done. Ryan Wheeler is done.
Trent Allen done.
Trent and Josh is done. Just watching the last of the cars to try and get the finish here. And Daryl Knight and Matthew Moore, you guys are done. Ladies and gentlemen, your overall top qualifier for Seiko Australia VTA is going to be Baden McDonald. What a race here in Seiko Australia VTA. Baden McDonald takes the win here in round 3 and locks down the overall TQ. Brendan George with a 2nd place result will likely start 2nd. Yes, will start 2nd. And Luke Hare, a trio, a pair of 2nd place results, will start 3rd for your finals later today.
We're here with the TQ for Seiko Australia VTA. Baden McDonald, congratulations, you got the TQ trophy. special stickers that you'll be running in the final, mate. Congratulations, summing up qualifying for us.
It's close, man. Like one mistake, or that last one particularly, but there's a couple of guys that there's nothing in it. Like it's going to be some mad finals, and everyone's playing really well, which is great. Back markers are all playing well, so I'm really looking forward to the fight at the end. I think it's going to be close. It's down to 3 guys realistically, so it's
awesome job. Congratulations again. Going to get noisy here, so yeah, good luck in the finals.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
All right, here's the crowd. Give us a wave. Give us a wave, everyone. Another cheer. Give us a wave. Another huge crowd. Yay! Give us a wave, Josh. All right, track's going live. Bit of noisy nitro coming up for you now. Back to you, Chris.
Matrix Racing presents 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Checking in with some of our fans joining us live online. Drew Langford, is the track that slick or is a lot of them not set up right? Grip is kind of at a premium out here right now, but depending on whether you comment on what cars you're commenting on, if it's vintage Trans Am, well, the tyres suck. So that would be the answer for Drew Langford asking on YouTube. And g'day to Drew Hamilton, who's asking a question. The regs for Shortcourse truck, it's pretty open, but all information can be found on the PDNR.org website, or just Google search Penrith District Nitro Racing, and you can find all the information for all of the classes that can run here every Tuesday night on the regular. And a shout out to any of the kids who are watching here at Penrith right now. We have free stickers for the kids. Free stickers for the kids available at the canteen. So if you want to score some free stickers, just go to the canteen. Matrix RC presents 1/10 Nitro Tourer. The little brothers of the 1/8 scale cars we saw a little bit earlier. Caution in the middle, guys. Just caution in the middle. All clear. All right, we are going 1 minute until race start. 1 minute till race start. "45 seconds till race start. "30 seconds until race start. 30 seconds, drivers. Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer getting set to go. "15 seconds. 15 seconds till race start. All right, race start coming in 5, 4, 3, 2. And we are live. Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer getting underway here for the third and final round of qualifying. We are almost at the end of qualifying here at Penrith District Nitro Champs. And the PDNR Winter Champs. Getting underway with some action here. 1/8 GT is up next thanks to Hong Nor. We've got Hong Nor 1/8 GT coming up next, guys. That is our final run in qualifying. We've got some special action coming up during the qualifying and finals lunch break with some special displays, plus the raffle coming up soon. So final call, absolute final call for raffle tickets. But don't worry about if you are going to miss the boat, because we have another draw tomorrow. So final call for raffle tickets for today's draw. So 3 minutes 45 left on the master clock here. Tate Firth, your leader at the moment. David Chen in second, Andrew Budge in third, Alex Kickass fourth, and Phil Carpenter and Chris Newland here in Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Tate Firth, your leader. He's in the green on green, but we're following along with David Chen and Alex Kickass at the moment. coming through the switchbacks in the middle, out of the 3 racing hairpin and down through the purple sector chicane to the LRC front stretch. Your leader, Tate Firth, coming up on the back of these guys now. So Tate in the green on green machine. Down the smoke and back stretch here. There's all your corner names in 1. Coming up on the back of David Chen here. So the green on green car, your leader in this qualifying session. Your number 1 car on track. Letting that Nitro engine scream down the back straight. Just jumps over the curving a little bit here and gets himself a little bit caught up. But he leads the way here. David Chen into second. Andrew Budge in third. Budge at the back of the next group here. So Tate getting a bit of a fill up on fuel. Screams it out of pit lane. Gets a little top up of fuel from his teammate Braden Stanley doing the work on that car. And Braden, the fastest man on the property here at PDNR for the Winter's Champs. He is bad fast. 12.9 seconds in the 1/8 Nitro car. Tate doing his best to try and beat that 14.7 with the 200 mil. Coming up on a little bit of lap traffic, just working his way past. Andrew Budge just letting him go through as they come out of the 3 racing hairpin. And down through, oh, big rollover for Tate. Got the factory roll, put it foam side down and kept on going. So less than 2 minutes left to go here for Matrix, 1/10 Nitro Tourer. Tate Firth just working his way through here, going to lock up the overall TQ here in Nitro Touring right now. Managed to take the win in rounds 1 and 2, so he's going to clean sweep the qualifying for the 1/10 Nitro class with 1 minute and 30 left on the clock. David Chen back there in second, 14.8 seconds adrift here. 5.4 further back to Andrew Budge in third. Alex Kickass, they're in the 4 spot. Phil Carpenter now moving up into P4. So Kickass just getting a fill up of fuel here to try and get him all the way to the end of the run. 1 minute and 5 left to go. David Chen finding a bit of speed towards the end here in the red and white entry. Car number 3 making his way onto the LRC main straight here. 16.075 for David Chen with 45 seconds left to go. We'll follow along with Andrew Budge at the moment. Finding himself in 3rd place with that white and blue machine down the LRC front stretch and underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. Budge just setting his best lap of the race of 15.997 for Andrew. 6 seconds off the back of David Chen in second. Trying to make it count at the moment. 20 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds left to go here. Still Tate Firth out front. Chen in second. Now Andrew Budge on screen. 5.5 seconds adrift in third. Trying to close up the gap to put some pressure on him for P2 in this 3rd and final qualifying round here for Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer as the master clock expires. Keep going to your names called to finish, drivers. Everybody's still going. Everybody still going at the moment. Alex is done. Andrew is done. David is done. Chris is done. Tate is done. And Phil. That's everybody finished. Tate Firth takes another win with a 20-lap 5:09 second run. David Chen home in second. Andrew Budge in third. Chris Newland, Phil Carpenter, and Alex Kickass rounding out your 6 finishing drivers for Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. So one final qualifying session left of the day before we hit these special items in our qualifying break and get into the finals. All the racing to come this afternoon here at PDNR for the Winter Champs Day 1. This is Hong Nor 1/8 GT coming up next.
We're with Andrew Budge. Nice run there in Nitro Tour, mate. Welcome to PDNR. Good to have you back. I made the trip up from Melbourne. Give us a little summary of how your day's gone so far.
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm just working it out. I've had no practice in it at all. It's not my car. I'm slowly working the setup out. I'm slowly working out how to drive it again. It's been about 20 years since I've driven a Nitro on-road tourer, and I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. It's just, yeah, a bit more to it than the electric cars. So.
Just something about the noise and the smell that is quite different, isn't it?
The noise and the smell is one thing, but yeah, the running of them is a lot different. It's not just like an electric car, instant power. It's yeah, it's a lot of fun though.
Well, you know, you got a 20-minute final coming up, so I'll let you go get ready, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks very much, mate. I'll have fun.
We're going to go jump straight in here with Tate Firth. Tate Firth, grab hold of that, mate. That's the TQ trophy and a special stickers there for you. Take that TQ and Nitro Tour. A big smile on your face. It's got to feel good.
Yeah, it was good. Very glad to come away with that, especially after the lack of racing I've been doing. So, yeah, no, car feels good, and we're getting ready for the finals.
How are you going to approach the 20-minute final?
Through some tyres, check the setup, and yeah, that should be it.
Hold them up for everyone to check it out at home. The TQ trophy and a nice sticker set. You'll be running special decals for the final. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, Hong Nor 1/8 GT. I just need one or two marshals to fill the spots in the middle, please, guys. I need marshals at position 6 and 8. And the one over at the Speedy RC side. Where are all my Nitro Tourer drivers? Nitro Tourer. I need all my Nitro Tourer drivers, please, guys. Andrew Budge, Chris Newland, Phil Carpenter, Tate Firth. I need you guys out to marshal. Yep, thank you. Yeah, I know Tate was having an interview. He still walks slow. Get out there, Tater. Tate, can you go to 6? Thanks. Out there. 6. Number 6. Alrighty. 1 minute. 1 minute till race start. 1 minute, drivers. This is looking pretty interesting here because there's a couple of top contenders who are not on the racetrack right now. Camo Kendall and Ross Lalick included. This could be a gift right into the lap of Rick Simo, who is out here looking to try and pick it up. Scotty Ernst might have a chance of picking up around here. 30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds. 30 seconds till race start. Getting closer. Final call for fuel. 15 seconds. 15 seconds till race start. All right. We are starting in 5, 4, 3, 2. And we are live. The loop is live. We are underway. Race number 9, qualifying round 3, Honda 1/8 GT. Coming at you here, Nitro Power. And the overall TQ is wide open. The door is open for the likes of Rick Simo, who is your round 1 top qualifier, to try and pick up the overall TQ spot. Rick didn't run the second round of qualifying, so will find himself in a spot of bother if he can't put together a run here in the third round. Camo Kendall claimed himself second in round 1, took the win in round 2, but is not out on track here for round 3. Ross Lalick, third in round 1, second in round 2, is not out there. Scotty Ernst earned himself a 6 in round 1 and a 3rd in round 2. Is doing well right now. Scott Guyett in the mix as well, so is Steve Valletta. A pair of 4s for Steve Valletta, a pair of 5s for Scott Guyett. This could be an opportunity to try and pick up some points and fight for those remaining spots. And your starting grid for the A main coming up later today here for Hong Nor 1/8 GT Racing. At the moment, it's Rick Simo, your leader, the white, yellow, and orange car, leading the way down the back stretch thanks to Smokem RC. 15.3 for Rick Siemensbergen. The Ferrari body bringing it down the LRC main straight. This is your race leader at the moment. Scotty Ernst in the bright yellow, holding on to second right now. The three-time US national champ and the voice of international RC racing, Scotty Ernst, throwing down the heaters here in qualifying round number 3. Steve Valletta there in the third right now, the veteran, holding on to the 3 spots. Scott Guyett, the white and pink machine, into P4. Having a solid run here as we approach the halfway point of the race here. Scotty Ernst just letting Rick Simo get by him. Just doing the right thing and letting it go. Picking up with Scotty Ernst right now out of the 3 racing hairpin. He fires it onto the LRC main straight. Trying to work his way past a little bit of lap traffic here. Just being nice, being gentle, being courteous as Scotty Ernst is here to make some friends and here to enjoy his time. Oh, Scotty's had a flame out. Scotty's had a flame out in the midfield. 2 minutes and 20 left on the master clock here for Hong Nor 1/8 GT. And Scotty Ernst, who was looking at starting in the first few spots on the grid here, has flamed out and had to get returned back to the pit lane. Did it run out of fuel? So Rick Simo holds the race lead here. The white, orange, and yellow machine leading his way down the LRC main straight here. Steve Valletta, the all-red car, holding on to second now. Steve has moved up a couple of spots. Doing a nice job. We ride on along with the veteran. Steve Valletta was racing RC cars before they were even invented in 1952. Still does a fine job of racing these things as well. He's just going to move over for your race leader at the moment, Rick Simo, who's jumping the curves to get on past him here. Scott Guyett having a good run. The white and green machine moving up into third on the time now. So Scotty Guyet's going to find himself with a tidy spot in qualifying. Managed to do better than his 5th place runs in the first 2 rounds of qualifying. With 1 minute and 5 left to go. 1:05 left to go here for Hong Nor 1/8 GT. And Rick Siemensbergen doing a solid job out front of this one, looking to lock up the overall TQ. He was your winner in round 1. Didn't make the track in round 2 of qualifying, but is looking to stamp his authority to start on the pole for this afternoon's A main event here in Hong Nor 1/8 Nitro GT. 30 seconds left to go. Simo jumps the curb coming around the final corner. And a hot lap of a 15.298 for Rick Simo. Steve Valletta into second place. 15 seconds to go here. Steve having a solid run. As we run down the final few seconds in the session. On the master clock for the final qualifying race of the day. The master clock has expired here. We're going to follow along Rick Simo right to the end. And that is time. Steve Valletta is done. Rick Simo is done. Scott Guyett is done. Just waiting on the last 2 cars to finish here. It's going to be Jason and Joseph to finish. Jason and Joseph bringing them to the line. And that is everybody finished. Congratulations, your overall top qualifier, Rick Simo, getting it done here in Hong Nor 1/8 GT. And a hot lap at the end, 15.13 for Rick Simo right at the end there. Steve Valletta second, Scott Guyett third, and Jason Priestley rounding out your 4 finishing drivers.
We're here with Steve Valletta, Club President of PDNR. Nice solid run, mate. P2 in the final qualifying for GT. Yeah, how's your day going?
Yeah, it's all right. Made a clutch adjustment and then The clutch was a little bit boggy there the first few qualifiers, so I gave it a bit of adjustment, brought the car alive, and should be right for the finals. So let's bring it on.
You always come on strong with the longer 20-minute finals.
Yeah, well, the qualifying is it puts you in step for the final. So get your car sorted, and hopefully by the final time it's ready to go. So.
You've been president of this club for near on 20 years. You've been a part of the club for, gosh, another 5 or more years after that. How does it feel to be back here? This is the 17th time the club's hosted this event. Huge turnout. The weather's turned it on. Just talk us through your feelings, emotions, and sum up the event overall.
Well, emotions is one thing, but just where the club has come over the last few years with this event, it only gets bigger, gets better, gets more involvement. We get more entries, the raffle, the club, the committee itself, the amount of effort that the committee puts in regards to this event. It's just one. It's hard to put it in words. It's just, we've got people like yourself, Rick, Chris, Ian, who comes up from the South Coast every week. Now it's just hard to put in words just how grateful as a group of clubmen that we are to bring this on today, or this weekend. So proud is probably not the word, but what words can you find?
That's it. Mate, all of us, we're to go get ready for the final, have a rest, reset, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, Tony. Cheers.
We're going to jump in here with Rick Simonsbergen. Rick, taking our TQ, so I'll pass this over. You can grab hold of your stickers.
Oh, look at that.
It's got some special stickers and a special trophy to celebrate TQ in Hong Nor 1A GT. You're always going to be the man to beat with, Anthony Away doing the state titles. He's kind of your rival at the moment, but Cam and Ross are going to be right there. So how are you feeling ahead of the final?
Yeah, like a little bit scattered at the moment, just trying to look after so many cars and put out little spot fires here and there. But I'm glad we could come together. I didn't make the second one. The Scotty's car dropped a motor, and so I sort of took my motor out, put it into his, and Adam got my son to run one down because I left them at home. That's a really great place for your spare motors. But yeah, I'd just love to say big thanks to Speedy RC. The Hong Nor GT is just on fire. Once again, I've got the Time motors, the track's awesome. The grip is really good, and I mean, obvious, like getting down to a 15.1, that's really wicked with the car. So yeah, love it.
Awesome job, mate. Got to go get reset. Like I said, you're pretty busy mechanic on so much stuff. But thanks again for everything you do behind the scenes, and go get him in the final.
Done. Thank you very much.
All right, so that brings the qualifying portion of today's racing to a close. There's still plenty of racing coming up, though, including right now we've got an open practice for the Herbie Derby Celebrity Race going on right now. So plenty of these drivers never seen the racetrack until today, and they're out there getting some practice and figuring out which way it all goes to get some laps in and get up to speed before we get our Herbie Derby racing stuff underway. Very soon we'll be hosting the raffle while we work through and organise all the finals that will be running today for day one of the PDNR Winter Champs. So don't go anywhere. Grab a bite to eat from the canteen. Drivers, plenty of time to work on your cars. And we'll have some really cool stuff coming up very soon.
But then at one point the door used to in Penrith Rail Station car park. That was a long time. That's when I first started getting into it, because my old man brought me a Panda car. Did you ever get in a car? Yeah, I did stop. I can't remember for a long while. Yeah, because I was down there because I had this PE Gemini. I had the little spotlights on the front, and that's why I used it to sort of fixed area. Right. Oh. Mate, you can't. You can't be on your phone while you're driving. That's why you don't answer the phone. No, you don't. Probably those are good to on tractor. Yeah, it's not a long way from the car. Yeah. Well, yeah, the one I had was a Panda model when I was getting what was the old Landlord. And yeah, just getting into it long and like a few things that happened and got out of it. And then got back into it again when you were over this side and got out of it. And got back into it and started. 30 grand for it. Hurry up! 30 grand tied up in it. Yeah. I got out of it. Silver mum. Silver. Yeah. No. Sorry. Try to. Drive out pit lane. Try to. There, got out of this. Yeah. Right. Take a course. Of course, the Maserati. Set up in the back indoor, and then just look marketing for them. Fucking just stand there marketing, you got 3 or 4 cars running into me. So I'm flipping them over on the roof or on the other market. Others will come back to you. One clean will take a hit on this. I'll keep flicking up on the roof. I would have said probably this big at home. Hey? Yeah, I know. I would have said probably this big. Yeah. Not big enough for indoor. Yeah. I remember where they just got hit. Probably got the Someone opened the door and it changed the air conditioning changed slow. Helicopter smashed into something. Wave! Yeah, take your hand off the controller and wave. Yeah. Get over here, baby.
No, I apologise. All right, it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to draw the first raffle for the weekend, Saturday raffle. So listen up, we'll leave the track live. So we've got Herbie Derby out practicing at the moment. For those that don't know the connection, PDNR has helped Paula and Herbie put on a charity event for Variety the last couple of years. So we invited some of the participants from that event out to try a real size track. So we got a lot of the entrants for the Herbie Derby earlier this year out cutting some laps. We're going to do a little celebrity race with them in a little while. So let's punch this raffle through. He's going to shake them up. Got to say a massive thank you to a whole bunch of sponsors and supporters for contributing to this raffle. So please hold your applause to the end, but I want to say a big thank you to Seiko Australia, Fly Sky, RC Maker, Total Tools, Toyo Tyres, Mob Boss, KTM, RC Hobbyland, Moonshine Race Fuel, Herbie Derby, Model Engines, and RPM Hobbies. All right, good day everyone on the live stream tuning in. Thanks for joining us for the first of two raffle draws for the weekend. It's a whole bunch of prizes. He's mixing them all up. Who can we pick on to draw the first raffle? I think my mum, Alison, can you come out? My mum has helped out. We've sold I don't know how many hundreds of tickets, and my mum's probably handwritten probably 90% of these tickets. So a massive thank you to Mum. Draw out the first winner. We'll fire this through. You get to pick a prize. All right, the winner of the first ticket is David Chen. David, come and pick a prize. Hot chop, let's go. All right, pick another one while we wait for David. We're going to get quick here. Fire them through. If you're in the raffle and you're here, come on up to the canteen area. Clinton McKenzie, come on down. Clinton, well, they're not here yet, so we'll go another one. Clinton gets second choice. David Chen, you better run. David gets first choice. Clinton second. Pick anything you want. Dave Reston is next. Drivers, if you're in the raffle, please come down to the canteen. All right, David. David, pick the next ticket for me. Dave, pick a ticket. Pick a ticket. Who's it? Yep. All right. Brian Rutley. All right, someone got to pick a prize for Brian. I need another helper here. Give Brian the Moonshine fuel back. You guys just rip a bit of tape off. I need to put Brian's name on something. All right, so where's David Reston? Right, Dave, you got next choice. Hang on, Dave's got to pick first. Quick, pick a prize. Watch is probably the next most valuable one here today. All right, so that's for Brian. Can you pick for Brian? Let's stick that on there. All right, next up, Dave's picked his ticket. Dave's ran away without going. All right. Next winner, Michael Turner, come on down. Liam Trin, can you pick a prize for Liam? He gets choice after Michael. Alison Firth, Mum, you want a prize? You get to pick after Rick and Michael. Brad Taylor. Brad Taylor? Anyone know Brad? Not a name I know. Brad Taylor? All right, can we pick one? Who's helping me? Can you pick the next most valuable prize for Brad Taylor? Rick Semo. Where's Rick gone? There you go. Pick a prize. Just watch they don't fall out of that tub. All right. This one is Steve Valletta. Come on down. Cody's not in the draw. Clinton McKenzie's got another one. Where are you, Clint? And that little black race car over there, that's Clinton McKenzie as well. Appreciate him bringing down the little legend. Ash Kay, Ash Kendall, I'm assuming. Ash Kay? Ash used to be our publicity officer, now she's a mum. Well done, Ash. Pick a prize. And she's excitable too. Lots of energy. All right. Matt Oxford. You get to choose after Ash. Ethan Ryan, you get to choose. Matt, has Matt come and picked his prize yet? Where's Matt? We need to pick a prize for Matt? Okay. Oh, he's driving one of the Herbies. Wade Jacobson. Wade? Was Wade here? Wade. Oh, Wade. So Wade, let's go next. Yeah, Matt's got to pick, and then Wade. Wade's a Tuesday night racer. Cameron Kendall. Darren Ibbotson. Come and pick a prize. Darren's here. There he is. All right, and we're going for Rick Semo. Pick a prize. Rick Semo, again. Pick 2 prizes. Rick did buy a lot of tickets for the record. He spilled they didn't come out before the Fly Sky radio. Don't use them all up today. We've still got a big draw tomorrow for another Audio bag, 2 more Seiko watches, an autographed bit of memorabilia. The Paslow tool set from Total Tools will be drawn tomorrow. Lee Dida is our next winner. Snowy. Snowy, come and pick a prize. Rick, you should pick one of the 3D printed phone stands that you made. Dave Reston is our next winner. Yep, Dave, pick a prize. Dave's going home with the Seiko watch, limited edition Supercars watch. Brad Taylor. Brad Taylor, I don't think he's here. I don't know. Just stick Brad on something. Oh, I got a few hats, a few phone stands, and some stubby coolers left. Paul Fay from New Zealand. Come and pick a prize, Paul. Rick Semo, pick a prize. Rick bought a heap of tickets, eh? He bought a few. Yep. Clinton McKenzie. Redraw it. Yeah, just pick one. Oh, you don't need a ticket. No. What have we got left? It's Rick, you got another one. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 prizes left for today's draw. More tomorrow. Clinton McKenzie. Come on, Heath, what are you doing? I'm going to pick this one. Logan Rintoul. Ethan Ryan. Ethan's back. Trouble. Who's Trouble? Oh, that's you, Peter Couch. Quick little story time. Peter Couch was the first person who spoke to me at PDNR when I rocked up on a Tuesday night at the Harvey Norman car park, probably, I don't know, 1999 or something like that. He's come down, doesn't race anymore, but came down to help us this weekend. So how about a round of applause for Couchy? And what'd you win? You got a phone stand. So you're not going home empty-handed. Baden. Baden McDonald, I assume. Baden, come pick a prize. Rick Semo again. Come on. We're going to get the show on the road, get ready for finals. Liam Trin. Stick a sticker on Liam. Liam can have a phone stand. You'll like that. Where'd Baden? Baden picked a prize yet? Oh, there he is. Chris Mitchell. What do you want, Chris? You get it off the grid, stubby holder. Thank you, sponsor. If you didn't catch the promo video, Chris Mitchell actually trekked to the top of a mountain to do a little promo video to thank Off the Grid Caravan. Alex Neem. Alex Niam? Where's Alex? Alex is down this way. Yeah, Alex. And you got a choice of 3. 2 to go. We're nearly there, ladies and gentlemen, for today. Heath Simpson. Stubby. Oh, taken. Oh, the other stubby. And the last prize for the Kennards hat goes to Rick Semo. He bought a heap of tickets. All right, so thank you very much, everyone who's bought tickets. There's still a chance to get more. We've got another massive raffle happening tomorrow. If you're watching from online, you can do it all through the website. Go to pdnr.org.au/prizes. Check it all out and be part of it, the draw tomorrow. Right now, we're going to throw it over for a celebrity race for the Herbie Derby. So give us a minute to get someone in the commentary box, and we're going to give Paula and the team a race around a real RC track. So thanks for being with us. Enjoy the afternoon at finals, and we've got one more special treat coming up just after this next race. Don't go anywhere. Sure. Okay, we've got our drivers up there. We're going to have a 5-minute race, the Herbie Derby Celebrity Race. Our entrants today, we have the Herbie, we have Patchy, Campson's 1, Campson's 2, Bad Herbie, and AKA. How about a round of applause for Paula and all of the drivers from the Herbie Derby who come to be part of the event today. Oh, late entrant running up there. Give me a thumbs up when everyone's ready, Paula. We helped play a little part in the Herbie Derby RC race that Paula organised, raising over $30,000 for Variety, the children's charity, earlier this year. So great job, Paula. She runs Herbie in the B2B Bash. Make sure you get a photo with Herbie. Come down to the canteen and have your photo with the real Herbie. Yeah, we need some volunteer marshals. Good call, Chris. Thanks, Scotty. All right, everybody ready? This could be even more chaotic than the short course truck on a Tuesday night. All right, Matt, you good in the media? All right, we are set to go. Drivers, watch your trucks. On your marks, get set, go! And we're underway, leading down the back straight. Campson's in the lead. Campson's the 2-time winner of the Herbie Derby, taking the honours both years. Oh, one's going under the Fly Sky banner. Exit stage right. Oh, big crash in the middle. Elbows out. Oh, traction roll there for Campson's too. Patchy getting caught up. AKA rounding out the field. Oh, it misses the jump. So we should have our little big rig standing by. You'll be up in 5 minutes. Oh, we need a marshal of the pit entry, please. Can someone help us out there? Zoop. 1 minute down, 4 to go. Here comes Herbie under the bridge. Make some noise, give them a cheer when they come past. It's the real Herbie, driven by Paula. And she's improved so much over the last 2 years. She's actually getting around a lap without crashing. There we go. It's got to give him the wave of the hat and encouragement. There's still a battle out front between Campsons 1 and Campsons 2. Oh, big side swipe. Bad Herbie getting punted. Oh, Herbie's not going for a roll. The drivers in the first final should be getting ready to go. That's going to be the Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck A main number 1. The Short Course Truck, you'll be up in about 8 minutes time. We'll have race 1 on track. Oh, we've got a 2 minutes complete, drivers. 2 to go. 2 gone, 3 to go. We got Campsons, followed by AKA, the real Herbie. Going to have some battle scars after their excursions today. Oh, steering might be locked. Might have slipped on the horn. See if you can rank it back. Click it back into gear. Good to go, Paula. Quick running repairs. Just like your real car. There goes good Herbie under the bridge down the back straight. Good driving for the real Herbie. Bad Herbie struggling. All right, let's see if we can pick up Patchy, the green one, through the middle chicane. Thanks to the purple sector. Sponsoring that part of the track. Here we go. This is going to get juicy down the back straight. Campson's 1, Campson's 2. They're going to be side by side on the back jump. Oh, they come together. Father and son. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh. Scotty's going to get a couple. All right, 1 minute to go, drivers. 1 to go. Oh, caution front straight. Bad Herbie picking on the real Herbie. Caution front straight. Slow it down on the front straight. Got a marshal there. Thank you. Patchy hooking around, moving up into P3. Oh, no trouble for AKA. We've got a dead truck in the middle. Just over 30 seconds left to run. Here comes our leader at the bridge, Campson's 29. Is he going to make it 3 from 3? Oh, forward roll over the back jump. Through the bus stop chicane, coming around the 3 racing teardrop. Campson's running 2 cars in the Herbie Derby the last couple of years. They brought them both out today, doing a great job. They're going to sneak through for 1 more lap, are they? It's going to be close. Yes. Just make it. This is the final lap. Final lap. As they follow them down the back straight, the white truck in the lead. Are they going to limp it home? They're getting pretty low on power. Oh, no. He's rolled it over. Oh, Bad Herbie getting hung up. Cutting the corners. There's only 2 more jumps to go. The real Herbie, can he make it to the line? Come on, Herbie, cheer him home. Here comes your winner. Under the Speedy RC timing bridge, Kempson's going to take it out. That's 3 from 3. Round of applause. Well done, everybody. Herbie got through. If you can make it back to the pit lane, we'll get you to bring him in. And we'll clear a few of the jumps. Now the next special, caution near the bridge. All right, coming up next, we're going to have something super special thanks to our friends at the Little Big Rigs. We're going to have a special convoy to kick us off into finals. Yep. Yeah, pull the jumps. Oh, no, leave the jumps. We've got a short course next. Leave the jumps. The trucks can get around. All right, so let's get a round of applause. We're going to give a lap to the little big rigs. If you haven't checked out the display, little big rigs are set up just down the western end. Make sure you go check it out. They've got earth moving machines, excavators, a whole bunch of cool stuff. All right, away you go, guys. Take us through a lap. No, I think the lap record's safe with these ones. And just watch out for the jumps. Oh, that's a close call. Yes, drivers can go on the stand, absolutely. Yep, you can drive from wherever you like. You can follow them around behind. You can go up onto the stand, wherever you'd like to drive from. Just watch out for the jumps.
I don't think so. Not this year. Oh, we got the traction lost, forward off with the tow truck.
Wow, they just keep coming.
Right,
How many have we got out there already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got a double race transporter coming. I like that. That's some cool stuff. All right, how about a round of applause for our Herbie Derby entrance, and give us a big cheer for the little big rigs being part of the 2025 Winter Champs. Make sure you look them up on the socials, follow them on Facebook. They do shows and events all around Sydney. You'll find them at a whole bunch of different truck shows. Little Big Rig Sydney is what you want to search up. Check this out. I'm getting blinded by the trailers on this one. A 4 tanker. I don't even know what you call that. Double vision. A snake. All right, drivers, reminder to the drivers in preparation for the finals, check the heat listings online. Change your car numbers if you need to. 3 car number stickers, you pick them up from Mob Boss Sticker Station. Actually, Chris, and he can help you out. How cool is this? We've got a race truck on camera, that's awesome. So you're watching online, look up Little Big Rigs Sydney. It's a group, an RC enthusiast group. Do shows and displays all around Sydney, and they've got some seriously cool toys. I want one. Scotty Ernst to race control when you're free. Scotty Ernst to race control.
Quadruple tanker just snaking its way around the final turn and underneath the timing bridge. How about it one more time for Little Big Rigs, folks? How cool are these things? Thank you so much to Little Big Rigs for their support of the Winter Champs here in 2025 and for putting on a display and getting out with the convoy. Just watch those jumps. I'd be scared to scratch them. They look pristine. We're getting ready for short course coming up soon, so thank you very much to the Little Big Rigs. You can find the opening somewhere in the track barrier. A note to everyone for the finals as well. The heat listing is available, pdnr.liverc.com. The heat sheets and stickers are available at the Mob Boss sticker station, so please go get your right stickers. There's a couple of the Nitro classes. They're sprinkled through there. F1 has the B mains and that sorted. And VTA is on AAA mains, all as per the event reg. So it's all in there. The first one up will be Campbelltown Hobbies short course truck. So let's get all our short course guys ready to rock and roll if you guys want to head and just line up at the bottom of the driver stand. So once the Little Big Rigs have left the arena, you guys can head up and we can get ready. If I can invite all of our drivers from the Hongnor 1/8 GT class, come on out to Marshall, please, guys. Hongnor 1/8 GT, if I can get you guys out to Marshall. We're going to start making preparations for Campbelltown Hobbies short course truck A main number 1.
Oh, you want to move your truck out of the way too? Yeah, no, I'm just taking this over. No, that's all right, leave it there and move yours so they can start. Yeah?
All right, if I can get everyone from the 1/8 GT class, please come out to Marshall, guys. The current time is 5 minutes to 2 p.m. in the afternoon. We have 18 races to get through in the finals. So about 2/3 of the time it took to get through qualifying, but still a lot of work to be done. So please, if I can reinvigorate you all, that we can try and be prompt and be quick to get through the afternoon's proceedings, that would be incredibly helpful. And don't forget about our Saturday night social at Brisket Boys this evening, and hence the reason why I would like us to try and be prompt, so we can all go and enjoy some tasty brisket before it runs out. Otherwise, plenty of fantastic options that are not brisket. So, you know. So if we can get everyone out from 1/8 GT, please, guys, we're going to open up the track for short course. Thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies, proudly sponsoring the short course truck category for the 2025 PDNR Winter Champs. Qualifying was just the pre-show. And I heard a rumor that a one Scotty Ernst had to get some running repairs made to his truck because it was a wee bit broken. So don't burn your batteries up too quickly, guys, but if we can just get everybody out, get our marshals out here, thank you. We can get this show on the road. If you're not familiar with the heat listing and the way things are going to go for the finals, please check it out online on your phone. You can just go there. We're going to run AAA mains. It's double lower mains, except for F1. I don't think there's anyone else who's on lower mains. F1 will have a B main that bumps into the A main. Plus, we've got the main events for 8-scale Nitro Tourer and 1/8 GT. So we will get there in good time, but we are just working on through to try and get the start of our main events round. Scotty, you're not going to make it? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I've been told that Scotty Ernst is unfortunately not going to make this one in short course. So he was due to start from, well, not really the pole because it's a gate start anyway, but he was due to start. Are we missing anyone else? Or are we good to go? All right. Where are my GT marshals? Have I got all my GT marshals? If I can get a marshal to fill in the middle at number 8, please. I need a marshal at 8. How's that? He's not going to make the race, so Scotty Ernst is going to fill in and marshal there too. You can go there. You can make that. That can be your one now. Alrighty. Campbelltown Hobbies presenting short course truck. How are we all feeling, short course truck drivers? Are you excited? Can I get a hell yeah? All right. All right, here we go. The first of 3 A main events for Campbelltown Hobbies. Short course truck. All right, drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's time for some short course chaos. Oh, wait, I got a late entry. Hang on. We'll put a pause in that. We'll get a redo. All right, it is time. You can start from the pit lane. For some short course chaos in less than 5. Here we go, short course truck through the LRC front straight. You know, that was actually half okay. Only a couple of trucks going upside down here. And the chaos to get us started here. Heath Simpson off to a flying start here. Buried in the pack, but it's going to be Clint McKenzie in the Tonka truck firing through here. Was that Ian Lewis upside down? It was. It was Ian Lewis upside down. We've got another one upside down. in the middle, self-corrected. That's all good. Bit of self-marshalling. So first lap is going to go the way of Clinton McKenzie in the Tonka truck. Black and yellow. You can hear the song now. Black and yellow, making his way through out of the 3 racing hairpin and down through the middle of the racetrack. Ian Lewis upside down again. Just getting a bit too trigger happy on the throttle. Oh, nails him. Straight into the passenger door of the other truck at the hairpin and then flips it over again. So Callan Rocco now up in the second spot. Scott Marks with that orange truck with the chrome wheels in third. Not anymore. Darren Ibbotson gave him a big what for up into the corner off the end of the smoke and back straight here. And Darren now looking up the inside of Callan Rocco to try and make a run here. Switches in front of him across his nose through the front jumps here. Some good racing, and that's Darren Ibbotson up into second now, coming up on the back of a little bit of lap traffic. No one cares about lap traffic in short course. Just get the bumpers out. Should be right. Elbows up racing. Meanwhile, where is your leader? Clinton McKenzie is just checked out of here. He is GORN gone from this one. 6.5 seconds a gap. But McKenzie is actually going to start taking the long way around the jumps now. Took the right corner down at turn 1 off the end of the smoke and back stretch. Another crash off the end of the back stretch there. That's another crasher. That was Callan Rockel going upside down, I think. And I think that truck might be broken. Callan's using throttle, but can't seem to access the steering part of the controls of the vehicle. And unfortunately, he's going to find himself OUT out of this race. So it's Ibbotson up in a second. Scott Marks in the orange truck with the chrome wheels back there in third. We've got a couple of trucks upside down doing their best turtle impressions in the midfield. Meanwhile, Clinton McKenzie continues to stretch his lead. The Tonka truck is on a mission here in A-Main Leg 1 for the Campbelltown Hobbies short course trucks. Hey, heads up 12-scale drivers, you got 2 minutes. XL 1 12-scale 13.5 A-Main Leg number 1 coming up in 2 minutes. Further behind there, Ian Lewis back to P4, Alexander Marks into P5, then Heath Simpson, Ethan Ryan, Callan Rockel, unfortunately with that steering failure, was in podium contention. But he's going to lose out big time. Oh no. That's another one well and truly upside down. So it's Clinton McKenzie. Stretching the lead out front. 0.3 of a second now, back to Darren Ibbotson. So, oh no, McKenzie upside down. So Darren manages to sneak on through. Clinton, a couple of mistakes has cost him. He was starting to really stretch out that lead, but no longer. Darren Ibbotson with 1:15 left on the clock, coming through. Caution on the front straight. Caution on the front straight. Caution on the front straight. Oh, Ian got him. Good job, Ian. Nailed him. So it's Darren Ibbotson now out front. In the, is it pink? It's pink. Pink, orange, yellow, and white fade coming down towards the purple sector. Chicane and down the LRC main straight. Nosedives the landing. Absolutely lawn darted that thing. If the ground were any softer, it'd be buried in the ground right now. 21.6 from Ibbotson out front. That's his hot lap of the race a couple of laps ago. Clint McKenzie back to second. Scott Marks still there in third. Darren getting a bit creative with the racing lines. He's crossing over facing the wrong way to traffic on occasion. 30 seconds left to go here. Your leader coming underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge and down the smoke and back stretch. A big air out over the back jump and starts to settle into the rhythm through the midfield here. 15 seconds left to go. We've got a couple of trucks upside down on the run down towards the chicane. 5 seconds left to go. Darren Ibbotson is going to get himself a victory lap in hand in 3, 2, 1. That is time. Finish a lap you're on. You will be done. And how about it? Cheer him around to the finish. Coming through the midfield with a pink, yellow, and white. Had to fight back from deeper in the field, but is on the charge. Onto the front stretch for the final time. Cheer him home, ladies and gentlemen. Darren Ibbotson is going to bring home leg 1 of Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck as your winner. Clinton McKenzie home in second. Scott Marks in third. Ian Lewis in P4 and Ethan Ryan rounding out your top 5. Heath Simpson finished 6th, and I think no one else actually finished a race behind that. Great stuff. Thank you, marshals. Thank you, everyone. Campbelltown Hobby short course truck leg 1 in the books for Darren Ibbotson. So we are going to see those jumps away. Thank you, everyone, for stashing the jumps off to the side.
Darren Ibbotson, congratulations, taking the win in A final. Number 1 for short course truck. That looks like a mixture of fun and chaos out there.
Yeah, smashed into a few people, but managed to get through in the end. So it was good fun.
You've been racing RC for a while, been here before, but yeah, you race pretty regularly, but it's quite different being a big weekend event, isn't it?
Yeah, today's just a bit of fun really, and then get a bit more serious tomorrow when we get the touring cars out. So should be good.
Mate, well done, congratulations. Good luck in A2.
All right, thank you. Cheers.
Get a couple of warm-up laps and then we'll park them on the starting grid on the front stretch. Good to see all my short course guys getting out there to marshal. Thank you, everybody. All right. I think we're going to close the straight. Straight is closed. The straight is closed. Let's get all those cars into their starting positions. Chris Pete, your top qualifier, starting on the pole. Logan Rintle starting behind him on position number 2. Dave Reston out of grid number 3. Mark Wallen making the trip up from the ACT out of grid 4. Andrew Curler starting on the 5. Baden McDonald on 6. And Ryan Wheeler set to start out of position number 7. Just waiting for Curly to find his way to his grid spot here. All my marshals are in position. Thanks to Exalt. This is 1/12 scale, 13.5. A main leg number 1. It looks like Curly's not going to make the race, is he? He's just parked it up in pit lane? Nah. He's waving his hand saying, nah, I'm done. Didn't exactly look like it was too happy as well. The first of 3 A main events for 1/12 scale over the course of 8 minutes.
5, 4.
We are set to go. Drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's 12 scale time in less than 5.
3.
Here we go, off to a start. Ah, Chris Pete in the grass on the backstretch. Oh no, from the TQ, your pole sitter has gone and beached himself on the grass on the smoke and backstretch in the opening lap here. That will hand it the way of Logan Rintle, who's going to lead the way off the end of lap number 1 here. Into second goes Dave Reston. And into third, we'll see Mark Wall and Baden McDonald back there to P4. But already, Dave Reston with a bit of a trouble through the S's. Loses a bit of ground here. Logan Rintle stretching out his lead. So Rintle already trying to stretch the gap. Dave Reston back to P2 is going to start coming under pressure from the ACT local. Mark Wallen starting to close down the gap to him as they come out of the 3 racing hairpin. Watching this battle for second at the moment while Rintle continues to try and stretch the legs out front. The youngster running septuple duties this weekend here at the PDNR Winter Champs. He's running about 15 classes and there's only 14 available. Unfortunately, came a cropper when wheels fell off his car at various occasions. Oh, issues for Reston. So Reston fired at the wrong side of the barrier. He goes back to P3. So Mark Wallen, the ever-quiet, silent assassin, is an unassuming old fella, finds himself up into P2 with a lonely drive ahead of him at the moment, just working his way up and behind a little bit of lap traffic here is Ryan Wheeler, I believe. Just losing a lap. Thank you, Ryan. Good job. So Mark Wallen, the blue through white faded machine. Coming from the Canberra Club, host of the 2022 Australian Championship a few years ago. Now finds himself up into P2 while Logan Rintle stretches his lead out front. Chris Pete is starting his comeback drive at the moment, starting to really throw down some hot laps. Pete's best lap of the race so far is 16.43, but Rintle absolutely pumping out the heaters right now. So Logan Rintle, your leader at the moment, 2 minutes and 20 down, 5:40 to go. We got a long way left to run in this one. And in the world of 12 scales, one thing has taught me, anything can happen. Young Logan down the LRC front stretch, 16.175, his hot lap of the race so far. That time by a 16.664 is 7.8 seconds clear from Mark Wallen back to second, who's about to come under the Speedy RC timing bridge now. The gap now 8 to 8 seconds. Back then to Dave Reston, they're in P3. Chris Pete a little bit further behind in P4 from McDonald, then Wheeler. Your 6 cars on track. Bit of a shout out to race number 3, Speedy RC GTE. You guys are coming up next. That's GTE. You guys are up next. 3 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Oh, no trouble for Logan Rintle. It sounds like a tractor. It's a John Deere, and I think he's gone and blown the spur gear. Caution on the back stretch. Go wide at the end of the back straight. Go wide at the end of the back straight. Anything can and will happen. It ain't over till the fat bloke says that's time, as Logan Rintle loses A main leg number 1. That will hand the lead over to the unassuming Mark Wallen up into second. But check this out. Dave Reston is hot on his heels, and right behind them as well is Chris Pete. So Mark Wallen takes over the race lead. Reston and Pete, this is a three-way fight. Reston, look to the inside, tag Mark Wallen, and your TQ man, Chris Pete, is back at the point. How about that? From the outhouse, or from the penthouse to the you-know-what, and back to the top of the building, Chris Pete is large and in charge out front once again. Dave Reston back into second now. Mark Wallen in P3, and we almost reset for the next 4 minutes. We are back to square one. 3 minutes and 45 left on the clock. It's Pete out front. Dave Reston into that second spot. Mark Wallen will be really spewing about that collision down at the hairpin while he was leading for just a moment here in A main leg number 1. So with 3 minutes and 20 still remaining on the master clock, is there yet another twist in the tail of A main leg 1 for the Exile 12 scale 13.5? We will find out here as Chris Pete starts to creep up onto the back of Baden McDonald, who does the right thing and lets him sail on past. But Pete is looking ultimately quick right now. And A2 is going to be a surefire firecracker. If Logan Rintle has anything to say about it here, he's unfortunately suffered another mechanical drama with 12 scale today during the first leg of the finals. 2 minutes 45 left on the clock. Pete is just driving nice and square right now, just keeping the car in the middle of the racetrack, giving those curbs a wide berth, not taking any unnecessary risk. Don't need to, just need a win. There's no extra prize, there's no prize money up for grabs for winning by a big margin or sailing away and resetting the track record. However, the risk is certainly there. A touch of the curb, a glance of a barrier, and it could be all over Red Rover for Chris Pete out there right now. He's circulating in the high 16s, low 17s, while Dave Reston and Mark Wallen start to have a serious discussion about second and third right now. We see Dave Reston up into second once again. Mark Wallen back to third with 2 minutes left on the clock here. 12 scale 13.5 brought to you by Exalt.
2 minutes left.
Last time by for Chris Pete, a 16.893 out of that one. Mark Wallen finds himself up against the barrier underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge, glances the fence a little bit, and that just arrests his run, trying to challenge Dave Reston for second once again. These guys coming out of third and fourth on the grid between David and Mark respectively. Baden McDonald, I'm sure, would love to be in that fight, but he is some laps down on this battle. And about to go another one, so Baden doing the right thing and letting it go. At least it doesn't seem that he's having those same kind of issues he was having during qualifying, just trying to keep the car going straight in general with 1 minute 15 left to go. GTE is up next. GTE, you guys are up next. 1 minute left.
1 minute left.
1 minute left to go here. Exalt 112 scale 13.5. Chris Pete out of the pole spot. The results will tell one story, but the race certainly went a different way for him. Within the first 30 seconds, he probably thought it was all over, having to get marshaled after driving it square into the grass on the smoke and back stretch here. He's fought his way back through to reclaim the lead. With 30 seconds left to go, he is on his way to converting TQ to the win in the first of 3 A main legs. And all he has to do is try and get the job done again in the second A main and try and lock up the overall here on a Super Saturday of the PDNR Winter Champs. 10 seconds left to go. Running down the clock, and that is time. Race him to the finish. Finish a lap you're on. How about it for your pole man? Chris Pete converts the win in A main leg 1. He gets the win. Dave Reston coming across in a second. Mark Wallen across the line in third. And Baden McDonald rounds out your 4 finishing drivers here for Exalt 12 scale 13.5 A main leg 1.
Yeah, that's what I think's happened, and then I just couldn't trim it back straight in.
Chris Pete, congratulations, taking the win in A final number 1 for 12 scale. But mate, it was a topsy-turvy one, throwing it onto the grass in the first lap. Yeah, talk us through what happened.
I'll take the win, but it wasn't how I planned it. Certainly screwed it up at the start there. Just did not get the power down right. Tightened up on the first sweeper and just put it in the grass. So yeah, got a bit lucky. You know, Logan obviously became a Massey Ferguson, and then Dave and Mark came together, and I just it was like Moses parting the waters, and I just went straight through, and that was that. So yeah, and just need to sort out the start. But
if we didn't catch up with you after qualifying, mate, we've got a trophy here and a special sticker set for taking TQs. So take them off my hands.
Yep, thank you.
Hold them up.
Yep.
You can update your sticker. Yeah, wish you the best of luck. You've got to keep it clean from the front next time and get the job done.
If I can get the start done, then I've got a chance.
Anyone you want to say hi to or any thanks, shout-outs?
As always, thanks to X-Ray Hoodie. For helping me out with the X-Ray X12.
Good job.
Thank you.
And straight is closed. The straight is closed. Straight is closed. Straight is closed. Let's get those cars on the starting grid.
5, 4, 3.
All right. Everyone drive to your positions here. Logan Rintoul, your top qualifier, starting off pole. Ross Lalick on second. Ethan Ryan third. Michael Turner, Andrew Sharp, and Steve Valletta, Wade Faber, and Jim Cranston. And Clinton McKenzie starting out of position number 9 with John Lippis and Jason Priestley rounding out your 11 cars. Are we good? Are we good to go? Are we good? Matt, am I good to go? Yeah? Oh, okay. All right. Speedy RC GTE. Hey, Baden. Watch that corner, bro. You better watch that corner. All right, we are set to go. The first A main leg for GTE, brought to you by Speedy RC. Drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. These things are heavy. We're going racing in less than 5. Off and rolling. Logan Rintoul is going to try and lead the field away from the pole here, and it's carnage before people even get to the timing bridge. Rintoul leading things out. Oh, big crash at the end of the smoke and back stretch here. One car almost out of the ballpark. Has to get marshaled and rejoin. Ross Lalek back there to P2. Trying to hold on at the moment for an early start here. Young Ethan Ryan up to P3. Michael Turner in P4 here. And then Andrew Sharp rounding out your top 5. And already, though, it is Logan Rintoul. He is just on another planet, trying to stretch out the lead over the rest of the field here. Lalek trying to hold on to second. Ryan getting pressured from Michael Turner as they come through the final corner and underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. Here's an example of the lap speed with a couple of laps completed. 15.086 from Logan Rintoul. Everybody else in the 16s. Ross Lalek is 16.015. He's pulling out a second a lap. But the question of mechanical reliability needs to be asked. Can Logan Rintoul keep the car together to get to the finish here with the next 3 minutes and 45 coming under question for the youngster? Lalek back there in second. He's being unchallenged at the moment for the 2 spot. Further behind, Michael Turner and Ethan Ryan having a good discussion. Ethan back through to P3, Turner back to P4. Andrew Sharp rounding out your top 5. Watching a good old battle here with Steve Valletta trying to fight his way through on Andrew Sharp at the moment. This is for positions 5 and 6 as they come down through the LRC onto the LRC front straight here. Valletta with a glancing blow across the nose of Andrew Sharp. He then spins it coming underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. Oh, and he's going to jam it underneath the fence as well. The veteran brought himself unstuck, trying to fight for the top 5. We are 2 minutes down and 3 minutes to go. Picking up with Logan Rintoul down the LRC front stretch, up on a bit of lap traffic here as Ethan Ryan gets caught up on another car and then gets a marshal and gets caught up again here. That's costly for young Ethan. That's going to drop him down to position number 5, I believe, but it's young Logan Rintoul who comes through once again. He's done a 15.0 before. Caution in the middle, caution in the middle, caution in the middle coming out of the hairpin. It's right in the middle. Caution there, guys. Marshall's finding a gap. You crash, it's your own fault. There you go. Thank you. All clear. So into the second half of the race one more time. Logan Rintoul out of the 3 racing hairpin, making his run down through the purple sector chicane and down the LRC front stretch. He is just carving up his own path on this racetrack right now. A 15.5 moment ago there with 2 minutes left to go. Starting to carve up his way up onto the back of Michael Turner to put a lap on him. Thank you, Michael. Oh, geez. A lapped car with a spin. These things scare me. As a marshal, I'd be worried. The man, oh man, 1 minute 40 left to go. 1:40 left to go. Rintoul is low flying onto the LRC front stretch. He has a huge margin, 6.3 seconds back to the next car of Ross Lalek, who's out there on a Saturday afternoon drive by himself right now. Another 10.5 seconds further back to Michael Turner, who's driving a smooth and consistent race. The veteran of the sport holding on to P3 right now. Young Ethan Ryan trying to hold on to P4. He's a further way behind. We had another car getting caught up in the middle there. That was... Oh, that's dead at the hairpin. Oh, not dead, but just stuck.
1 minute left.
Caution in the middle coming out of the hairpin. Got a car trying to drive around with only 3-wheel drive. Just park that in the pit lane. It's not going to go anywhere very quickly. As we come down to the last 45 seconds of the race here. Oh, Logan Rintoul is trying to write the car off by himself at the moment, going so fast. He really wants that 14-second lap, I can tell, in a GTE car. He did it at night in practice, getting ready for this weekend's event, and has stormed his way to the TQ throughout the morning's running with 25 seconds left on the clock here. A 15.4. That time by Ross Lalek, further behind in the purple people leader. Back there to P2. Michael Turner The white, pink, and purple holding on to position 3. 15 seconds left to go. He may not have been able to get the job done in the first leg of 12 scale, but man, is the kid going to convert here in GTE. Just caution at the hairpin. There's a rubber block at the hairpin, guys. Caution at the hairpin. There's a rubber block. That is tied. And Logan Rintle runs it to the line. Your top qualifier converts the first leg. Put your hands together for Logan Rintle, your winner in A-Main Leg 1. Ross Lalick is going to drive it across the line for second. Michael Turner in third. Ethan Ryan P4 and Steve Valletta, the veteran, brings it home P5. Wade Faber and Clinton McKenzie 6 and 7 from John Lippis, Jim Cranston, Jason Priestley and Andrew Sharp, your 11 finishing drivers. As expected, that was chaos on wheels. Thanks to Speedy RC bringing us GTE for A-Main leg number 1. And Logan Rintle, your top qualifier, taking out the win in the first leg.
Logan Rintle, way to go, buddy. Congratulations, converting TQ to a win in A1. A little bit hairy out there for a few moments. How are you feeling after that run?
Yeah, pretty good. The car's in a good place for right now. Tires have got a bunch of runs in them still. So, yeah, I think towards the end I'm going to be better.
Did you ever think to just sort of back off, or are you always pushing?
I'm mostly pushing, yeah. At the start I go down and then I push at the end.
We didn't catch you after qualifying, mate, so take these TQ trophy and special sticker set off my hands and hold them up. Hold them up for everybody. So TQ, and then you got some special stickers you can run for the next final. Maybe that'll give you a bit of luck. Well done. Good luck.
Thanks.
So, folks, there is just a small handful of pies and other delicacies available at the canteen. They are going to turn off the cooking apparatus, so they're not necessarily going to cook anymore. So if you want something, please make your way to the canteen post-haste if you want to try and beat everybody else there. There is a few things more left for you to enjoy this afternoon, but make sure you save some room for Brisket Boys tonight. Saturday night social at Brisket Boys after racing is completed here this evening and after the trophy presentations. Rick Simo, how are we looking out there, brother? Good to go. Thumbs up. Track is open. Track is open. All right, this is Vintage Trans Am brought to you by Seiko Australia. Your top qualifier, Baden McDonald, going to start from the pole here. Brendan George, the Channel 9 Camaro, going to start out of position 2. And Luke Hare in, is it the Bob Jane Mustang? Certainly looks like it. The red Mustang starting out of position number 3. We've got Josh Gajanov out of position 4. Alex Pan out of 5. Ryan Wheeler and Darryl Knight out of 6th and 7th. Trent and Brett Allen out of 8th and 9th. All right, straight is closed, drivers. Straight is closed. And Matthew Moore is going to just check in, and I'll let him get up on the stand and make his way around to the starting grid here. The first of 3 A-Main legs for Seiko Australia VTA getting 10, parked up
9,
on the starting grid.
8, 7, 6, 5.
It looks like a classic starting grid of Touring Car Masters or any historic touring car racing association anywhere you find at circuits around Australia. VTA guys looking ready to rock and roll like it's 1983. Drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's time for VTA, some vintage Trans Am in less than 5.
4, 3,
Off and underway here. Oh, no, it's the Channel 6 Camaro at turn 1. It's all over again, and he gets marshalled by 3 other cars along the way. Oh, dear. Brendan George goes from P2 to P nowhere off the start, and I think he's unfortunately sporting a bit of damage. Caution at the final hairpin. Is he just waiting to rejoin? Is that the sneaky making up time rejoin? It looks like it is, but that's okay. Oh dear, we've got a Dale Earnhardt machine as well making his way around, but it's your pole sitter, Baden McDonald. Out front at the moment, Luke Hare trying to chase him down in the second spot. They've got a healthy margin back to Alex Pan in the orange Mustang, holding on to P3. Josh Garjanov back to P4 here. Then it's Brendan George and Daryl Knight, the 2 Channel 9 Camaros glued together. Trent Allen and Brett Allen, 7 and 8. Matt Moore and Ryan Wheeler rounding out your 10 on the racetrack right now. But it is McDonald out front. The orange AMC. The 1971 Trans Am Superstar that was dominant throughout the Americas region, holding onto the race lead. But it's Luke Hare who is absolutely keeping him honest right now in that red Mustang. Great job for the lapped cars just jumping out of the way here. Whoever's in the Dale Earnhardt machine, good work. As Luke is starting to put the pressure, laying it on with a trowel right now into the back of that rear bumper. Oh, he tagged him. Good job waiting. Good sportsmanship there. He gave him the what for on the bumper and then said, you know what, I better wait and let him get away with it. Alex Pan further behind in the orange Mustang. If these two keep fighting, he is going to be well within a shot here. I think it's a Camaro, actually. I might be mistaken. But he's a little bit further away from this battle out front right now. It's still Baden McDonald from Luke Hare, 1 and 2. Alex Pan back there in position number 3. Brendan George now fighting his way back up through the field. He's not far off the back of your third-place driver right now. So Brendan is on the hunt. Starting out at grid number 2, caught the curb, turned it into the Channel 6 Camaro instantly. And is going to go on a hard-fought battle to get back through the field. He's back up to 3rd now, just getting himself in front of Alex Pan. So Brendan on the hunt, but how's this battle? Out front, Luke Hare goes back to the point now, so the Mustang leads the way here from 3rd on the grid. Baden McDonald, your top qualifier, back to 2nd. Luke touching up a little bit of the curve, slides it sideways, and Baden McDonald's going to go side by side. He sneaks back through for the lead here. So McDonald back to the point as they come down the LRC front stretch and underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. Your top qualifier in charge out front of this field right now. So LRC Racing F1B main is up next. The F1B main is up next. 10 minutes top 3 transfer to join the A main field this afternoon. With 1:35 left on the clock here in VTA. It's McDonald from Hare, 1st and 2nd. Out of the 3 racing hairpin, just getting past the Dale Earnhardt Camaro. Thank you, guys. 3rd place behind them is the fastest man on the racetrack right now, Brendan George, with a 19.251 here. 1:15 left to go. Luke needs another strong burst of speed to try and close the gap to the back of Baden McDonald, who's looking like he's not really keen on making a mistake right now, as Brendan George continues to drop the hot lap bombs. 19.1. That time by as Hare closes right up onto the back of McDonald through the tricky stuff before the Speedy RC timing bridge. He's within a metre of having a shot. Just got some lap traffic. Good job, guys. Great work from the lap traffic here. Oh, both of them up over the curb on the 3 racing hairpin into the LRC front stretch now. Trying to put the power down through those VTA spec tyres. 40 seconds to go. 4-0. 40 seconds to go. McDonald trying to hang on here as Luke Hare continues to try and apply the pressure. McDonald spins. Hare goes through with the Mustang and he's got a huge lead with 25 seconds left on the clock. Luke Hare back to the point out front. The Coca-Cola Mustang leads down the smoke and back stretch here. 15 seconds to go. Can he hang on? He just has to not make a mistake. Over the curb he spins. McDonald gets through again. My goodness, it's a commentator's curse threefold. Down the front stretch. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. Baden McDonald. Oh my goodness, hangs on to take the win in A main leg 1. Luke Hare across the line in second. Brendan George right there in third. Wow, what a race. Everybody else racing to the finish the lap you're on. Alex Panholm in P4 and Josh Ganjanov rounding out your top 5. But it's Baden McDonald by the hair on his chin to grab the win here in A main leg 1 for Seiko Australia Vintage Trans Am.
Oh boy, Baden McDonald, Luke here, what a race you put on. You guys are going to be buzzing and shaking with stuff, you Baden.
Well, it was awesome, like so clean, everything, like the bump at the start, like purely accidental. I could see that. As I said, the three of us is going to be tight, it's going to be fun. And he did it. It was exactly that. It was like touch and go. Thought I threw it away when I caught the corner, and I thought, well, I'll just try and stay with him. And he caught the corner, I think exact same corner. So yeah, but two different cars, slightly different strengths and weaknesses, but overall it's just, we're having a ball, man. That was amazing.
Just like Bathurst old days, Luke. How are you feeling after that one?
Oh, look, the heart's still pumping. Like Baden said, can't say much more about it really. It was very close. Couple of mistakes for both of us, but look, at the end of the day, very, very close. So I look forward to the next couple of races.
Absolutely, mate. Wish you the best of luck. Go do it again in A2. Thank you.
If I can get all my marshals out here, please, from VTA. If I can get you all out to Marshall, thanks. All right, I got all my cars checked in. Still missing Trent Allen from a check-in here. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll give him a minute. Just save your batteries, guys. All right, while Trent gets up on the stand and gets his warm-up, if we can get everybody else to the starting grid, please. This is your B main for Formula One, presented by LRC Racing. This is a 10-minute race. The top 3 will make the transfer into the 15-minute A main event this afternoon. So Trent's had his check-in. Feel free to take another lap if you need. Just going to give Alex a second here to try and get a quick running repair. You could have done that without dropping the body pin, Baden. All right. Do you want a quick test, Alex? You good? Okay, all good. All right, we are set to jet here. Like I said, B main time, 10 minutes in duration. The top 3 will transfer into the A main event. We are set to go. Drivers, switch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's B main time in less than 5. also tiptoe gingerly away from the start line in Formula One. We do get everyone off and running. Nice and smooth, though. Brendan George with the Williams leading out from the pole here. Brent Love settling in behind him into second at the moment. Andrew Curlis. Oh, Curlis gives him a touch-up, and they both rotate around. That was like the pirouette double from Haas Racing in the wet as they switch and swap. Oh, Curlis tags him again and then fires it into the fence on the main straight. That's a self-penalty right there. So Curlis is going to lose a couple of spots here, and Brent Love will survive for the moment, holding on to position number 2. Further behind them, it was Troy Gray holding on to P3 down the LRC front stretch. It is Troy holding on to that 3rd spot at the moment. Curlis back to P4. And then Fabio back to the 5th spot here. Alex losing a spot down to P6. And Trent Allen rounding out your 7-car field at the moment. So it is the top 3 right now. George, Love, and Gray. The last car in a bump spot, looking for a transfer into the A main event. Andrew Curlis getting a little bit caught up trying to get on the power here. Alex is going to try and put the pressure on him, but drove right up onto his rear bumper and thought better of it, backed out of any potential move and settles back into position number 5. So working it through, 2 minutes down, 8 minutes completed. Still the duration of a 12-scale race yet to be seen here in this Formula 1 B main. 1/8 scale, you guys are up next. 1/8 scale, thanks to Sky RC, you guys are up next. So if you're looking to try and put some heat in your motor, talking to you, Braden Stanley, it might be time to start thinking about that. 1/8 scale is up next after this race as Brendan George starts to put the heaters down. A 19.9 a moment ago. His best of the race, a 19.8 out front. Now George out front with the 19.828, his best of the race here. Brent Love starting to find some heaters over the course of a longer run. I say that as he caught up the curb and bounced his car across the main straight. Such a soft spot many people hold in their hearts for this class of car, despite them being so difficult to drive. There's a point where I'd agree with the Euro Touring Series. It's better on foams. Troy Gray holding on to position number 3 right now. Alex now into the 4 spot. Curlis now down to P5. So Alex is 1 spot outside of a bump right now as he lost that again to Curlis back to P4. There's a tidy battle forming right there. Fabio is a ways further behind these guys as it's Brendan George who's making his way through to try and put him down a lap. So Brendan George in the Williams livery, leading the way right now. 19.4. Best lap for Brent Love further behind. It doesn't matter though, because mistakes have crept in for Brent. And it's 7.4 seconds the difference between them. George looking to try and lock in his spot into the A main for 15 minutes in duration, coming up a little bit later this afternoon here to join the top 7 qualifiers. With 5 minutes 40 left on the clock. Yet to see the halfway point here in this B main event here. Love still circulating nice and strong. 7.5 seconds adrift from your race leader. Troy Gray holding on to that final transfer spot with 8 seconds of margin back to Andrew Curlis. So Gray coming down the LRC main straight now. Enjoying his time out there. And then the next car behind him challenging for a bump spot was Andrew Curlis, who just found himself running into the end of the pit lane barrier. Got the car corrected and joins just ahead of Alex, who's running in position 5. So halfway home, 5 minutes down, 5 to go. Ah, Curly fires it into the rope at the final corner. He's going to go down a couple of spots now, so he's going to lose out. That will elevate Alex up into the 4th spot. And it's on any given day, nobody wants to be 4th. But when there's only 3 transfers available, nobody wants to be 4th. That's where Alex finds himself right now, down the LRC main straight. Trying to feed the car gently under the smoke and backstretch here. We'll see if he can start to close the gap. 10 seconds to Troy Gray in 3rd, though. Is not an insurmountable lead, because anything can happen in these longer races. Bit of mechanical reliability starts to creep in here, and the mistakes start to set in as well as Brendan George continues to stretch his lead out front. We follow Alex off the end of the smoke and backstretch here, giving the curbs a nice wide berth as he comes through the middle S-bend and out of the 3 racing hairpin. Little bounce over the curbs and settles the car down again before he feeds the power in down the LRC front stretch. 1/8 Nitro, 3 minutes 40 left to go. 1/8 Nitro, 3 minutes 40 left to go. Ooh, caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. Clear. So with 3 minutes and 15 left on the clock here, Alex has managed to close the gap a little bit. He's chewed about a second out of that gap to Troy Gray, holding on to position 3 here. It sits at 9.5 seconds now, 8.6 even, so he is starting to really close up. But a little bit of a bobble at the end of the smoke and backstretch here as Brent Love goes past. Alex finds himself giving away that time again. Brent holding on nicely to that 2nd spot, with some solid single lap speed underneath him. We'll follow Brent Love onto the smoke and backstretch here. Around the long sweeping right-hander, trying to keep the corner speed and the momentum up through the S-bend and out of the 3 racing hairpin. Down towards the purple sector chicane, and then feeds the power in gently onto the LRC front stretch here. Trying to keep the traction underneath the rear of the car. And under the Speedy RC timing bridge for a lap with Brent Love. Man from Love RC, or LRC, bringing us some of the love here. Pun intended. For your LRC Racing F1 B main, where the top 3 will find themselves into the A main event this afternoon.
2 minutes left.
So just under 2 minutes left to go. Love finds himself in 2nd. Troy Gray further behind in 3rd. They are your top 3 transfers, with Brendan George continuing to lead the way and dominate this race. 7.1 seconds for Brendan George. He wants a relatively trouble-free and problem-free afternoon to make his berth into the A main event and try and fight his way forward. It's good to start to hear that the Nitro guys are starting to get themselves warmed up ahead of their main event coming up next here for 1/8 Nitro. 4 cars enter. How many cars will leave over the course of that A main? If qualifying is anything to go by, not many. 1 minute and 5 left to go on the master clock here for your B main of LRC Racing F1.
1 minute left.
The lap time's falling off into the mid-high 20s now. 20.4 last time by. Or 20.4 average, 21.3 last time for Brendan George. He had a bit of a moment through the middle of the racetrack. 45 seconds left on the clock, and Brendan George has issues. He has issues. It sounds like a tractor, and I'm getting flashbacks of Logan Rintel in 12 scale. He is crawling off the end of the straight, and that is not going to make the end of the lap, let alone the end of the race here. 30 seconds to go. He is limping and drives it into the barrier. I think that is DUN done for Brendan George. Now, did he have enough lead to still make a transfer? Time can only tell. 15 seconds left on the clock, and it is all unraveling for Brendan George. Brent Love puts him now a lap down as Brent makes his way out of the 3 racing hairpin and down towards the LRC chicane, or LRC front straight, with 3, 2, 1. That is time. Finish a lap, you're on, you will be done. Brent Love picks up the win up into the A main event here. Troy Gray across the line in second. He's in the A main. And here comes Alex. Will he sneak through to pick up third? Yes, he will. Alex transfers to the A main event. Alex Nam will transfer to the A main this afternoon, pickpocketing the final spot from Brendan George. By getting that extra lap of the racetrack, we'll see you in the 15-minute A main, Alex. Brendan comes home P4, Andrew Curlis P5, with Fabio and Trent rounding out your order here. For Formula One, thanks to LRC Racing.
All right, we're here with Troy Gray and Alex Nim. Congratulations on bumping up into the A final. We'll start with Troy. How are you feeling after that race?
I feel great, and I think I will come second or third, fourth, but I'm grateful to be in the A. Bump up to A. Thank you.
And Alex, congratulations. You'll be racing in the 15-minute A final a little bit this afternoon. How do you feel after that race?
Yeah, at the end of the race, I felt quite excited. About halfway through, I wasn't sure how I was going, but I really wanted to be determined in that and try and catch up. So it's been worthwhile in the end. I really didn't expect to come in at third, so it's great.
Before we go, would you like to give a shout out to anyone watching the stream? Wave.
Yep, hi. Anyone from the Castle Hill Club watching me? Yeah, hope you enjoyed our race.
Well done, thank you very much. Thank you. And Troy, would you like to give a shout out?
Thank you everyone for helping me this far. Thank you again. And hopefully I'll go well in A main.
You will. Congratulations. Good luck in the final. And thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right, I'm going to need a couple of marshals to help volunteer this race. I'm going to need a couple of volunteers to help marshal in this race here. This is 1/8 scale. Nitro, presented by Sky RC. 20 minutes in the A main event. There is 1 minute left in this warm-up, 1 minute left in the warm-up. I still need 2 more volunteers, please. 2 more volunteers, thank you. There's one, I just need 1 more. This is a 20-minute race event. right, the track is closed. Track is closed. All cars to pit lane. All cars to pit lane. Okay. You're welcome to pick up all the cars. And you can take them over to the starting grid here, guys. All right, 25 seconds till race start. 1/8 Nitro, brought to you by Sky RC. There's 20 seconds, 20 seconds. 15 seconds, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. 10 seconds, all cars up, cars up, cars up.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Down and quiet. All right, off and rolling here. The start wasn't exactly how it was meant to go, but we'll take it with 4 cars. Braden Stanley, your number 1 qualifier, already starting to try and stretch out from the point. These guys are trying to make these cars last 20 minutes, which is going to be a difficult task. It's like being in bed with a supermodel. You've got to try and make it last 20 minutes, boys. As they bring it onto the smoke and backstretch. That was probably a bit far. Already Braden Stanley trying to flex some lap speed here. A 13.3 to start off the account here this afternoon in your A main event. Camo Kendall back to second. Paul Fay into third and Lee Dyer into the 4th spot. Whoa. Tony Firth almost had his legs chopped off at the knees by a 1/8 scale car. Courtesy Braden Stanley cleaning out Paul. So Camo doing his hot lap of the run here. A 14.557. Two and a half minutes completed, 17.5 minutes left to go here. Braden Stanley already working his way through, picking up the laps on the field here. And he's done a 12.943. I know I missed it, I'm sorry. 12.943 from Braden Stanley, leading the way here. That time by a 13.5. He continues to find a bit of speed. Camo Kendall drops his best lap of the race, a 14.1 from Camo. 3 minutes completed and 17 to go. This is the furthest that some of these cars has actually seen in a single run so far today. So these guys are doing really well at the moment. As we follow Braden Stanley down the LRC front stretch. Can I get a marshal to get the rubber at the hairpin? Can I get a marshal to pick up the rubber at the hairpin, please? Any marshal. Hey, Brent Love, can you grab the rubber at the hairpin there? On the hairpin. So 3 minutes and 40 left on the clock here. Stanley continues to try and drop those hot laps. Last time by at 13.103. We are 4 minutes completed in this race and coming up to some pit stops very soon here to see it through. In fact, Braden Stanley in the pit lane now. So his young mate Tate Firth getting him on a fill up of fuel. Squeeze of the bottle and back out through the lane onto the racetrack. His pit entire lap was a 19.4 second lap, so you could realistically say that his pit stop took less than 6 seconds to complete here for Braden Stanley. What's the outlap going to be here? It's a 13.228 for Braden. We start to work through those stops. 4.5 minutes completed, 15.5 left to go. We're still a long way out from the end of this race. Next round of races will start very soon here. Campbelltown Hobby Short Course Truck. Race number 7 due up sometime soon here. So Short Course Truck, be ready, guys. You guys are going to be the next on the racetrack. So Lee Dida coming around the 3 Racing Hairpin, currently running second on the racetrack, looking to try and find some speed. He's coming in for his pit stop now. So coming in and he'll get the stop. We've got live picture-in-picture coming at you from the pit lane. And he crashes into the pit wall a little bit while on exit, but still manages to get the job done nicely here. His pit lap took a 20.8 second pit lap. So still loses a second and a half. Still loses a second and a half out of that pit lap for Lee Dieter, but still doing a brilliant job holding onto it. There's a car upside down in the pit lane. Chaos trying to find the stop here. Now it's for Paul Fay, all the way out of New Zealand to come racing with us this weekend. Gets rejoined and comes on back into the race here. So we're coming at you here. 13 minutes 50 to go. 13:50 to go here. Stanley, Dieter, Kendall and Fay. They are your top drivers at the moment as Braden Stanley continues to put in the times. A 13.057 a moment ago here from Braden Stanley. A minute and a half away from expecting to see him stop once again here. Picking up with Braden Stanley as he makes his way through the purple sector chicane. He's coming in for his pit stop now, so a very early stop here from Braden Stanley. Is he pulling the trigger that hard to use that much fuel? It took a fair bit out of the gun. And look at the chunk that's come out of the left rear tyre as well. He is sending it hard around the track right now. He's taken a significant chunk out of that left rear tyre. And Stanley making his way back out onto the racetrack. Had a bit of a slow stop. But they took the time to make a small tuning adjustment on the car to see him through the race. Making our way towards the halfway point here. It's amazing to see that all 4 cars are still actually running at this point of the race. So with 12 minutes left to go, I think in the next round of pit stops, we may be expecting to see a tyre change for Braden Stanley as he cleans out Paul Fay on the smoking back straight there. So Braden has chunked a massive chunk out of his left rear tyre. Your race leader is now looking to put the pressure on his pitman, Tate Firth, because Tate hates tyre changes. So young Tate is going to be under pressure here. Either that or he's going to defer it to go to someone else. I think Scotty Ernst is even in the pit lane overseeing things as well, so we might see the legendary Scotty Ernst doing the tyre change for him as he brings it around onto the LRC main straight here. It's Stanley, Kendall, Dieter and Fay. Your 4 cars on track right now. Stanley with a couple of laps of lead advantage over Camo Kendall, who's been slowly just picking his way through the laps, looking after the car of late. And how is that? I don't know how he's done it. 12.800 from Braden Stanley. A 12.800 with a massive chunk missing out of his left rear tyre. I don't know what the rest of the tyres look like on that car, but when you start pushing the car too hard on big tyres, they can really rip chunks out of them. But it doesn't seem to matter right now for Braden Stanley. If he's able to turn out that kind of pace, he did that on lap 38 of the race. We'll be expecting to see Braden in the pit lane sometime soon here to put another stop on and maybe go about doing that tyre change that he feels like he needs to do. His last few laps since he did the 12.8 was a 13.9, 13.1, 12.9, 13.1. He is still pumping out the hot laps. 12.6! 12.6. Wow, 12.638 from Braden Stanley. I don't know how he's doing it right now, but maybe the chunk tyre doesn't matter. He backs it up with a 13.4. Somehow he is still managing to find time as we cross over the halfway point of the race here. A little jump at the curb coming onto the LRC front stretch here. And another 12.8 to back it up from Braden Stanley. He is putting on an absolute clinic right now. So Stanley coming out of the 3 Racing hairpin. We've got a pit stop coming in here for Lee Dida, who's going to get his fill up on fuel here for the Mugen Seiki and straight back down into the lane. And it's a nice tidy stop there from Lee, that time by a 36.8 second total stop lap. So I'm not sure whether we're going to see Braden Stanley attempt to change a tyre in his pit stop or not. The occasional hot lap he drops proves that maybe he doesn't exactly need to do that right now. His last 3 laps, last 4 laps, 12.8, 13.1, 12.8, 12.8. He has the lap speed to get away with it here. Issues for Paul Fay, who gets pulled in for fuel right now after getting a marshal. And he has to stop the car in the pit lane facing the wrong way. So Paul Fay gets to rejoin the race in fine fashion here. Word in that Braden Stanley next to be in the pit lane here at 11.5 minutes into this main event here. He fires it into the lane. Let's see what they got here. Are they going to go for the tyre change? They'll stop. And they're going to try to embark on the change. Live camera looking at the tyre. Not going for it. So not going for it. Is Tate scared of changing tyres? So 8 minutes left to go here for your Sky RC 1/8 scale A main event here for the PDNR Winter Champs. Oh, Lee Dida upside down here at the final corner. Gets a good marshal and straight back on his way. Can Braden Stanley go better than a 12.638? This is about the time in the afternoon where we start goading him to go faster. We start pressuring him. Give it more. Go quicker, Braden. 12.638 is not enough as he comes onto the LRC main stretch. We'll see if he can find any more time out of this then. 13.1 that time by. 13.139 from Stanley that time around. As he brings it around onto the LRC front stretch again here. He certainly has the lap speed still underneath him at the moment. Camo Kendall shortening his best lap again. A 14.06 new hot lap for Camo. So he's still finding time out here and really putting the heater on. 12.9 that time by for Stanley. He's got 5 laps in hand over Camo Kendall right now. He could afford to even take that tyre change if he really thought he needed it. So 6.5 minutes left to go. We pick up with Camo Kendall down the Smoke 'em back stretch here. Currently running second. He's done 55 laps of the PDNR circuit right now. His best of a 13.9. He continues to find more speed. Good old Camo doing a great job out here holding on to P2. and circulating with plenty of speed still underneath him. He has lost the better part of 4 or 5 laps to Braden Stanley. Oh, issues for Camo Kendall. Crashes on his way down towards the hairpin and cleans up one of our broadcast cameras in the process. Good job, Camo. So with 5.5 minutes left to go here, your Sky RC 1/8 scale Nitro A main event. It's Braden Stanley out front. The man we watch right now, Camo Kendall, making his way through the midfield, out of the 3 racing hairpin, and down towards the LRC main stretch here. On the pit straight. Wouldn't be far away from seeing what might be the final pit stop of the race.
After 15 minutes, the top drivers are Braden Stanley, Cameron Kendall, and Snowy.
So 4.5 minutes left to go here. Still plenty of time to try and make that tyre stop there, Braden. With 68 laps completed. He makes his way down the LRC front stretch, almost bounces it off the pit fence. Trying to hold on to the race car underneath him here, circulating in the low 13-second margin now. Makes his way around for a pit stop again. Now back into pit lane here. Drives it up to Tate's waiting hands. Oh, we've got a crash car at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. So Lee Dida, trouble for him here. He crashed coming out underneath the bridge and actually lost the body off the car. So trouble there for Lee Dida, unfortunately. We'll see 3.5 minutes left to go here. Braden Stanley still circulating his way. We are down to just 2 cars still circulating on the racetrack. Lee Dida back to the pit lane after his crash where he lost the body. Paul Fay caught up and parked up from this one. So we're left just with Braden Stanley and Camo Kendall circulating around the PDNR racetrack right now. As we run down the final 3 minutes of your Sky RC 1/8 scale A main event here. So keep a track here. Come on, Braden. We want to see better than a 12.6. We've got to see a 12.5 if you're going to do that. As he's trying to do it, Braden Stanley almost tries to write the car off against the barriers. Giving it an absolute sending out here. So with 76 laps completed, 2.5 minutes left in this race for Braden Stanley. He seems to have rolled off the gas just a little bit, just circulating now. No need to try and take any unnecessary risks. Of course, because he doesn't think like that. He's not as cool as he once used to be. Many people would probably say that, of course, Braden wouldn't take the risk. He wouldn't give it an absolute send. The old Braden would have. 2 minutes left on the clock here for Sky RC 1/8 scale Nitro A main. He is sliding his way around the racetrack. He fires it into the pit lane again. As this one last safety fuel stop from Tate Firth, the masterful pitman on the gun, who gets him back out into the race here. And he rejoins right behind Lee Dida, who runs it wide and lets him go on through. One minute 30 left on the clock here for Braden Stanley. Firing it down the Smokem RC backstretch. It's good to have all 4 cars back on the racetrack for Braden. He's starting to push the envelope, is he now? He's down to some skinny tyres. With 1 minute 15 left on the master clock, he is starting to send it over the curbs. to try and bring it home with a hot lap. He has somewhat of 6 laps in hand over the next car.
1 minute left.
Inside the final minute now. As we bring it around, Stanley, Kendall, Dieter and Faye. Your 4 on track. We'll follow along with Lee Dieter, who has been plagued with transponder issues all race long, but the secondary loop keeping him in touch for the race that we have here as we run it down. 30 seconds to go. 1/8 Nitro, thanks to Sky RC. As the tyres are really well and truly worn down on these cars. It's just down to survival in the last couple of moments of the race here. Braden Stanley sideways off the end of the smoke and back stretch, running the wide line, trying to hit the clipping points as he comes out of the 3 racing hairpin. 5 seconds left to go here for Braden Stanley. Starts his final lap of the race here with a solid 6 or 7 lap advantage over anyone else in the field. That is time. Finish your lap you on, you will be done. How about it for Braden Stanley, your winner in 1/8 Nitro here this afternoon. A dominant performance thanks to Sky RC here. Camo Kendall's going to be the last to finish as he brings it down the line. He comes home second. Lee Dieter across the line in third. And Donuts on the front stretch. Can't even do donuts properly. And Braden Stanley celebrates, but didn't do a tyre change. So that is your 1/8 scale Nitro A main event. Brought to you by Sky RC. In the books, Braden Stanley taking the win, Cameron Kendall in second, and Lee Dieter rounding out your 3 finishes. Unfortunately, Paul Fay missed out on getting a finish right at the end. Just missed out the final couple of laps.
Braden Stanley, step over here in the shade a little bit. Congratulations, taking the win, putting it on for the crowd. How are you feeling after that 20-minute 8 scale A final?
Pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm shaking quite a bit. I know it wasn't close, but that's pretty hard to drive around here. It's pretty hard.
I've just got to point out, we did talk earlier predicting the fastest laps. You got a 12.6. That's pretty close to my 12.5 we predicted.
That's true. That is true. I did full send everywhere. I knew it was a good lap by the time I came on the front straight. So I had nothing to lose, so I just sent it over these ripple strips and just clipped each one, which was what I needed.
We heard you had a tyre chunk. You know, just show the car and show the people watching at home what that's all about.
Yeah, that's just. I don't actually know how I did it, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of spots where I did it, but I didn't see the actual spot. That's pretty hard to drive on an 8 scale. So.
Awesome job. Anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Yeah, of course. Vinny from Smokem, the ARC 8.4 LCG 25 model, has been pretty awesome today. Yeah, just the club as well. This event's awesome. Like, I cannot recommend it enough, and I look forward to running mod back tomorrow.
We've got a TQ trophy that we didn't catch up with you, so take the TQ trophy. You've got some special 1 stickers you can put on for the photos. Congratulations. For the photos.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
So, yeah, hold them up.
Yes, actually, I should say that. Sorry, Scott.
We had nothing. No love.
Thanks to Scotty for coaching me through. It was a very intense race. Thank you very much. Tate for the flawless stops. I couldn't have done it without them.
Even the one with the bottle?
Even the one with the bottle. He decided halfway through he wanted to put some fuel in it.
Hey, we love it. We love seeing you boys. You're growing up here, trackside of PDNR, and now you're young men, still loving RC and doing a really good job out there, so well done.
Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
All right, back to you, Chris. Short course truck A2 coming up next.
Thanks to Campbelltown Hobbies. Short course truck, game main leg number 2 coming up on deck. And the track is open. It's good to have Scotty Ernst back out here and having a skid after trying to do some repairs for his truck. So if I can get a couple of volunteer marshals to help fill in, please, in this race. I only had 4 drivers from the previous one, so if I can get a couple of volunteers to help fill in. And Tate Firth, are you driving or are you out? And Matthew Moore, are you on? You're on Charlie's transponder, and yeah. Can I get you just to drive over the line, wherever you are? Okay. Yep, trying to fix it. All right. And the rest of the trucks, if I can get you all to park up, and let's see how good we can get you guys to park up for a gate start, because Scott Guyot wants to get a pretty photo in the golden hour sunset. And you don't want to look like slobs, do ya? So, Scott, did you get your photo? There's a couple of trucks that are hanging out on the far right-hand side at the start gate there. I don't know whether you guys are going to make the first corner, being pointed out that way. All right, it looks pretty tidy, though. Got our marshals in position. Thank you, Camo. Can I get one more volunteer to fill in over at the Speedy RC signs? Just at the hairpin, please. Anyone out there looking for some good karma? I'm going to get one volunteer marshal. Marshall. All right, we are set. Campbelltown Hobbies bringing us short course truck A main leg number 2. A1 went to Darren Ibbotson here, but Scotty Ernst has rejoined the party here. So can your top qualifier stop the charge and send it into the 3rd A main event? Drivers, watch your trucks. Marshals, look alive. It's time to unleash some short course chaos in less than 5. Here we go. Can we make it through the first jump? We didn't even make it to the first jump for some drivers. And we're getting underway with short course chaos. Scotty gets cleaned out. Oh, God. Was that Ethan Ryan? Just absolutely cleaned him out. And Scotty's going to finally get underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge to start things off here. And out front, who are we going to pick up here? The sunset gets to this point. I can't actually tell you who's out there. As Clinton McKenzie certainly battling for it. Scott Marks in the second here. Oh, Clinton, you're lucky that registered. And Callan Rockel up into P3 here. Darren Ibbotson into P4. So it is going to be Scott Marks who leads the way here. 1 minute completed, 4 minutes left to go here. Scotty trying to make his way back through the field after getting clearance sailed at the start. And has managed to drive his way through here. He's just up a little bit behind your A main leg 1 winner now, Darren Ibbotson. About to put a move on him very soon if he can get close enough to make it happen. And now second place. Getting caught up a little bit. Scott Marks is going to continue to lead the way here. Clinton McKenzie back to P2 and trying to hunt him down here. Ian Lewis now up to the 3rd spot. Then followed by Darren Ibbotson, Ethan Wright and Scotty Ernst. Oh, now Scotty's the one having a transponder playing up, so I was wondering what happened to Scotty on the time, but he's battling with Darren Ibbotson now, down the Smoker Marseille back straight. Trying to put the pressure on him here, just a little bit further up the road is Ian Lewis and Ethan Ryan. Finding himself buried in a bit of a fight. Gunita Marshall just the other side of the front stretch there. Thank you. Ian Lewis getting a little bit caught up and having to get a Marshall to rejoin the race. Ethan Ryan all out of shape with those 8-scale buggy tyres and having to get himself back into the race. Where's your race leader right now? Scott Marks making his way down the LRC front stretch here. Just trying to keep the car underneath him throughout the course of the race here. And all sorts of chaos down the front stretch right now. 2 cars upside down on the front stretch. Caution there on the front stretch, guys. So 2 minutes left to go here. Scott Marks continues to lead the way.
2 minutes left.
Clinton McKenzie into that second spot here. The Tonka truck proving to be one of the most consistent offenders in your short course ranks here. Ethan Ryan back to the 3rd spot. And Scotty Ernst back into P4 now. Darren Ibbotson down to P5. GT finale. Watching this is Scott Marks fighting his way through a little bit of traffic at the moment. Clinton McKenzie a fair way further behind in the yellow and black Tonka truck, trying to hold on to second. Scotty Ernst has driven a brilliant race up to 3rd now after getting sold out in the opening stanza. He finds himself with a lot of real estate to try and make up, though, to get back into the fight here. Ethan Ryan hot on his heels as well, giving him a big old hurry up as they come down onto the LRC front stretch. Your leader, Scott Marks, already making his way down towards the 3 racing hairpin. Actually spinning himself out, trying to get there as well. Good battle going on here with Ethan Ryan and Scotty Ernst. At the moment, Scotty just doesn't seem to be able to keep up with the old 2-wheel drive short course truck these days. And then he's turtled it. Scotty's like a politician and a post turtle. He's upside down and we don't know how he got up there. Having to get himself caught up and marshaled. 15 seconds left to go here. Scott Marks on his way down the LRC front stretch and coming under the Speedy RC timing bridge to start an extra lap here. He's going to get the bonus lap over the field right now as Clinton McKenzie hits the line at the death knock. Clinton is done. So it's Scott Marks on a victory lap. How about you put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen? The fluoro orange truck bringing his way around onto the front stretch on a victory lap here to bring it home in A main leg number 2. That will force the race to the 3rd A main decider. Scott Marks takes the win. Clinton McKenzie across the line in 2nd. Ethan Ryan in 3rd. And Darren Ibbotson in P4 and Scotty Ernst then P5 at the end there. Thank you, everyone. That looks like everybody is finished. So it's going to go down to the 3rd A main to determine who's going to take things out in Campbelltown Hobbies short course truck, as we are set to see Exile 112 scale 13.5. A main leg number 2 coming up next.
Scott Marks taking the win in A2, which makes it very, very exciting. We've got a decider coming up in A3. Talk us through that race.
Yeah, just try to maintain the consistency on it. Truck's getting sort of coming on now, so it's good. I think the track's got enough heat in it. The tyres are sort of scrubbed in, so just got to stay out of the trouble. Everywhere I looked, there was a truck upside down, but yeah, just try and keep it clean.
Kind of the nature of this class, so it's open, it's okay to crash, and people have a lot of fun, and the crowd are really well entertained. So, mate, well done. Focus, get ready, and good luck in A3.
No worries. Thanks very much. Cheers.
Just a note to everyone out there, we are looking to try and squeeze up and make up a little bit of time here this afternoon. So if I can get everyone to try and be a bit prompt, and we're going to cut things down in the warm-ups to just a couple of flying laps here. So let's be quick about getting everyone out to Marshall. If I can get all my short course guys out into position. And just a couple of warm-up laps here, guys, and let's get everyone to that starting grid. All right, let's get those cars parked up in their starting positions. All right, A-main leg number 2 for 112 scale 13.5. Brought to you by Exalt. Your top qualifier, Chris Pete, he did it the hard way in leg 1. He's looking to try and lock up the overall here. But Logan Rintle, Dave Reston, Mark Wallen, Andrew Curlis, and Baden McDonald all lined up behind him. They want to have a say in that. All right, 12 scale, we are set to go. Drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's 12th time in less than 5. Here we go, off and rolling with Chris Pete leading away from the point right now. Logan Rintle trying to hunt him down. Oh, went for a big move and caught the inside of the curbing. Rintle's going to go to the back of the bus. Baden McDonald almost drove clean into him here. So Chris Pete is going to lead the way out front right now. Dave Reston into second here. Mark Wallen up into P3 as they go down the smoke and backstretch. Chris Pete with a little mistake on this last lap here has closed it back up at the front. It looks like Reston and Wallen have a bit of pace in the early stages of this race, but it's a long one, 8 minutes in duration. They've got to try and hang on here as Reston had a bit of a moment, almost drove it into the side of Mark Wallen, trying to hang on to that second spot. Another moment there for Reston. Here comes Wallen, here comes Rintle. As Mark Wallen sneaks on through, loses a spot though. Dave Reston drives around the outside of him here. Logan Rintle's going to have to be very patient as he manages to sneak through on Wallen here. Now catches up to the back of Reston, tries to jump the curb and almost gets caught up here. Reston drives himself off the track and they touch going down the straight. Wallen trying to defend here. Logan Rintle, that was robust and elbows up. Anything more might have seen him pulling over, but man, oh man, hard fought to get back to P2 here. Now he has a monumental task of trying to close the gap to Chris Pete out front. Pete bringing his way down the smoke and backstretch here. Rintle in hot pursuit. 16.139 from young Logan. Trying to close up the gap and put the pressure on Chris Pete out front. 2.1 seconds the margin. Last time they went underneath the bridge. This time around it's a 16.0 for Rintle and it's down to 1.5. Logan is flying in the first half of the race. But can the wild youngster hang on for a full 8-minute race duration? 6 minutes left to go in this one. 16.1 from Pete. Another 16.0 from Rintle. Brings it down to 1.4 seconds. Mark Wallen further behind in third right now. Dave Reston in P4, then Curlis and McDonald rounding out your full field. It's looking racy at the point of the field though. That time by 16.5 from Chris Pete, 16.1 from Logan Rintle. Baden McDonald spinning out and just pulling aside for the leaders to let him on go by here. This is going to turn into a real tasty race as Logan Rintle now within spitting distance of Chris Pete out front to try and hold on to any chance heading into the third A-main decider. He has to get past him. He has to win. This is do or die right now for both Chris Pete and Logan Rintle. More for Logan's sake right now. A 15.975 from Logan Rintle, trying to close up the gap to Chris Pete out front. He fires it into the 3 Racing hairpin. He's getting really close, right up onto his rear end now as they come down the LRC front stretch. 3 minutes down, 5 to go. Pete just sitting rock solid out front right now. The youngster has the bit between his teeth, and he is letting it eat right now, trying to close up the gap underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. That time by 16.4 from both of them. So it looks like now Logan has arrived on the scene. The battery's drained just a little bit. The pace evens out between these two. And Logan looks a lot wilder, almost caught the fence heading into the final corners there to try and straight line the chicane and close up a little bit more to the back of Pete. Meanwhile, back there on a nice Saturday afternoon cruise in the sunset, Mark Wallen just doing his thing, holding on to P3. Oh, as Pete finds the wall and Logan goes through. So Rental to the point now. So Andrew Curlis, you got the leaders coming up behind you, buddy. Thank you. 1 and then 2. Thank you. So Logan Rental, the youngster, out front right now. Chris Pete trying to charge his way forward. We are across the halfway point. In fact, there's 3 minutes 45 left to go in this one. Rental just looking rock solid with the speed right now. Almost a second between them. For Logan out front, trying to keep the championship hopes alive. Has to get the win here in the third leg and force it into the third A main for 112 scale 13.5. Brought to you by Exalt. Further behind, Chris Pete, then Mark Wall and Dave Reston back there in the 4th spot. Andrew Curlis and Baden McDonald rounding out your field here. As the afternoon chill starts to set in, it's 3:35 in the afternoon here on this beautiful Saturday. The heat starting to dissipate from the venue as that winter air starts to settle in over the regatta centre coming off the water here at PDNR. Track conditions are going to cool. It's going to make things interesting throughout our third leg or third round of mains. So 2 minutes and 40 left to go. As Logan Rental tries to keep that championship alive. He still holds 3 seconds now. Over the top of Chris Pete back there in second. GTE, you guys are up next. Speedy RC GTE is up next. Caution sweeper, clear. Caution is all clear. So GTE starting to get ready to rock and roll here for the second leg of A mains.
Two minutes left.
So 2 minutes left to go here in the second leg of finals for XL 12 scale 13.5. If we get those GTE guys into staging and ready to go, we can try and speed up the process just a little bit. With a minute 40 left on the clock, Logan Rental still hanging on nicely from Chris Pete back there in second. The gap is really large now. It's out to 4 seconds between them. So it may have taken a moment for Logan to get past as he was showing a lot of maturity beyond his years. Got the gap and started to stretch out. The all-blue car of Chris Pete further behind in second just cannot do anything about his pace right now. And it all came down to that move that he made coming onto the main straightaway here where Pete caught the curb and fired it towards the pit fence. Rental snuck through, and that is all she wrote. He has managed to open up the gap here. 1 minute left to go now for Logan Rental. 4.7 seconds the difference. 45 seconds left on the master clock here for A main leg number 2. Logan on his way down to the LRC front stretch, just coming up on the back of Andrew Curlis for another lap here. As he sneaks on through with 30 seconds left on the clock, there'll be 2 laps left for Logan Rental out front. Chris Pete sneaks on through. He's going to squeeze in 2 extra laps, so Logan isn't completely safe yet. Has to avoid a mistake. There's an issue for Baden McDonald. Or for Mark Wallen there as well. Chris Pete sneaks on through here. 10 seconds left to go. And Logan Rental already coming onto the LRC main straight with 3 2-1. That is time. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of A main leg 2, Logan Rintle, keeps the hopes alive. Heading into the third A main this afternoon. Chris Pete home in second, and Dave Reston across the line in third. Mark Wall in fourth, Andrew Curlis and Baden McDonald rounding out your finishing drivers. That's all she wrote for A main leg 2 of XL 12 scale 13.5, and the fight will go to the third main event this afternoon. So let's get our GTE cars into the pit lane, please. And let's get those guys on the driver's stand. And when you're ready, the track is open. Starting to work our way through the second round of mains here. Speedy RC presents GTE. Out for A main leg number 2. All right, drivers, straightaway is closed. The straight is closed. All cars to the starting grid. Let's go. If I can get the extra marshals I need out to their spots, please, guys. I need to fill number 8 in the middle. Need to fill position number 8 in the middle. So your starting order, the same as the first main. Logan Rintle, Ross Lalek and Michael Turner, the top contenders starting off the front. Ethan Ryan in there as well, out of position number 3 with Andrew Sharp, Steve Valletta, Wade Faber, Jim Cranston, Clinton McKenzie, John Lippis and Jason Priestley on your full starting grid. Rintle looking to try and lock up the overall after the A main leg 1 win. It looks like I still don't have a marshal at number 8. So I had all these marshals walk out, but no one went to that one spot. Thank you, guys. Andrew Curlis is going to make his way there. Thank you, mate. All right, a quick fix of the track here. It is Speedy RC GTE A main leg number 2. In less than 5. Off and rolling here for the second A main of GTE action. Logan Rintle trying to lead it away from the point. Starting from the pole is your top qualifier here. A young Ethan Ryan challenging Ross Lalek in the opening lap here. Ross is going to hold on to second for now. Young Ethan going back to P2. Michael Turner going back. Well, Ryan going back to P3, Turner back to P4. And Steve Valletta back there into the 5 spot. Andrew Sharp into 6 here as they come out of the 3 racing hairpin already. Logan Rintle stretching out a nice healthy margin over the rest of the drivers. He's dropped a 15.3 in one of his first flying laps in the race here. So young Logan absolutely on fire, this youngster. We saw how good he was in the junior ranks over the last couple of years, and ever since then he's just continued to rise. 15.188 a moment ago for Logan Rintle. He'll be out in force tomorrow, rocking the RC Maker SP1 chassis. Big thanks to RC Maker for their support of the event here, bringing us our media centre as well here at the PDNR Winter Champs for 2025. Logan out of the 3 racing hairpin, down onto the LRC front stretch here. He's already opened up a nice healthy margin of 5 seconds over Ross Lallick back there in second. He's hot lapped at a 15.1, and he seems to be driving very conservative right now. Just nice and mature, park it on the apexes, and not making any silly mistakes that could cost him with a mechanical failure. Lallick further behind a second. Ethan Ryan finding himself back there in P3. Michael Turner and Andrew Sharp rounding out your top 5 as Ross Lallick drops in a nice hot lap, a 15.4. Issues for Michael Turner though. We've got a slow car coming up to the final corner. Issues for Turner, and we know another car has fired it into the fence panel. So I'm not sure what happened for Turner, but he is walking down the driver's stand, so he is going to be out. Caution at the hairpin. Grab the car. Caution at the hairpin. Caution at the final corner. All right, that car is out. Thank you. So that will elevate Andrew Sharp up into position number 4 here. Andrew didn't have a great run in the first A main. Oh no, Logan Rintoul with the battery come out. Caution at the hairpin, caution at the hairpin. Oh dear, they're both hanging out of the car as well. And he's going to have, the marshal's going to have to walk the car back here. It's delicately hanging on by the wires. So caution at the bridge there, guys. All clear. So Logan Rintoul, there's one thing to be fast, but it's another to be at the end, and he is OUT out of A main leg number 2 here. That will leave Ross Lallick up into the pointy spot. The purple people eater is your race leader onto the LRC main straight here. Ethan Ryan holding on to second, and caution drivers at the hairpin. There's a piece of rubber tile still on the middle of the track there at the hairpin. Marshall at 6. 1 minute 40 left on the clock here. Ross Lallick continues to lead the way. Finds his way down the smoke and back straight. Working underneath some of the lap traffic. Ethan Ryan back there to second. Andrew Sharp up into P3 now. Steve Valletta back to P4. He's had a good hot lap as well, a 15.5. Hot lap from Steve Valletta. Wade Faber and Clinton McKenzie there in 5 and 6. Cranston is out of the race, unfortunately. And that's going to see him falling down the order. But it's all about Ross Lallick with a minute left to go. Man, he's been a busy boy today, has Ross, but he continues to stretch the legs. This will force a 3rd A main decider for your GTE field. I'm starting to have flashbacks of last year's GTE A final with Rick Simo and Camo Kendall that devolved into an outright brawl. It came just short of a punch-up, really. 30 seconds left on the clock here for Ross Lallick out front as he storms his way around after the demise of young Logan Rintoul with the batteries out of the car. It will go to A3 in the standings. Ethan Ryan having a solid run in second. Andrew Sharp, a brilliant run so far, up into 3rd, would you believe, as Lallick brings it out of the 3 racing hairpin. About to start his final lap of the race down the LRC main straight here and underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge to get the extra lap by the hair on his chin here as that is time. Finish a lap you're on. Race him to the finish here as Ethan Ryan picks up second. A dead car at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. Go wide. Go wide at the bridge. Wide at the bridge. Go wide at the bridge. And Ross Lallick picks up the win here in A main leg number 2 for GTE, brought to you by Speedy RC. Andrew Sharp 3rd with Ethan Ryan 2nd. So that will force it into the 3rd A main later this afternoon. And at the moment, Lallick with a 2nd and a 1st. Ryan with a 4th and a 2nd. Steve Valletta with a 5th and a 4th. One of the best other performers at the moment.
Ross Lally, congratulations getting the win in A final, number 2 for GTE. It's pretty hard work out there.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because young Logs, yeah, he put in the wall, but that sometimes puts the pressure on you a little bit more. I don't know if he put in the wall, but yeah, you retired with something or other, battery out or whatever. But nah, look, the car was better.
Right here, actually. What happened, Logan?
Battery fell out.
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of try to be consistent, bring it home because I'd gapped enough the rest of the field. So, yeah, the car was doing what I wanted it to. And then there's a point where you kind of go, well, if we're going to an A3, I've got to keep some sort of tyres in it. So if I drive it any harder, it's only going to burn them up harder. So, yeah, tyre strategy did come into it in the end. And, yeah.
Awesome job. Well, I can't wait to see what happens in A3. Good luck.
Thanks, East, mate. Thank you, Tony.
All right, GTE is done for leg 2. That means VTA coming up next. Track is open. Track is open. So, folks, just in from the canteen, there is cinnamon donuts at the canteen right now. 3 for $1. And a hot cup of soup for, I already forgot how much you told me. But 3 cinnamon donuts for $1, nice and cheap, plus a hot cup of soup available right now at the canteen, nice and cheap. Grab them before they run out. As we find ourselves into the second A main event here for Vintage Trans Am, brought to you by Seiko Australia. Just one more lap, drivers, one more lap, and then we'll turn you around and put you on the starting grid. And the straight is closed. Straight is closed, all cars to the grid. All cars to the starting grid, please, guys. Let's go. And a heads up to F1. F1, you guys are next. All right. Seiko Australia Vintage Trans Am A main leg number 2. It was a hot one in the first main event here, and it looks like it's going to stay like that here into the third one. Your top qualifier looking to try and bring things around to pick up the overall win. We have our starting grid set. Everybody's in position, so drivers with your cars. Marshals look alive. It's time to turn back the clock in Vintage Trans Am in less than 5. Here we go then, getting a decent start was Baden McDonald here. Brendan George managed to keep it rubber side down this time off the first corner, but a big crash on the back stretch here, and Luke Hare is caught up in it. He's going to go practically to the back of the bus here. Can't even tell you how that unfolded. So Hare is going to lose a ton of ground as Brendan George claims the race lead sideways onto the front stretch here. Brendan going to the point. Baden McDonald will go back to second. So Baden now being put on the back foot. He won a thriller in A-main leg number 1 here and is trying to hang on to see if he can get the job done in the second leg. But Brendan George has other plans as he slows up for a slower car. Baden right on his rear bumper again. They're going to go side by side under the bridge. He shortcuts it. Coming onto the back stretch, Baden McDonald runs it a bit wide. Lets Brendan George go on through here. The Channel 9 Camaro back to the point. So with 1 minute down and 4 minutes left to go. Following along at the moment with Alex Pan back there in position number 4 here as he starts to try and close down the gap to the back of Luke Hare. He's found himself really hot on the heels of Baden McDonald. These guys had a brilliant battle in A-main leg number 1, and it's on again here in leg 2 as Brendan George starts to stretch the gap out front. A bit of a bobble there for Luke Hare, and he's going to release Baden by a bit more time. Back out into P2. So Hare keeping the power down on the Smokem RC backstretch here. Baden McDonald looks like he's got a real handful underneath him right now. That looks like how my touring car felt yesterday morning. Average at best as he brings it onto the LRC front stretch, trying to hang on to what is third now. Luke Hare back to P2. Where is our leader at the moment? Brendan George making his way out of the 3 racing hairpin and trying to stretch out that lead. He's got 3 seconds over Luke Hare back in second, who's a further 2.5 seconds ahead of Baden McDonald back there in third. So 2 minutes and 15 left on the clock here. Brendan George trying to keep the championship hopes alive after he went from the front to the back and back to third in A-main leg number 1. He makes his way out of the 3 racing hairpin. Further behind in second place right now, Luke Hare doing a brilliant job with that red Mustang after he had issues off the start, holding on to second. And Baden McDonald further behind in third, just losing time. Alex Pan not much further behind him at the moment, so Baden really struggling with his car as the conditions seem to have changed and things start to really cool down here in the afternoon. Whoa, Alex fires into the side of Baden. He's going to do the right thing and he's going to wait here. Baden trying not to hit the barriers going down the pit lane and will rejoin right in a bit of traffic. So 1.5 minutes now, less than that left to go. Brendan George, your race leader, underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge and down the Smokem backstretch with 1:15 left to go. He just put in his best lap of the race, a 19.5 from Brendan George. Out of the purple sector chicane and down the LRC front stretch here. We've got a car on its side at the chicane. Caution at the final corner.
1 minute left.
Yeah, that was really, really good thinking. 55 seconds left to go here. Luke Hare with the fastest lap of the race a little while ago now, a 19.396 for Luke. And Baden McDonald seemingly struggling. With 35 seconds left on the clock now. Brendan George just trying to hang on at the head of some traffic. He's managed to break away from this group and just trying to scoot off into the sunset before all hell breaks loose around him. And you could be at a very high amount of risk in the closing stages of this race. 20 seconds left to go. He's going to start what might be his final lap. He might be able to squeak through if he can put together a solid lap here to get it all the way to the end here. Luke Hare is almost certainly going to finish at the end of this lap here with 5 seconds left to go. Keep on racing, keep on racing. Brendan George, keep going. Brendan, keep going. That is time. Finish a lap, you're on. You will be done. Brendan George is done. He takes the win in A-main leg number 2 here for Seiko Australia. Vintage Trans Am. Luke Hare across the line in second. And Baden McDonald across the line in third. Alex Pan P4, Josh Gajanov P5, Daryl Knight in 6, Ryan Wheeler in 7. From Brett and Trent Allen, Matthew Moore rounding out your 10-car finishing field. So Brendan George gets himself the win and keeps the day alive heading into A-main leg number 3.
Brendan George, congratulations taking the win. A2 for VTA. There you go, fist bump from Ross. Oh yeah, how you feeling after that? Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was a good race actually. The other boys had a little bit of trouble. I just pulled a bit of a gap and then it was just a matter of trying to drive safe and stay out of trouble.
Tell us a bit about the livery in this one as we have a look at it.
Yeah, so that's the Channel 9 Kevin Bartlett Camaro from about 1981 and running an old Kyosho TF7 chassis. The chassis is about 10 years old.
Just hold up again, we'll have a close look at the tyres too. They run a control kind of tyre.
Yeah, that's the VTA tyre. This is the Gravity RC tyre. But HPI do one that's exactly the same. Performance seems pretty similar as well.
You got to make any changes? How are you going to approach the deciding race coming up later this afternoon? Temperature's dropping a little bit. The light's going to change a bit. Anything you're going to do?
No, look, the car's pretty consistent regardless of the temperature, so I'll just leave it alone. Give it a clean, prep the tyres and go again.
Awesome job. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. Cheers, Tony.
All right, if I can get my Formula One drivers all on the stand and circulating, this is looking good. I'm just waiting to see a check-in from Ross Lallick or Camo Kendall in this one. And if I can get all my VTA guys out to your marshal spots, please. Let's chop, hurry up. And we're going to get this show rolling. This is your 15 minutes Formula One A main event. All right, we've got our cars lined up on the starting grid. I still need a marshal at number 8, please. Of all the VTA drivers, can I get a marshal at number 8, please? Still missing that marshal at position number 8. No, Rick Simo is there. Alrighty. One shot, one Grand Prix. Are we ready for the Penrith Grand Prix? At least somebody's excited. Thanks to LRC Racing, your Formula One A main event is lined up and ready to rock and roll. 15 minutes is the distance with Dave Reston starting from the pole. Drivers, watch your cars. Oh, Rick Simo's fixing the track. Bloody hell, Rick. Oh, you good? Okay. All right, drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's Formula One time in less than 5. Off and rolling here with Formula One. A main. Into it. And it's a mostly clean opening lap here. A couple of cars go, oh, who ended up in the pit lane and is going to pay the price? Was that Dave Reston going all the way down the order after firing it into the pit lane? It's Ross Lallick who will take over the race lead here. Lallick, another driver running about 17 classes this weekend here at the Winter Champs. Doing his best to try and hang on to the race lead now that he has it. Once you've got it, don't let go of it. Tim Liu holding on to second. Camo Kendall right behind him in third. And Dave Reston from the pole has fallen from grace in the opening exchange here. Back to P4, but it's a long race and anything can happen at this rate. Brett Allen back to P5. Luke Hare further behind in P6. Brent Love and Alex Nim 7 and 8. Anthony Bryant and Troy Gray rounding out your 10 cars on track right now. Fastest man on track, 18.510 from Ross Lallick. As we follow along some of your top cars as they come into the Speedy RC timing bridge here. Dave Reston trying to fight his way through, but unfortunately losing a bit of ground here. So Tim Liu holding on to that second spot now with a bit of a battle going on with Camo Kendall. As Troy Gray just going a lap down to these guys in the early stages. So Ross continues his assault out front as we follow Tim onto the LRC front stretch here. Just working his way through a bit of traffic at the moment. And Alex Nim doing a fantastic job after transferring out of the B main by just scoring that third and final transfer spot. How good is this? Brent Love. I think I've seen him do this before. I've seen this one. He barely transfers out of the B main and starts to really carve up the track once he gets into the A main event here. Struggles in qualifying, but comes good in the finals as Camo Kendall does a triple flip with a half-pipe twist and somehow manages to stick the landing. Brent Love is moving forward. He's up to 4th, from 8th on the grid to 4th in your main event. Fighting his way forward here as Dave Reston moves up. Still holding on to P3 and trying to move up the field to close the gap. To try and get back in the hunt at the pointy end. But it is Ross Lalick out front in the all yellow. Eleven and a half minutes left to go here. Ross Lalick still leading this one out. We're almost at 1/3 distance here in your Grand Prix. The Penrith GP here. As he makes his way underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. We still follow Tim and Dave now starting to come up to a bit of a battle between their own here for 2nd and 3rd on the racetrack. Down the LRC front stretch. Dave Reston starting to really close up that margin. After he ended up in the pit lane, got sent there on the opening lap. He's continued his solid drive back through the field and finds himself closing right up onto the back of Tim Liu to challenge for 2nd place. But all that has allowed happen is for Ross Lalick to skip away into the Saturday afternoon sunset. 11.5 seconds the margin between Ross back to Tim. Despite Tim setting some decent hot laps, 18.9s at the moment. Now responding to the pressure of Dave Reston behind him. It's a fairly healthy margin. He is GORN gone from this one. 10 minutes and 15 left to go, though. As we saw in the B main, you can be leading with a minute to go, and none of it matters. So we'll see how this one pans out over the course of the next 10 minutes or so as Brent Love slides his way through a bit of traffic here as Dave Reston trying to put the pressure on Tim Liu. He got past, then he's not past. He got clear, then it's not clear. 9.5 minutes coming up left in this one. We're yet to see halfway through the Penrith Grand Prix here for LRC Racing, bringing your A main of Formula One. And Brent Love is sitting just outside a podium spot, but he's got a bit of work to do to try and get there. 16.5 seconds he has to make up. Just needs to stop for the softer tyres. This is when we need Coney. Bring out safety car. With 9 minutes and 15 left on the clock. Bring Coney out in 3-wheel drive. And not too far away from seeing the halfway point of this one here in your Formula One A main event. Coming up next, Nitro Tourer, thanks to Matrix for the A main before we hit the 3rd and final round of races. Still following along with Dave Reston here, who's just making his way through, hot on the heels of Tim Liu, as they actually put a lap on 4th place Brent Love. So Brent now a full lap behind the podium at the moment, well and truly on the outside looking in. Probably closer to on the mountaintop looking through the binoculars. And it's not too long either before Ross Lalick comes through and puts a lap on these guys. So Ross up the inside and gets past Brent Love as they come down the LRC front stretch. As Dave Reston still looking for a way around Tim Liu at the moment. Oh, finds himself firing into the back of him. Tim Lou feeling a bit like Kimi Antonelli at Silverstone last weekend. Got completely drilled into Cop's corner. As Ross Lalek finds his way through now, almost a lap clear of the entire field. Just one car left to put a lap on here as we almost hit the halfway point of this race. We are 7.5 minutes completed, 7.5 left to go here of your 15-minute Penrith Grand Prix. And we do see first, second, and third all in the same piece of real estate. Just a lap separates one car from the other two as Dave Reston finally gets through on Tim Lou. Fires himself up the inside and grabs that second spot. I would love to beg the question, could Dave Reston try and unlap himself at this point? But you would think with 7.5 minutes left, it would be a foregone conclusion. The rumour circulating in the paddock right now is that Scotty Ernst is going to go get a bottle of water and actually make it rain in turns 1 and 2, just to really shake up the field. Six and a half minutes left to go here of your LRC Racing Formula One A main event. So 6 minutes left to go here. We pick up with your race leader, classic Formula One broadcasting. We're not even watching the race leader as they skip away from the field. Lalek in charge of this race at the moment. As he cuts his nice path through the back marker, lap traffic cars, and finds himself onto the LRC front stretch. Almost gets cleaned out by a crashing car. Oh, as Ross finds himself in a spot of bother there. Got himself a little bit out of shape and managed to recover the car. So he's just trying to bring it home clean and consistent to the finish at the moment. With 5 minutes and 10 left on the clock here. He's still got a long way left from home. 1/10 Nitro, you guys are up next. 1/10 Nitro class, you guys are up next. Four minutes and 40 left to go on the master clock here. And it's turning into your classic Sunday night Grand Prix viewing experience. The leader has checked out in a dominant performance that interests absolutely nobody except Ross Lalek right now. He is in charge of this race, doing a fine job. Don't you hate it? You get so excited for a GP, you sit down, you stay up late. I say this, and I live in Perth. You guys are further ahead on time. You stay up so late on a Sunday night to watch the Grand Prix, and then you're asleep by lap 12. And you wake up, and the usual suspect has already won the race because they're 3 laps in front. As Lalek makes his way onto the Smoker Marseille backstretch, just getting past Alex Nim. Nicely done there from everybody involved. As we find ourselves 3 minutes and 45 left to go. 3:45 still remaining. Dave Reston and Tim Lou, second and third. It's going to take a DNF at this rate to try and see Brent Love find his way onto the podium. Although he's driven a brilliant race from 8th on the grid, was the first of our B-main transfer drivers to charge his way through the field to 4th outright is a fantastic effort. Luke Hare back there in P5, Anthony Bryant in 6, Camo Kendall in 7, Brett Allen in 8, Alex Nim in P9, and Troy Gray running out your 10 cars with 3 minutes left to go. So 2 minutes and 15 left on the master clock here. Dave Preston just set his best lap of the race, an 18.6 after nearly 13 minutes of driving with these Formula One cars. Dave still somehow figuring out to pump out the hot laps right at the end of the Grand Prix. But he still finds himself a full lap behind your race leader, Ross Lalick, who brings it out of the 3 Racing hairpin. Doing a solid job, driving up onto the back of a bit of traffic again here in Alex Nim. With 1:40 left to go. Lalick, Reston, and Lou now 33 seconds clear of Brent Love, who holds on to the 4th spot. Further behind them, Luke Hare fighting P5. Anthony Bryant in 6. Camo Kendall in 7 from Brett Allen, Nim, and Gray. Your 10 cars on the racetrack. It's not been any sort of a race of attrition here, but it's going to be Ross Lalick still working his way around, just getting a little bit out of shape as he brings it onto the LRC front stretch. And I do think we have finally seen one retiree from the Penrith Grand Prix. With 1 minute left to go here. 1 to go. Bit more sunshine coming out to bathe the racetrack one final time on this Saturday afternoon. Not too far away before we start to see the sunset over to the west side of Penrith as we dive into the 3rd and final round very soon here at PDNR for the Winter Champs. 35 seconds left on the clock. A couple laps left here for Ross Lalick as he works his way through some more traffic. Just puts another lap on Brent Love and fires his way through the long sweeping left-right before the 3 Racing hairpin and works his way down towards the LRC front straight here. 15 seconds left to go. He's going to sneak through to get the extra lap and make his way down the back stretch. There's only 8 laps to go. He put in his best lap of the race at an 18.04. As that is time, race him to the finish line. And you'll be done here. How about your winner, Ross Lalick, from 2nd on the grid. He wins the Penrith Grand Prix. Dave Reston across the line in 2nd. A solid effort for Dave. After starting on the pole and falling to the back here, he comes home 2nd this afternoon. Tim Liu on this Saturday afternoon joins him on the podium. Brent Love there in P4 and Anthony Bryant in P5. Camo Kendall there in 6. Alex Nim finishes up in position 7. And I think we lost Brett Allen there. And Luke Hare out of the remainder of this Grand Prix. So how about it for Ross Lalick, your overall winner here in the LRC Racing Formula One A main. Coming up next, Nitro Tourer, thanks to Matrix Racing. For anyone watching live on our Facebook live feeds, I believe we are going to reset the Facebook stream very soon here. So if your feed does drop, just head back on over to the respective page you were watching on, and it'll pop up again in just a moment. Coming up next, Matrix Nitro Tourer, the 20-minute A-main event.
Congratulations, Ross Lalick, taking the win in the 15-minute main final for F1. That looked like a really mature and, what's the word, measured race.
Yeah, I mean, the car yesterday was a rocket ship. It just went, everything I wanted to do did it. I rebuilt a few things overnight and it went terribly, so I went back to the spec that was yesterday. It had kind of sat there for about 12 months, so yeah, whatever was on it 12 months ago at this event, I reverted back to that, and the car, same tyres, same everything, and yeah, the car was on rails. I could do whatever I wanted with it. It was just super predictable, so it made the run really, really enjoyable, and I was just chasing lap times and just having fun with different lines, to be honest, so yeah.
Back-to-back victories for you at the Winter Champs, defending champion, holding on to that title. What does it mean to come and, take out and dominate this big event?
Oh, look, I enjoy it. I still can't get the TQ. That might be next year. I don't know. Yeah, I just seem to always make changes in the qualifying and kind of go, it's an endurance final, so I can always get into the A-main somehow. But maybe I should just try and lock out next year if I feel like I should do it. I don't know. Jeffrey Mackey wasn't driving our Co-McLaren this year. He normally gives a really good push for the event if he's on it. But yeah, maybe next year he'll join us again and run the spare car. Yeah.
Any thank yous or shout outs you'd like to give?
Yeah, my kids might be watching right now. They're down in Sydney, ready to race tomorrow. They're with my folks. I know, family, mates. Leon Phillips, I believe he might be watching from home. Yeah, dedicate this one to you. He's feeling pretty crook at the moment. So, yeah, this one's for you, Leon. And, yeah, look forward to seeing all my mates back home anyway.
Awesome job, well said. Still got more racing to come today. It's not over for you, so we'll wish you good luck. And, yeah, all the best.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, Tony.
All right, Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. 1 minute. 1 minute left of warm-up. Thirty seconds, 30 seconds. All right, all cars to pit lane. Tate's the last one left. Bring it into pit lane. I think David Chen may have just broken his car on the front straight here, so let's get those cars across. Let's fuel them up. Fill them up, guys. Fill them up and take them over. We've got the starting grid right here on the front straight here, so just go to your numbers on the yellow lines. All right, everyone's over in position. 20 seconds till race start. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Cars up. Fill them up. Fill them up. 10 seconds.
7, 6,
5 seconds. Final call.
3.
Down and quiet. Here we go. Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tour, your A main. 20 minutes in duration here. It looks like we did lose one car before the race even started. As we're underway, it's Tate Firth, your top qualifier, trying to break away from the field early and trying to get himself a bit of a margin. Andrew Budge up into second to start things off here. Alex Kickass getting caught up and goes to third. Actually to fourth off the start there. So it is Tate Firth out front over the rest of the field at the moment. Andrew Budge up into second here. Chris Newland into third. Alex Kickass there into P4. So 2 minutes completed here. 18 left to go in the setting sun here at PDNR for the Winter Champs. Tate Firth leads the way. Andrew Budge still in second by some margin between the two of them at the moment. Followed by Chris Newland and Alex Kickass. Alex about to go a lap down to your race leader. So is Chris. As they come around under the Speedy RC timing bridge. Tate Firth cutting a nice line through them all at the moment as he works his way into the 3 racing hairpin and down towards the purple sector chicane and the LRC front stretch here. Tate with some strong talent in his corner at the moment. Got Scotty Ernst and Braden Stanley overseeing proceedings in the pit lane. And I'm sure if Tate needed a fresh tyre, Braden would be able to put it on. Or he'd be able to fuel him with an actual fuel gun and not need the bottle as a backup. Tate's going to hate me if I make him crash. It's going to be great. So Firth working his way around to the LRC front stretch. 3 minutes complete here. And 17 to go. It's a long way in this one. And a 20-minute Nitro A main somehow feels shorter than a 15-minute Formula 1 A main. Wonder why that is. Working his way through Tate to a 14.817. Well and truly in control of this field right now. Budge back to second. Chris Newland still holding nicely on the third. As Alex Kickass just continues to circulate right behind him. But it doesn't feel like Alex can actually find a way past him at any point of the track. So Kickass fighting his way back to P4. And Phil Carpenter further behind in position number 5. 16 minutes left to go. 4 minutes completed and 16 left to go. We'll start to think about that first round of pit stops coming up now. And I'm sure we'll see when Tate Firth is due to take himself into the pit lane to get a tank of fuel. So there's Tate Firth getting his pit stop done. First one in the books. And about 4.5 minutes into the race here. So we'll see how he goes for outright fuel economy. As he just cuts his way through Chris Newland. and fights his way forward. It looks like Alex Kickass has finally managed to get past Chris Newland and fight his way through. And Tate Firth cuts his way past and puts another lap on him. Alex now coming into the pit lane. Chris also joins him in for a pit stop. Oh, there's a car upside down. That's Phil Carpenter. No, it isn't. It's Andrew Budge going a lap down in a moment again, but needing to get a marshal as Tate Firth cuts himself a new hot lap of the race, a 14.7. So despite having to be a lot faster on the racetrack, Tate is using a lot more fuel out here and seems to be going an extra stop in this 20-minute race. So we'll probably see a fourth stop from Tate, and we'll unlikely see more than 3 for anyone else in the race we find here, with 5 cars circulating on track. So coming up in a moment, 14 minutes left to go. Your Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tour A main event here. Before we hit the third round of racing, short course truck, short course. You guys are up next for the third and final A main of the day for you guys. So 7 minutes completed, 13 minutes left to go here for Tate Firth, leading the way in this one. Andrew Budge driving a solid, tidy race at the moment. But Chris Newland circulating really nicely, holding on to P3. Then outside the podium, you find Alex Kickass in P4 and Phil Carpenter rounding out your 5 cars on the racetrack. And Tate clipping off those laps very nicely, like a metronome at the moment. His last few laps, he's gone 15.5, 14.9, 15.0, 15.0, and 14.8. So he's rock solid as Tate out there. Holding himself a very nice margin on the racetrack. For Tate, looking at like an 80-lap run over the course of a 20-minute race here. So it won't be far away before we expect to see Tate in for his second fuel stop. He stopped at about 4.5 minutes for stop number 1 here, expecting to see him just shy of the 9-minute mark here for stop number 2. That would see him stop again at 13.5, and then a nice safety stop towards the end, out to about 18 minutes in the race to see in the last 2 minutes into the final here. So coming up to that next stop here for Tate Firth. He comes out of the 3 racing hairpin. Due to see him firing into the pit lane now. Nice and conservative. Right up on the back of traffic here. Gets himself a fill up from Braden Stanley on the gun. And they're looking at just fixing some of the bodywork that he did some damage after collecting a lap traffic. And a nice solid stop there from Tate Firth and Braden Stanley. Both just the fuel, but also getting him a body repair. Next one in, Andrew Budge getting his fill up in fuel, and he rejoins the race as well. So a shorter stop there from Andrew Budge, seeing him into this race at just after the 9-minute mark. And Chris Newland, probably the one who's running a little bit further on fuel in this race. Finds himself running a little bit longer into the race, but looks like Newland is having trouble keeping the car underneath him. And he's going to fall back into the clutches of Alex Kickass. They are on the same lap here in a battle for third right now. So Newland and Kickass struggling for grip right now. Sliding around the racetrack with 10 minutes to go. Just over 10 minutes to go. We have unfortunately lost Philip Carpenter a moment ago here. So we're down to just 4 cars left in this race. And a battle on for third place between Chris Newland and Alex Kickass. Alex trying to put on the pressure as Chris looks to be struggling with a car that might not exactly be handling correctly as Chris comes in for his fill up of fuel at about the 10-minute mark. Oh, and I think he's got a problem with the car. Something caught up on the tires. The body looked like it was caught up on the tire and starting to drive it towards the fence here. So trouble in the pit lane. It looks like next up we're due to see Alex Kickass. We'll see him come in for fuel in just a moment. Just circulating out of the 3 racing hairpin and down towards the LRC pit straight. Here we go. Alex now coming in for his second pickup of fuel. They pick the car up. A nice fill up with the bottle here to get him back in the race and send him out nice and easy. 9 minutes left to go here. 9 left to go. Only a couple of moments time we'll find Tate Firth back in the pit lane. Tate managing to shorten his hot lap of the race down to a 14.6 a little while ago. Just finding his way through a little bit of lap traffic. So Tate finding his way past Chris Newland here to put a lap on him. 8.5 minutes left to go here in your Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer A main event here this afternoon. So coming up, 8 minutes left to go here for Tate Firth out front. He's starting to get a little bit wild and working through these laps to try and get himself to the next pit stop. Probably see him inside the next minute or minute and a half to see his third stop of the race. With a bit of work yet to be done here. He will need to see a 4th stop to see him to the end, which would be set to cost him about another 10 seconds or so. Not really too much of a drama when you have 3 or 4 laps over the rest of the field in speed right now. 7 minutes and 10 left on the clock here. So coming up very soon here, Tate Firth due to come in for fuel in just a moment. And Braden Stanley about to attempt the fastest pit stop he's ever made to try and get back a bit of time for Tate. So Tate in for fuel. Braden Stanley, oh, he missed the pickup a little bit. That was a Formula 1 level pit stop right there. Did he actually put any fuel in the car? Or did he just pick it up and put it back in? 50-50. How bad? 50-50. So Tate Firth, how much further can he get on fuel before he has to stop again? He will definitely need to stop one more time to see the end of this race. As we see a couple more stops coming very soon here for the rest of the field. That would be their third and final. There should be enough to see them, most of this field, go all the way to the end. Andrew Budge, I believe, saw fuel. No, hasn't seen fuel yet for Budge either. So there'll be a bit of time before we see him come in and get his third and final pit stop to see him all the way to the end here. As is we see for Alex Kickass sitting in third at the moment. It's been a while since he pitted and took his fuel, but he was probably the guy that can go the longest on fuel. Always he flips it onto the back straight, manages to land it rubber side down and continue on his way. Just going another lap down to your race leader, Tate Firth. So short course, guys, short course. There is 5 minutes left in this race. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left to go here. A little over 5 left to go in your Matrix 1/10 Nitro Touring A main event this afternoon here in Penrith. And with about 5 laps advantage for Tate Firth as he continues to throw down the hard, hot laps. His best of the race of 14.672. Almost a second on hot lap advantage he has on the rest of the field here. Andrew Budge back there to P2. Chris Newland has lost touch with Alex Kickass. He still finds himself somewhat on the same lap as Alex. As Alex comes back out after his pit stop here. So, 4 minutes and 20 left to go. It looks like Chris Newland is really struggling with the car though, struggling with rear traction as it continues to break loose on his way around the laps here. So I believe that is everybody fueled to see the finish of the race now, except for Tate Firth, who has about 4 or 5 laps advantage. We pick up on Andrew Budge making his way around the track. He looks like he's starting to struggle towards the end of the race now with the wear on his tyres and struggling to keep the car underneath him. The foam tyres after 16, 17 minutes of racing, they start to fade pretty quick here. And the tyres get a bit skinny, so the overall speed starts to really drop and the cars just cannot keep the revs up on the long straights. That's how quickly these tyres wear down in comparison to a rubber tyre that stays relatively sane the whole time. Tate in for his final stop. A nice safety stop that'll see him fueled up to get to the finish. And it looks like Braden Stanley took his time with that one, so he made sure there was actually fuel in the tank. The last thing you'd want to do is short fuel your mate, because you know you're going to cop it if you do. So 3 minutes left to go here. The final 3 minutes of our 1/10 Nitro Touring A main event here. Thanks to Matrix, it's all about the youngster, Tate Firth, out front. Ooh, and a big crash for Tate. And he's upside down on the back stretch here. He caught the curbing coming onto the back straight. And it catapulted the car off into the fencing, with a couple more getting caught up as well. In fact, everyone caught up in a similar crash just after. So Tate Firth just trying to hang on to the car to get it to the finish now. Braden Stanley's just going to give him a little bit of a safety check over. Just a quick safety inspection on this car. Make sure he's good or good enough to try and get it all the way to the finish. It looks like he probably doesn't want to steer exactly straighter, but had himself a bit of a body tuck. So they get that repaired and Tate can rejoin the race. He still holds himself a healthy advantage over the rest of the field, but not quite out of the woods. If he were to stop now, he would still lose the race. So he has to keep on circulating and keep on clicking through those laps to get it all the way to the finish. With 1 minute 45 left on the clock here, Firth down the LRC front stretch. He's out by 1 minute and 44 to the next car. So by about now, he might be safe if he were to stop. But we know he's not going to. He's going to keep on pushing on with a car that's pretty much back in the realm of 14.999 last time by for Tate. That time by a 15.1 keeps him well within the margin to bring it home to the end here on a total run just shy of completing 78 laps of the PDNR circuit, with 1 minute and 10 left on the master clock here. The Matrix 1/10 Nitro Touring A main. So inside the final minute now, the final couple of laps for Tate Firth out front. Andrew Budge and Alex Kickass, they are the three on your podium right now, with Chris Newland, the fourth and final car, to try and bring it home to the finish. 30 seconds left to go here. And Firth continues his charge. Another lap in the books here. Lap 75 completed in this Nitro Touring A main event. thanks to Matrix. 15 seconds left to go. Tate Firth is going to come across the line and start his final lap of the race here. One more time around for the youngster, the PDNR local. His mate Braden Stanley took out the 8-scale final a little while ago here. And Tate Firth is going to try and repeat the same here in 200mm Nitro Touring as he comes across the line to claim the win. Andrew Budge finishes up in second. Alex Kickass in third. And then to bring it round to the finish here, Chris Newland is going to try and drive it across the line. Chris, you got to finish. Chris, finish. And Chris Newland picks up the win, or the finish here in fourth. So Tate Firth takes out the win. Some donuts to celebrate. They were better than Braden's. Yeah, they're way better than Braden's ones. Don't do that. Don't do that.
All drivers are finished.
So Tate Firth, congratulations. Your winner for Matrix 1/10 Nitro Tourer. We can put on South Face, guys.
Tate Firth, congratulations, taking the win in Nitro Tour. 20 minutes, pretty eventful race for you. A few things you had to deal with. How are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, pretty good. Good to be back, and car felt really good. So, couple of things, the sweeper and lap traffic, but yeah, it was a good race, good fun.
Who would you like to thank and give a shout out to?
Obviously all my sponsors, haven't been racing much, so it's good to be back. Braden, Scotty, for all the help in the pits. And my family, of course, and the club for putting on a super cool event.
You've grown up here at PDNR, you and Braden, probably I think when you were 4 or 5 started racing together, you're now 18, 19. What does that mean to you to have a mate that you've grown up with and you still do a great sport and hobby, which is, RC racing?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's good to hang out in the pits, and obviously I pitted for Braden, and he pitted for me. So yeah, I pit for him and he pits for me. So.
Tate's just being christened, and the culprit there, we'll get him on film too. Caught, sprung.
What a little shit, eh?
Well, the only thing you can hope for is that Scotty does a podium in GT a little bit later.
He's going to get a little bit of water.
Good job, mate.
Even if he finishes last. So.
I'll let you go get dried up and get ready, but congratulations and thanks for everything you've done, and it's really been great to see you grow up here at PDNR.
Thank you.
Track is open. Track is open, guys.
Good one, Scotty.
All right, let's keep on trucking here. We've got a few more races to get through. This is race 12 of our finals program. Sorry, 13 of our finals program. So 4 more electric A mains to get through, followed by our grand finale, the 1/8 GTE A main event, which is 20 minutes in duration. So we need to keep on trucking through this, folks. The final round is upon us in the mains. All right, all the jumps are out. Let's get our marshals in a position. I might need 1 or 2 volunteers to help fill us in here. If anyone's able to fill in, thank you. All right, for the third and final time this afternoon here, Campbelltown Hobbies bringing us short course truck. And the overall win, well, it's wide open. Scott Marks currently holds a 4 points result coming into this final round. A third and a first. Clinton McKenzie with a pair of seconds. Darren Ibbotson on 5 points with a first and a fourth. Ethan Ryan a fifth and a third. Ian Lewis with a fourth and a sixth. Heath Simpson with a sixth and an eighth. Alex Marks with a 7 and a 7. Scotty Ernst with a 10 and a 5. Callan Rocco an 8 and a 10. Some of your leading drivers coming into this third and final round of Shortcourse A mains. So let's get those cars all lined up. Let's get them on the gate start. Let's get rocking and rolling for Campbelltown Hobbies Shortcourse Truck. All right. Have we got everyone set? We're losing one already, are we? Yep. All right. Unfortunate. Sorry, mate. All right. Our grid is set. It's a gate start. Time to unleash some chaos again. Campbelltown Hobby, Shortcourse Truck, A main leg number 3, going live in less than 5. That's the tone. Let's boogie. Bit of a wild affair to get him off from the start here. Ian Lewis is going to fire his way through to the lead. Scotty up into P2. He managed to survive the opening exchange here this time. And Darren Ibbotson, your A-main leg 1 winner, up into third. Oh no, Ian Lewis upside down. And there's several cars. There is cars everywhere. Goodness me, and unfortunate for people like Ian Lewis who got caught up, and he's going to go to the back. Scott Marks has also been caught up in the opening exchange. So a couple of your top-end drivers getting caught out at the start here. And here comes Scotty. Scotty Ernst out to the point now. Darren Ibbotson up into second spot. And that would be enough to secure him the outright top honours here in Campbelltown Hobby Shortcourse Truck. Oh no, Scotty. He's trying to fight, trying to hold on to that race lead with Ibbotson right now. Darren just trying to hang on to secure the overall, but an opportunity to race against the legendary Scotty Ernst. You take that any day of the week. Scotty trying to go toe-to-toe with him. Ah, he rolled it over. Scotty's tipped it, and he's doing his best turtle impersonation. Has to get a marshal, and he'll go back to third now, and that'll leave Clinton McKenzie to try and pick up the pieces, who would once again finish second for the third straight round of the A-Main Finals. So Scotty back to third now with a bit of a margin to try and make up, to close the gap, to fight for the top spot. Ah, Darren Ibbotson upside down. Clinton McKenzie is going to assume the race lead here. So your race leader tips it over. Scotty goes back through for second. Darren goes back to P4 now. So that sees Ethan Ryan up to third. And Clint McKenzie goes to your race lead. This would give Clint the win. So the Tonka truck, given an absolute golden gift in this third round of A-Mains, trying to hang on to that now to try and pick up the overall win here in Campbelltown Hobby Shortcourse Truck, and the pressure gets to him. He spins it, coming onto the LRC front stretch here. So it brings Scotty back into the fight now. Scotty back in P2, and Ethan Ryan back there in P3. Ethan's best result of the day came in A-Main leg number 2, was it? Oh, Ethan cleaning Scotty out to try and claim the position while I looked away to try and fix the computer. There's one loop counting Scotty and one loop not. And it's not the loop that he wants here, but Ethan doing a bit of a favour, gets on the brakes here and just waits for Scotty to bring him back into the fight, while Clinton McKenzie continues to lead this one out. Oh, and Darren cleans Scotty out this time by. He did the nice thing, and he waited for him, though, as Ethan Ryan tips it over, and there's no marshal. Need a marshal at the hairpin, marshal at the pit entry, marshal at the pit entry. Oh, dear, poor Ethan. He's going to have to wait for a century for that one, and he's going to fall out of the running for those remaining spots here. Meanwhile, Clinton McKenzie tries to lead the way. Scotty Ernst back there to P2. Trying to close him down. This would still give Scotty a good finishing position here. Would put him maybe 5th in the overall standings right now. And Ethan Ryan still holding on to that third spot. Scott Marks has made a decent comeback into P4. But now Darren Ibbotson fighting his way through. He's back up to P3 in the standings. So Darren looking to try and consolidate a spot, at least to maybe be on the podium this evening. Oh, Marks rolls it over. And it's going to have to get a marshal coming out of the 3 racing hairpin. And Clinton McKenzie comes through to try and put a lap on him. So your race leader, the Tonka truck, in yellow and black, coming down the LRC front stretch with 30 seconds left to go. Geez, that flew by quickly. Time flies when you're having fun. And Clint McKenzie leads the way here. Scotty Ernst in the second. It's a shame that that first day main for Scotty really cost him a chance of being able to be on top this afternoon. And he's going to finish 4th. Nobody wants to finish 4th. 10 seconds left to go. And Clint McKenzie is going to sneak through to try and pick up the extra lap here. But we're going down the time. I don't think Scotty's going to make it. That is time. Finish a lap. You're on. Racing to the finish. Scotty Ernst, you're done. I'm glad I got to do that to you because he did it to me last year and I hated it. So Scotty gets himself a finish here. But how about it for your winner? A main leg number 3, bringing it down the line. Will give him the overall win. Clinton McKenzie gets it done.
All drivers are finished.
Scotty Ernst across the line in second place. Ethan Ryan backs it up into 3rd here. Darren Ibbotson P4, Scott Marks P5, Alex Marks P6, and Ian Lewis rounds out your 7 finishing drivers here for Campbelltown Hobbies Short Course Truck A main leg number 3. Get a couple of guys to put these jumps away. Track is closed. 12 scale guys, track is closed.
With those big wheels, you have a huge advantage, so you have to just take it easy when you come up on people.
Hey, Clinton McKenzie. Find Tony Firth, who's just near the Mob Boss truck, because he wants to talk to you. All right, 12 scale. Track is open for a quick warm-up. Track is open.
Clint McKenzie, congratulations, taking the win in A3 and sealing the overall victory for Short Course Truck. Congratulations, how do you feel?
Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I feel pretty good. It was good racing out there today. Enjoyed every minute of it, as per usual. Yeah, it was good, and the car actually ran fine for once, which is good too. No wheels fell off, unlike Tuesday night, so that was awesome.
You're a little bit of a late confirmation to be here today. How much fun have you had? Give us your reflections or thoughts of the event overall.
Oh, well, the event's first class. It's been first class every year since I've been coming to this event, so that's the thoughts on the event, and the rest of the day's been fine too. It's been a good day.
Awesome, mate. Well done. Enjoy the celebrations tonight.
Thank you. Thanks, Tony.
Get all our short course guys out to Marshall, please. Still got to fill these Marshall spots. Come on, guys. I know it's really late in the day and we're all kind of done and it's starting to get cold, but let's keep the pace up. Let's keep it snappy, please, guys, because it is 5 o'clock and we have some racing yet to be done. And I really want that brisket. So we're still going to do trophy presentations after this, and it's starting to creep in. So please, guys, let's keep it rolling. And we'll try and get these finished off nice and quickly here. 13.5 12 scale, A main leg number 3, brought to you by Exalt. The win is still wide open. Chris Pete, Logan Rintle, both with a win so far. Dave Reston still mathematically a chance to take the overall win. Who's waving at me? Where, you need a marshal? Well, I can see marshals. Yeah, do you want to go there? All right, we've got a youngster running out to fill that spot at the end of the back stretch here, so we got coverage for marshals. All right, 12 scale, 13.5. We're going live in less than 5. Here we go, 8 minutes of fury to determine who will stand on the top step tonight. Here at PDNR for the Winter Champs in Exalt, 1:12.13.5. Can Logan Rintle put a move on Chris Pete to claim the overall? Can Dave Reston pick up the pieces and get the job done? Oh, Logan and Chris both getting a little bit wobbly coming around that final corner here on lap number 1. But it's Chris Pete who leads the way. Rintle in hot pursuit in second. Followed by Dave Reston, Mark Wallen and Andrew Curlis. Your 5 cars left after the first 2 A main events here. A 16.3 flying lap from Chris Pete here as Logan tries to put the pressure on him. Up into the 3 racing hairpin. Logan catches the inside curbing, almost loses it, but manages to recover the car nicely to stay in touch with Chris out front. Bit of a run over the curbing here. Logan is starting to take those chances that he maybe doesn't need to take, but he's chasing after Chris with reckless abandon right now. He wants the win. It's just a matter of how badly does he really want it. Still going to get through the GTE race after this as well here. So the fight is well and truly alive for this youngster. Putting on the moves to try and close the gap to the back of Chris Pete here. And the first man who stands in line to try and pick up the pieces if it all comes undone is Dave Reston behind them. Currently sitting 3rd on the racetrack. Logan dipping into the 15.9s as he tries to close up. Chris, and he rejoins and catches him. And we will call it a fair bump play on, so they're going to have at it some more here as Logan slides it over. Here's a replay of the action as Logan just catches him right in the middle of the racetrack, and it reset it. So that's what I was talking about as picking up the pieces for Dave Reston. If he can stay with these two, if they come together again, he might be able to squeak through and could be a chance to take out the overall win based on a tie break if he can get the job done here. At the moment, Chris Pete trying to hang on to the win because it will lock up the overall for him here. But Logan Rintle is throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him right now. 2 minutes 15 down, 5:45 left to run. Man, it's starting to cool down here in Penrith. Pete runs wide and Rintle goes up the inside, and Pete caught up, over-rotated at the hairpin and found himself losing out. He's now down to 3rd here. And this will elevate the overall in the hands of Logan Rintle. But we saw this in GTE. He was leading. He had it in his lap, and then unfortunately a DNF with mechanical failure. So young Logan has to try and hang on to the car right now as Mark Wallen, of all things, gets it beached on the curb. 3mm ride height will do that on these rubber curbs. So Logan Rintle in control at the moment. And you can see the way he's driving the car. He's just conservatively trying to keep it in the right spot of the racetrack. He doesn't need to do anything silly right now. He can ill afford to make a major mistake because that will be costly if he needs to get marshalled. And we have not reached the halfway point of the race yet. Rintle up over the curves through the 3 racing hairpin. A little spin coming onto the front stretch here. He can't do that too many more times, otherwise he is going to pay a hefty price here this afternoon. Behind him, Dave Reston holding on to that 2 spot at the moment. The tie break for Chris Pete would be a 29 lap run. So Dave Reston, if he can get to the point, would stand to win a pretty sizable jackpot if Logan Rintle does fall over and make a mistake. So the pressure really is on for Logan to hang on to this right now. 3 minutes 45 left to go. Rintle still leads, Reston back in second, and Chris Pete just hasn't really been able to make any impact on that after the mistake at the hairpin a few laps ago. Andrew Curler is going to be the next one in line to let him go through. Thank you, Andrew. And with 3 minutes and 25 left on the clock, still a bit of time to try and get back towards the pointy end. So Logan Rental down the smoke and backstretch here. Holding on to a nice, sizable lead. 5.2 seconds. A little bit of a check up at the 3 racing hairpin. While we watch Chris Pete trying to close the gap to the back of Dave Reston here. This is the fight for second at the moment. As it stands, it wouldn't really change the outcome of the event here. This would be the race that Chris Pete actually drops from his best 2 of 3 finals and would achieve a feat that not many managed to do in their RC racing career, to finish first, second and third in the 3A mains. But this would be the worst result he would throw out. Dave Reston would actually take this result with him to go 4 points, but he gives it away. Chris Pete goes through for second as Reston makes a mistake and fires it over the curbs. So Pete now up into second. And Reston back into the 3rd spot here, with Andrew Curlis going upside down just before the bridge here. Mark Wallen creeping up on him. Oh, caution on the backstretch. Caution on the backstretch. All clear.
2 minutes left.
So 2 minutes left to go here in your XL 112.13.5 A main leg number 3. It's not exactly the fight that we thought it would have been here, but Logan Rental is in control of this race to try and lock up the overall here as Chris Pete finds his way past Andrew Curlis down the smoke and back stretch here. Trying to put down the best laps he can to try and hang on to this, because if Logan makes a mistake, he'll be right there to pick him up. With 1:30 left on the clock, the margin is 5.1 seconds from Logan back to Chris. Another 3.1 further behind to Dave Reston, sitting there in 3rd place with 1:15 left on the clock. Following along with Chris Pete. Still second on time, just shy of 6 seconds adrift from your race leader with 1 minute to go. Young Logan Rental looking to try and lock this up from second on the starting grid here. He had a Betty Crocker in the first A main and then clawed it all back to get the win in leg number 2. He leads here with 35 seconds left on the clock here in A main leg number 3 to try and lock things up in your 12 scale class. Oh no, I mean on camera. 15 seconds left to go here for Logan Rental as he makes his way underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge to start what will be his final lap here to lock up the overall as he brings it into the 3 racing hairpin for the final time. Time has expired. Finish a lap, you're on. Race him to the finish here. How about it for the youngster? He will take the win in 13.5 scale. Logan Rental gets it done.
Andrew Curlis done.
Chris Pete across the line now is going to finish second. Dave Reston bringing it home in 3rd. Mark Wallen 4th, and Andrew Curlis rounding out your 5 cars. So Logan Rental wraps up the overall here, and he's going to run straight back to the pits to grab his GTE to try and do it again here. Chris Pete, second overall on standings, and Dave Reston rounds out your top 3. All right. We are building up to the crescendo the third and final A main for the Speedy RC GTE class. Looks like I got everyone except Jim Cranston and Clint McKenzie circulating. So I'll just get those guys. They're going to join the track in a moment here. So don't burn your batteries out, guys. If you need to, just park it up for a moment. So as it stands right now, Ross Lallick in the box seat here. A second and a first in the first 2 rounds. Ethan Ryan a fourth and a second. Steve Valletta sits third on points with a fifth and a fourth. Logan Rintle a first and a 10th after his DNF untimely in A main leg number 2 with the batteries out of the car. So I just need the drivers to squeeze in a tiny bit on the stand. I just need to fit the one more of Clint McKenzie into his spot. Everyone squeezed up. Thank you, guys. Caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. All right, the straight is closed. Straight is closed. All cars to the grid. All right, let's get all these cars on their starting positions, please. Speedy RC presents GTE A main leg number 3. This is going to be one to watch here. Young Logan Rintle trying to get it done from the pole. Can he hang on for a repeat performance like he just did in the 112 scale class? Drivers, watch your cars. Marshals, look alive. It's GTE chaos time in less than 5. Here we go then, Logan Rintle trying to lead it away from the start here as all caution at the bridge. Ethan Ryan getting off to a shocker of a start, caution on the backstretch. And he's going to go to the very back of the bus here. Ross Lallick back to P2 here as Michael Turner drops back to P3 as a result. Andrew Sharp back into the 4th spot now as they bring it around to end their first lap here. Logan Rintle absolutely low flying to start things off. But like we saw in A main leg number 2, it's one thing to be fast, but you gotta finish the bloody race. Must you finish first? First you must finish. Young Padawan, young Grasshopper can learn a couple of things from that saying. As he brings it around, he's starting to cut his way through traffic already here. A 15.3 moments ago here. And the traffic are all doing the right thing and letting him get on through. Ross Lallick fighting his way through the field as well. With a bit of a lonely drive in second. Michael Turner holding on to P3 here. Caution at the bridge, caution at the bridge. Go wide at the bridge, wide at the bridge. Go wide at the bridge, go wide at the bridge. Caution at the bridge. Stay wide, stay wide. Got a marshal there on track. Still caution at the bridge, drivers. 3 minutes and 40 left to go here. And it's young Logan Rintle looking to try and lock up the overall win here in GTE, presented by Speedy RC. Some adventurous marshalling from his old man, trying to get the cars corrected and get him back in the race. Oh, caution at the sweeper, caution coming on the back straight, caution coming on the back straight. Go wide on the back straight. All clear. Oh, poor old Jim Cranston, his body's looking a bit second rate now as he brings it around. 3 minutes and 10 left to go here in GTE. Young Logan having to use the front bumper to get through some lapped cars there and fight his way through. 2 minutes down, 3 to go. Still a lot can happen in this A-main event here. There is an 8.2 second margin from Logan back to Ross right now. That sees Logan coming off the smoke and back stretch here as Ross Lallick makes his way underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge. A huge margin between the two. But a mistake from Logan would bring it all undone here. And I'm sure will be a saying that will be burned into the young man's mind right now. Must you finish first? First you must finish. As he brings himself up to a little bit of lap traffic. Fires it into the back of them. Almost destroyed Steve Valletta. Was that Steve? No, that wasn't. That was the other car. The other bright red car that's circulating on track here. So young Logan. Oh no, another crash car. And almost cleaned him out. And it was a huge crash for Logan. That red car's broken. Caution coming to the straight.
2 minutes left.
And amazingly, Logan has survived that one as well. 3 minutes completed and 2 to go. Young Logan with 2 big crashes behind him in this race is still managing to circulate to keep this car together. He fights his way onto the smoke and backstretch here, coming up on some more lap traffic. Meanwhile, Ross Lalek is just circulating, doing his own thing right now. But it's a huge margin between them. Logan about to lap Michael Turner, who sits third on the outright standings. So lapping his way up to second is a huge feat for the youngster with 1 minute and 20 left to go here. Michael Turner about to go a lap down. Lets your leader through here. And young Logan on his way with 1 minute and 5 left on the master clock. So putting things together in fine form here. VTA, you guys are next. VTA is up next for the third and final A main. Thanks to Seiko Australia, that is up next with just a couple of races left to go in the program here. But day one of the PDNR Winter Chance caution on the back straight, all clear. 40 seconds to go, 40 seconds to go here. Rental continues his charge out front. He's got an 8.7 second margin over Ross Lalek back there in second. Rental bringing it under the Speedy RC timing bridge with 30 seconds to go. Oh, a bit of a moment there again with lap traffic here. Rental almost trying to do everything to not win this race. 10 seconds left on the master clock here. As he brings it down, the final couple of seconds of the race here. That is time. Race him to the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Your GTE winner, the youngster, Logan Rental, gets it done. Made it hard for himself, but he got there to take out the win here. Second place will go to Ross Lalek. Third to Michael Turner in A main leg number 3. And wow, amazing that car held together. That is a strong GTE car right there. Logan Rental takes out A main leg number 3 to win the overall here in Speedy RC GTE. Ross Lalek home in second to claim second outright. And Michael Turner brings it home third, but just misses the podium.
Celebrations all around. Logan Rental, we're going to talk to you twice. You took the win in A3 for 12 scale. You've done the same thing in GTE. You got a massive smile on your face. Congratulations.
Thanks. It was a big 6 months racing here. Every Tuesday night trying to get the setup in, and yeah, it's paid off.
Who would you like to thank? Obviously your family, your dad, but who else do you want to give a shout out to? Some sponsors?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my family and for supporting me, and Mark One, RC Maker, Zombie, and all those people who helped me on the long way.
Awesome. And you've got to come back tomorrow and do it again. Congratulations. A little bit of celebration tonight, and then go get them tomorrow. Well done.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Vintage Trans Am. Track is open. GTE guys, I know you guys want to take your cars back to your pits, but can you please go out to your marshal positions ASAP so we can keep this rolling? All our GTE guys, please out to your marshal spots as soon as possible. Seiko Australia presents Vintage Trans Am. On track here, bringing us the touring cars and muscle cars of yesteryear, either throughout the United States or out of the US of A. Calling cars from the late 60s, early 70s, and even into the 80s. Just waiting on a couple more check-ins here, just getting everybody circulating around. All right, need to fill those marshal spots in the middle, please. Numbers 6 and 8. And then to fill those spots, thanks guys, and straight is closed. The straight is closed. Let's get those cars onto the starting grid. Is Daryl Knight not racing this one? No, he's gone? Okay. All right. Seiko Australia VTA getting ready to rock and roll here. 5 minutes of fury coming at us here to decide who will be your overall champion here for the PDNR Winter Champs. It is down to a tie between Brendan George and Baden McDonald. Luke Hare still a mathematical possibility starting out of the third spot on the grid. Just waiting on Michael. Get your vest on. You can get ready to catch all these Trans Am cars coming at you. Yeah. Sprightly like you're 18. All right. We are set to jet vintage Trans Am thanks to Seiko Australia. Going live in less than 5. Here we go, and underway here. Oh, Baden McDonald. He's going to really struggle here. No, he slides and he cleans out Brendan George. Oh, goodness. Doing the nicest thing he can, though. He was having an accident from the moment the tone sounded. And Baden McDonald, the 10-year-old HPI tyres, have proved mighty costly. Not just for him, but for Brendan George as well. They are now last and second last. And Looky Loo, who leads away, the mathematical possibility of Luke Hare, the red Mustang, doing his thing out front. He had a second in round 1, a second in round 2, and he leads the way here in the final round of A main events. And he's going to start to tighten up the driving as he gets a little bit nervous, knowing that this could be the nail in the coffin that sees him on the top step of the podium for Seiko Australia Vintage Trans Am tonight. He's got a huge margin back to Josh Gajanov back there in second, Alex Pan back there in third, and they are good enough results that might see those two fourth and fifth in the overall standings if they stay where they are right now. But young Brendan George, and I say that with a tongue-in-cheek, is trying to charge his way back through the field to get back to the pointy end. But he would still need to get a second-place result, and then it would force a tie. And a tie in which I don't know whether he would have a winning combination. You'd have to consult the old results to see where that sees. So you'd have to go back to pdnr.liverc.com to see where they would stack up in the standings from the first or second A mains, because it's going to come down to the winning time. If Brendan George can get back to second, it would lock out a tie. But then it would be a question as to who was faster in their winning race. Would it be Brendan George or would it be Luke Hare? As to how they stand right now, and of course, it was a slow affair in the second A main. Brendan George did get the win, but only with a 16-lap run. So coming back to the halfway mark now, Brendan George back up to second, so that does force the tie, but he has to hope and pray that Luke starts to slow in the second half of this race to try and win out on the tie break. It's starting to get harder and harder to see that Channel 9 Camaro as well. The dark blue on the dark racetrack as he comes under the Speedy RC timing bridge. Starting to get a little bit sketchy to spot here. But at the moment, Luke Hare, large and in charge in the red Mustang out front. A margin of 8.9 seconds between them. It looks like Baden McDonald's car has actually started to settle in and play ball a little bit. Unfortunately, it was that diabolical start for Baden that unraveled all of that progress for him and Brendan George, and has been oh so costly. An opportunity that was handed on a silver platter to the red Mustang of Luke Hare as he makes his way down the Smokin' backstretch. A 19.2 best lap for Luke is actually the quickest of the race right now, with 1 minute and 30 left to go. The laps are starting to slow here, and Luke Hare is probably only about 8 seconds away from losing the overall win here. If he loses another 8 seconds worth of pace, this could be really costly for him as he makes his way towards the 3 racing hairpin. Brendan George down the Smokin' backstretch here, coming up on Alex Pan in his orange Mustang. And that is for a lap here, so we're not going to fight this issue as Brendan continues to try and assault the racetrack. Inside the final minute here for Seiko Australia. Vintage Trans Am, A main, leg number 3. Luke Hare continues to hold on to the race lead, but is starting to run inside the danger zone, probably only about 4 or 5 seconds away from losing out on the tie break as the pace drops off towards the end of these races with these VTA cars. 30 seconds left on the master clock. The pressure cooker is on for the overall win here in Vintage Trans Am, A main, leg 3. Hare leads as he brings it under the Speedy RC timing bridge. One more time, 20 seconds left on the clock. He's going to have to squeak through for that extra lap. That's the important bit. He needs that extra lap. Trying to make his way past some lap traffic right now. 8 seconds to go. Coming onto the front stretch, 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep on going. Luke Hare, you're done. Luke is done. My goodness. So Luke is done, Brendan is done, and racing him to the finish. When you hit the line, you will be done. Baden McDonald, you are done. Josh, Alex, Trent, Brett, Ryan, and Matthew, everybody is finished. And by a margin of less than 0.3 of a second, your overall winner for Vintage Trans Am is Luke Hare. He managed to get the win, 16 laps, 5:00.4, and beats Brendan George's tiebreak, 16:5:00.7. Nothing between them. And for Luke Hare to take the overall win here in Vintage Trans Am.
Luke Hare, what a thrilling battle we've had all day in VTA Trans Am. Massive congratulations, mate, taking the win. And you took it to a decider, kept the crowd entertained. Yeah, how does that feel?
Yeah, look, it's been a really good day in VTA, very close between Baden and Brendan and myself. So fortunately, came home with the win in the last race, been pretty consistent. Just love VTA, it's a great class. There was a post went up on the Newcastle Facebook page at the start of the year and said, you know, what about if we get them back? So to see the class grow, and I think there's lots of admirers in the grandstands as well. So hopefully we'll continue to see it grow.
I think it's a connection people have. They look so great. So this is your beast. Tell us a bit about the livery and yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a Coca-Cola Mustang, Alan Moffat tribute. So yeah, I just have always liked the look of it, nice and simple, but yeah, it does the job.
Any thank yous or shout outs you'd like to give?
Massive shout out to my wife Renee, kids Xavier and Trinity at home. We all know going racing is at the cost of family at times, so appreciate the opportunity that they give me, and yeah, just for everyone out there, thank you.
Awesome job. Enjoy the celebrations tonight. You're going to be celebrating a brisket, boys?
Yeah, we'll be getting a beer somewhere hopefully, so we'll see how we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming and supporting the event, and well done today.
All right, thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is finally here. The final race of the day. Hong Nor RC presents the 1/8 GTE A main event here at the PDNR Winter Champs. Everyone out there getting their warm up. I just need to get the last of my VTA marshals out to position, please. I need the last of my VTA drivers out to marshal. I need to fill the spots in the middle and on the back straight and on the right-hand side. So please, guys, I need you out here to marshal now. One last final race. One final race to finish today. Please, guys. I still need the marshals in the middle, please. Come on, guys. Don't make me beg. I need marshals in the middle. We cannot go racing without these final marshals in the middle, please, guys. Thank you. I got one. I need one more, guys. One more marshal in the middle, please. All right. And track is closed. Track is closed. All cars to pit lane. All cars to pit lane. All right, final car coming into pit lane. Let's get him fueled up. 30 seconds till race start. 30 seconds. Make your way to your grid, please, drivers. All right, final chance for fuel. Last call for fuel in the cars. 20 seconds, 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds, all cars up, all cars up. All right, down and quiet. And we are underway. The 1/8 Nitro GTE main event being led out by Rick Siemensbergen. This is not just the opportunity to crown our final winner, but to decide who will be the Supreme Scot of the weekend. The battle between Scotty Ernst and Scott Guyett is officially underway here in your A main final. Rick Simo leading out from the pole spot here. Cameron Kendall back there in position number 2 here as the Nitro fumes engulf the night sky here at PDNR Nitro for the winter champs. So Rick Simo leading the way out front from this field here. Camo Kendall behind him. Rick with a big crash. He manages to recover the car, and Camo Kendall closes up just a little bit behind him here. Behind them, Steve Valletta in the third here. Scotty Ernst back to P4. Ross Lallick to P5. We've got an upside down car at the end of the straight. All good. Getting marshalled and recovered here. And you can just see that the track conditions starting to fade as the temperatures plummet in the afternoon. But out front, it's the all-white, yellow and orange of Rick Siemensbergen. Oh, caution on the front stretch. All clear, all clear. So Rick Simo leading the way here in your Nitro GTE main event. Cameron Kendall back there to second. Steve Valletta in third. Leading out the old-timers as Scotty Ernst sits back there in P4. Ross Lallick P5. All caution coming on the front straight. Caution coming on the back straight. Oh, that was Rick Simo as well catching that car. And that may have done some damage to your race leader who clobbered a back marker and starts to look like he's struggling to turn that model without a little bit of secondary encouragement. So 2 minutes completed, 18 left to go here. Steve Valletta with a spin now. That brings Scotty Ernst up into third. So Scotty holding on nicely. This is a great battle going on. Scotty Ernst, Ross Lallick and Steve Valletta all battling together now for third, fourth and fifth on the racetrack as they come under the Speedy RC timing bridge. The all-yellow of Scotty Ernst off the end of the back stretch here, holding on to P3. Ross Lallick, who recently finished second in your electric main. Oh no, Scotty. Scotty's done a drivetrain. And Scotty Ernst, the 3-time US national champion, is going to be out of this A main event here. And that will hand a big old gift to Ross Lallick here, who will assume the third spot in the race. Steve Valletta back to P4, and Scott Guyett will take over position 5. So Scott Guyett making his way off the end of the Smokem RC backstretch here will assume the number 5 spot in the race. And I'm afraid to say the battle for Supreme Scott really didn't end up how we thought. We didn't really get to see the battle we wanted here. And Scott Guyett goes a lap down to your race leader, Rick Simo. Rick sailing on past, continuing his assault of the racetrack in the race lead here. 3 minutes 50 down, 16:10 left to go here. Not too far away from seeing the first round of pit stops to come at us here in this A main event. As we pick up the race leader, Rick Simo making his way down the Smokin' backstretch. He's out 4.2 seconds clear of Camo Kendall now. Simo making his way around now, not too far away from seeing that first round of pit stops coming at us here. They do need to take fuel approximately 3, sometimes 4 times over the course of this 20-minute main event. Rick continues his sailing on past here. The cars really look like they're struggling for grip in these conditions. As the tyre temps go down, they have to get a tyre that lasts the distance of the race, but something that also hooks up on a cold racetrack in the afternoon here. As we go, 5 minutes down, 15 to go here. 5 down, 15 to go. Expect to see your race leader coming in soon. Unless you're a wizard and you can stretch it out to maybe go a 2-stop race. There's not too much need in going too much longer than you do right now. As Rick Simo, it almost looked like he was planning to pit then. It just bounced off the pit wall and careened on down the main stretch here. Thanks to LRC, Love RC that is. Brent Love putting on a great amount of effort here. Even brought the Purple Sector brand to the action here this weekend with the Purple Sector chicane. Just preceding the LRC front stretch. 5 minutes and 45 completed here, and still no sign of Rick Simo pulling into the pit lane anytime soon. But we do expect it to happen at some point in this first stanza of the race here. The opening stint sees Rick Simo down to a 15.9. And Rick Simo not too far away from making his way into the pit lane now. I believe Michael Turner going to be on the job to see him in pit road here. And Rick Simo actually looks like he is struggling with a car that is not happy turning, because you can see the way he blows past the corners and then rotates it on power to drive it away. As he starts to make his approach. Now Rick Simo into pit lane here. Michael Turner going to grab him, pick the car up here. They're going to drop the car on the starter box just as a precaution. Get the gun in the fuel tank, fill it up with a fresh fill of nitromethane, and drop it back down in the lane, back out onto the racetrack. That's a pit stop with your race leader, Rick Simo, getting his fill up of fuel nicely. So stop number 1 in the books here. So Rick Siemensbergen with his first fuel. And we'll see Camo Kendall probably coming in this lap now as he looks for his run into the pit lane. So second place Camo Kendall into the pit lane. Gets his fill up on fuel here. And Scott Guyett as well. So good stop there from Scott Guyett, who was running as high as P5 for a moment. Gets his fill up on fuel and gets to rejoin the action. We find ourselves nearly 8 minutes into this 20-minute main event here. And it's a storming run so far for Rick Siemensbergen, who stretches things out. 4.8 seconds of margin back to Cameron Kendall now. Another 10 seconds further behind to Ross Lalick, the Purple People leader, doing a nice job holding on to third place on the racetrack. And Steve Valletta in the all-red machine holding on to P4 right now. Scott Guyett a little bit further behind in P5. And Jason Priestley, the last of just 6 cars left circulating here in this 20-minute A final event. Picking up your second place driver at the moment, Cameron Kendall, as he makes his way onto and down the Smokin' RC backstretch. It's funny to remember 12 months ago, Cameron Kendall and Rick Siemensbergen had a monstrous battle in GTE this time last year that went down to the third A final and absolutely devolved into an all-out on-track brawl between the two. Track cuts and bumper bending galore. And sees them now first and second on this racetrack here in your 1/8 GT Nitro category. As we approach the halfway point of the race, 9 minutes completed and 11 minutes to go. Camo Kendall making his way around the long right-hand sweeper and around the 3RC hairpin down towards the LRC main stretch here. Coming up not too far away from putting a lap on Scott Guyett, who's doing his best to try and hang on to the race car. And trying to hold on to that machine to see him through. Currently P5 is Scott Guyett, just going a lap down to second place of Camo Kendall, who is still on the same lap as your race leader. Only 5.3 seconds separates these two at the moment. The two proving to be very close and consistent drivers against each other as we make the run towards the halfway point here. In your final race of the day for the PDNR Winter Champs Day 1. And in contrast to the long finals that we've seen for your other Nitro categories, these cars race on a rubber tyre. So we won't necessarily see the dramatic change in handling like we did from the 1/8 Nitro and the Nitro Touring A mains, where we saw the likes of Braden Stanley and Tate Firth take their respective wins with little to no tyre left on the front of the car. These 1/8 GT cars, they do run on a rubber tyre that can survive a little bit longer in these torturous conditions. They probably just lose time based on the chemical makeup of the tyre rather than actually running out of surface or running out of thickness to ride upon. 9.5 minutes left to go here. Your Hong Nor 1/8 GT Nitro A main event. Coming at you live as the sun is well and truly set over to the west of where we stand here at Penrith District Nitro Racing. Here for the PDNR Winter Champs of 2025. How's the curb jumping going on from Rick Simo? He is actually flying through the air where he should be on the brakes. We pick up now with Ross Lalick making his way down the smoke and back stretch here. So Lalick making his way through in that purple P4 machine was P2 in your electric GT final. He took out the win in Formula One earlier today and he's triple dipping tonight, trying to go for a podium result in 1/8 Nitro GT as well. Looking like he's struggling for front end on that machine. Oh, caution at the bridge, need a marshal at the bridge. Oh dear. Ross Lalick getting caught up on a crash. Steve Valletta between the two of them here as Ross coming through to put a lap on Steve. So 12 minutes completed and 8 minutes remain here. And a decent crash there again for Steve Valletta further back. The cars are starting to look a little bit evil to drive. Even Rick Simo getting broadside sideways, bringing his car onto the back stretch here. We still follow with third place right now. Ross Lalick putting the power down that back straight as he makes his way towards the 3RC hairpin. And Lalick bringing it underneath the Speedy RC timing bridge with 7.5 minutes left to go. A long way off trying to catch Camo Kendall, who currently sits second outright. And in fact, Camo Kendall, there's a tidy battle shaping up at the moment, and it's probably due to the pit stops being a little bit out of sequence here. Rick Simo and Camo Kendall only a second apart right now, with one car coming into the pit lane here. Steve Valletta getting his fill up on fuel right now for the 4 car. The veteran of PDNR, and is flamed out in the pit lane. So frantic action in the pit lane, trying to get Valletta back in this race. That is going to help Scott Guyett on his campaign, trying to bring it back in here. More action coming at you with the pit lane now. Ross Lalick coming in for his fuel stop. And Steve Valletta gets to exit the pit lane. Lalek gets his fill up and he rejoins the race now. Steve Valletta now back in the race as Rick Simo comes in for his fuel stop in the pit lane. They're taking a moment. Michael Turner getting him filled up and back in this race. And that releases a new race leader for about a moment. Cameron Kendall getting his pit stop done now. So Rick Siemensbergen gets his fuel up and Camo Kendall goes through for the pit. Scott Guyot about to come in for his fuel stop as well. But the man sitting in fourth, not too far away from taking his stop, but we do have officially a new race leader. Cameron Kendall claims the race lead. Could we start to see the makings of a rematch from last year's brawl in GTE? Camo Kendall leads the way here. Rick Siemensbergen back there in second as Scott Guyot comes in for his fuel stop. Gets his fill up on fuel here. Got the dream team. Tate and Braden both on the gun. And they both still seem to stuff it up a little bit. But they got him back out there. He's at least got fuel in his tank. And Scott Guyot rejoins the race right between first and second on the racetrack. Now, he's not really there on time, so he will have to be forced to jump out of the way for Rick Simo in the next couple of laps or so. So with less than 5 minutes to go here, the battle is on. Lock yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen, because we might start to see a rematch of last year's action between Cameron Kendall and Rick Siemensbergen. Camo Kendall leads by 3.6 seconds. Last time by a 16.9. Rick Simo 17.0. Camo Kendall is driving like a man possessed right now to try and hang on to this race lead. Rick Simo is jumping the curbs everywhere to try and close up the time. That time by another 16.3 for Camo Kendall and a 16.1 from Rick Simo. 3.2 seconds is the margin. Rick needs about 10 more laps just like that to have a chance of closing up this gap here. That time by 16.5, 15.9 from Rick Simo. He is on the hunt. He may be absolutely flogged. He might be knackered right now from all the work putting in to make these cars happen, not just working on his own, but those of Scotty Ernst and Scott Guyot as well. Oh, Camo Kendall caught up with a lap car, and on guard, it is on now. Camo Kendall leads, Rick Simo in hot pursuit. The battle is on. Simo is bouncing off the pit fence. Camo Kendall is jumping the curbs. 3 minutes and 30 left to go here in your 1/8 GT Nitro A main event here. Kendall leads. Rick Simo in hot pursuit right on his rear bumper now as they come down the front stretch here. Down the Smoke'em backstretch, 3 minutes and 10 left to go. Cameron Kendall leads the way. Rick Simo right behind. Steve Valletta is going to go a lap down to your leaders right now, and he wants no part in this battle, I'm sure, here. Rick Simo up the inside, caught Camo with a mistake here. As Camo fires it through, and they tag each other. The battle is on well and truly. They're banging doors, and you can't even call fault because they're both as bad as each other. Good job there, Steve. Thank you, Steve and Scott. So back out to the point now. Rick Simo had to get his hands dirty a little bit, but he reclaims the race lead here. 2.5 minutes left to go. So 2.5 minutes left to go. And Rick Siemensbergen says, I want this, boy. Don't fight me. As he continues to race out front. 16.4 for Siemensbergen, 16.3 for Kendall. It is not over. So the fat bloke says that is time. 2 minutes and 10 left to go. Camo Kendall coming back for another run at him here. The blue, yellow and white chasing down your race leader of Rick Siemensbergen. The white, orange and yellow, they are both actually out of control right now. 2 minutes left to go. They are throwing caution to the wind. Nobody wants to give an inch. And as such, they are both going to try and take a mile. Here comes Camo Kendall. He is on the charge here, jumping the curb to try and chase down Rick Simo, who's jumping the curb down at the front corner here. Camo almost shortcuts the sweeper. He almost poleaxes the car on the barriers. 1 minute 30 left to go. It is going to be a battle to the end here. Rick Simo leads. Camo Kendall right in here. And the racing lines have devolved to short course standards. Everything is out the window, leaving nothing in reserve. Put your cards on the table, boys. Let's see what you got. Coming down the line, there is 1 minute to go. Cameron Kendall, around the outside. Rick Simo's flamed. He's run out of drive. Right as it was coming to a crescendo, Rick Simo has run out of drive and has blown the drivetrain out of the car. Caution, back straight, back straight, back straight, back straight. Stop on the back straight. Car stopped on the back straight. Run it back, run it back. My goodness. I think it ran out of drivetrain, and Rick Siemensbergen is left to wonder what could have been. In similar fashion to what happened to Scotty Ernst. From what it seems like, at least, unfortunately, Rick Simo is out of this final, and Cameron Kendall will live to breathe right now and get to race his way through. So Camo Kendall making his way through, puts a lap on Scott Guyot right now, and that will drop Rick Simo down to third. He's actually probably still going to finish third without actually finishing the race. He's collected enough laps along the way here. Is that his time? Ladies and gentlemen, how about make some noise for your GT Nitro winner, Cameron Kendall. Gets the job done. And he's actually the only one of the top three to finish the race. Ross Lalick showing second. That's enough. And the race is over. Cameron Kendall, your winner of the Hong Nor 1/8 GTE A main. Ross Lalick classified as second despite not taking the finish, and Rick Simo third, also not taking the finish.
Yep. The celebrations, the high fives. Cameron Kendall, congratulations. That was an epic battle once again with you and Rick Siemensbergen. You're still physically shaking. Can you find some words? How are you feeling?
I was shaking. I was so nervous then. Pretty much like last year, the same thing, just 20 minutes instead of 5. So yeah, it was awesome. Unlucky to Rick, so unlucky. But yeah, I finally got it. He's got me the last couple of years, and I finally got Nitro. So yeah.
Any thank yous or shout outs you'd like to give?
Thanks to Dad for pinning me. Couldn't have done it without him today. Thanks to Mum and Nat for coming out and just watching Nan and Jet and that. So
great to see the whole family here. Your nephew, your sister. It's just been a great day for the family, and you certainly finished it in style, mate. Enjoy the celebrations tonight.
Awesome, thank you.
We're going to push on here for a minute, see if we can have a quick chat. Ross Lalick finished second. Rick Simo. Rick, we're going to grab you for a quick word, buddy. Oh boy, you were putting it on. You were putting it on as a repeater last year. Do you know what happened with the car then? Just shut off.
Just strip first gear. So no drive. Hats off to Cam. Pushed me everywhere. I had no tyres. It was so loose trying to drive around. Track temperatures disappeared out of the track, but that was intense. So
it was epic. We love it. Awesome to watch. Thanks again for everything you do. Any other quick thank yous or shout outs? Again, we spoke to Cameron. It was a family affair. You know, he's had his dad pitting and the family. You too had your family here cheering on the sideline.
Had all my family over there give me a cheer on. Thanks to Michael for the pitting. Sorry to Scotty for not giving him a car that stripped gears straight away. No, Speedy RC, Hong Nor, Time to Motors, it's just been sensational. So, can't thank all the help. Thanks PDNR and for all of our sponsors and everything else. So, it's just awesome. Thank you.
All right, well done. Ross Lalick, taking a P2 in the end. Can you sum up that race?
We were kind of umming and ahhing about 2 6-40-minute stints, and the first one was fine, but it looks like the last one I must have got on the throttle a bit more because it ran out of fuel with only a couple of corners to go, but the buzzer hadn't gone. And the it just didn't get to the pits in time to restart to cross the line. So anyway, it had classified, but I got lucky with Rick. He got lucky at state titles with me, and yeah, in return, I got lucky this time. But you know, Cam killed it. I was just trying to keep up with them, one lap behind basically, or just stopping that gap eking out, and yeah.
Well done. Enjoy the celebrations.
Mate. Thanks, Tony.
All right, we're going to get the presentation happening really soon. We'll see a quick word with the two Scots. Where's the two Scots? Scotty Ernst, your GT campaign came to a premature end, but how much fun was that?
It was a blast. It was really good. I love that class. When it first started racing years ago, when the class first started, it was a blast. And Rick is so kind. He got cars for Scott and I, and he's running, I don't know, 18 classes today or something. Still found time to thrash and get us cars. So it was a blast to race with everybody. And that finish, man, them guys going to the end. If Rick wouldn't have had problems at the end, that would have been an epic finish.
Definitely was. All right, we'll get the presentation happening. You see Rick need a trolley to transport all the cars he's working on today. Scott Guy, we're going to budge in here, mate. What a day for you. Fighting the lurgy, not feeling 100%, but you still got out there on track and almost got a podium.
Almost. Look, I've got to say huge thanks to Brian, who offered up his car for me to race today. Moonshine Fuels, Brian, I think it was a Serpent. I don't even know what I was driving. And Rick Seymour, who just worked so hard all day. We never touched the cars, Scotty and I. Every now and then Rick would turn up with the cars and radios and starter box and say, it's time to race, boys. It's the first time I've ever driven this class, and I absolutely loved it. On this track in particular, this size of track, trying to feed the car through that double chicane over on the back straight. It was really good fun. I was never keeping up with my friend Scotty, not once ever. All I could do was just not crash and stay out of trouble. But absolute delight to drive. Huge thanks to the club, to Brian, as I said, and to Rick for all the really hard work. It's been a really fun thing to have an experience of. They're amazing cars, and I'd highly recommend.
Beautiful, man. All right, we're going to get the presentation happening. Then head off to Brisket Boys real quick, so we'll throw it back upstairs for a minute and come back to you with the presentation. Well, what a day we've had here. First day of the 2025 PDNR Winter Champs. It's been spectacular racing on track, amazing atmosphere around the track, and thank you everyone for coming. Everyone who's here, who's taken part, all the people tuning in online on the live stream, thank you so much for the support. Those who supported the raffle, thank you to all our sponsors. It's been an amazing event, and we're only halfway through. I'd like to introduce the Mayor, Todd Carney, who's come down to present the trophies tonight. He's been here for the last hour watching the action, and he just said he might want to get into an RC car. It looks like a lot of fun. Would you like to say a few words?
No, thanks for that, Tony. And look, I just want to thank Tony and the organisation for putting on another fantastic event. It's great that Penrith Council can support this weekend's event. It's really important to make sure that small community groups like this can get a little bit of funding to make sure that we can get people in from outside. From our friends from America, I think Scotty, you're hiding over there somewhere. Chris coming over from Perth to commentate. Thank you to you guys as well. I know there's been some others from Melbourne and ACT and right across New South Wales to come down to this fantastic family club. And I think we hear about a club, but I think this is more of a community, and I think this is the amazing part of what PDNR is and what they give back to the local community. And I think hearing some stories earlier, it's about friendship, but it's also what it does for your mental health, and I think that's a really important part of it. And I think some of those stories I heard is absolutely amazing what you do, and I want to congratulate you, Tony, on holding another fantastic event here this weekend. So well done, mate.
Thank you, and thank you very much to Penrith City Council for their support. That's wonderful. All right, let's kick on and get these trophies happening. If I can get someone to help pass the trophies out. We've got the results list here.
Yep, I did.
All right, Scotty signed up for that. What are we going to do first? Yep, so you can pass them to the Mayor. All right, we're going to do LRC Racing F1. Our B main winner for LRC F1, Brendan George. You can stand up there for a photo. Claim the first spot. All right, third place in LRC Racing F1, Tim Lou. Second place in LRC Racing F1, Dave Reston. And your back-to-back champion of F1 and taking TQ along the way. Put your hands together, make some noise for Ross Lalick.
Thanks to the club, thanks to everyone involved. I didn't get TQ, so I think Dave deserves a clap over there. No, thanks to everyone who put heaps of hard yards in. I can't name all of you, but yeah, all the boys from Penrith. Thanks to Serpent and Walter RC, Berserk for helping me out at last minute for a lot of parts, and Chris's stickers at Mob Boss. Unbelievable. Thank you.
I'll get him up there for a photo. And once again, massive thanks to Brent Love, LRC Racing for their support. Sponsoring this class, also put on a special concourse award. The F1 liveries look great. There's the podium music. It's too cold for champagne this year. That's pure F1 right there. I love it, Anthony. Now it's time for the champagne. Is that right? That's what he says. All right, we'll move on to Short Course Truck, sponsored by Campbelltown Hobbies. Third place today goes to Darren Ibbotson. Well done, Darren. Second place in Short Course Truck. He's back. He's been away for a couple of years. It was awesome to see him. Had a few little bits of rust he had to get rid of early, but he's back on the podium. Scott Marks. Scott's gone. Who wants to pretend to be Scott? And your winner in the deciding race. It went to A3. Comes out on top. Make some noise for Clinton McKenzie. Speech, Clint? Clinton even brought his speedway car down for the static display today. Big helper of the club, long-time member. Races anything and everything RC that's on ground, dirt, asphalt, so well done. Moving on to VTA, proudly sponsored by Seiko Australia. And I want to give a quick shout out to Seiko Australia for the generous contributions they made to the raffle. 4 limited edition supercar watches are in the raffle. 2 went to happy winners today. We've got 2 more to draw tomorrow. So massive thank you to Seiko Australia. Third place, NTQ. Put your hands together for Baden McDonald. Second place in VTA, Brendan George. And your winner from the Newcastle Club, again, taking it in an A3 decider. Stamp your feet, clap your hands, make some noise for Luke Hare. All right, 12th scale, sponsored by Exalt. We want to give a thank you to Speedy RC. Came on board, helped a lot of classes, a lot of sponsors through the brands that he brings in, and this is one of them. So the Exalt, 12th scale, 13.5. Third place today, Dave Reston. Second place in 12th scale, and taking TQ, Chris Pete. And your winner of the Exalt 12 scale 13.5. He's a PDNR junior. His mum and dad date back to the early Harvey Norman days of PDNR. His mum Susie counted laps for PDNR before we had a computer. She would do it on pen and paper, and it makes us very proud to see Rintle doing so well and getting on the podium. So make some noise for young Logan Rintle. Awesome. All right. 1/8 scale, sponsored by Sky RC. Not a class we get on a Tuesday night, but it was so awesome to see these machines getting around. The crowd and people I spoke to were blown away at the speed and performance of these things. This is the pinnacle of our RC racing Nitro on-road. And in third place today, big warm welcome to Lee Dida. Well done, Snowy. Great to have you back, Snowy. Second place in 8 scale, Cameron Kendall. Good job, Uncle Cam. And your winner and TQ for 8 scale, brought to you by Sky RC, another PDNR junior that we're extremely proud about. Make some noise for Braden Stanley.
I just want to thank the club really quickly for putting on this event. Tony worked super hard. Tate for pinning for me. Scotty for the coaching throughout the final. I know you're dying for a thank you. And see you guys tomorrow.
All right, we'll do GTE next, sponsored by Speedy RC, as I mentioned already. Third place today, another junior here that races pretty often. He's going to be super quick in the not too distant future. Make some noise for young Ethan Ryan. Second place in GTE, Ross Lalick. And the winner, NTQ of GTE, brought to you by Speedy RC, young Logan Rintoul. Help, Dad, help. All right, we're almost there. Thank you for hanging in with us. Nitro Tourer, sponsored by Matrix. Third place. This guy's supported our event for many, many years. It was so cool to see you get on the podium. Make some noise for Alex Kousos. He's gone? Oh. Who wants to be Alex? Someone short. Steve. Steve Valletta. On behalf. Second place in Nitro Tourer, coming up from Melbourne to be part of the event. You got to do that for the photo, Snowy. All right, second place, all the way from Melbourne, on the podium. Make some noise for Andrew Budge. And taking the win and TQ of Nitro Tourer. Another one of our PDNR juniors is now a young man. Makes me very proud to see him back behind the controller. Hopefully got the bug for some more racing. Love your work, son. Congratulations. It's my son, Tate Firth.
I just want to say a big thank you to the club for putting on an awesome event. All the committee members that put in the hard yards and yeah, again, looking really impressive. So props to the club, Braden and Scotty for pitting for me, all my sponsors and family for the support, and I'll see you next year.
Alex is going to be so cranky with you, Snowy. And a smaller shirt. All right, our last one before we head over to Brisket Boys for a well-earned beer and dinner. 1/8 scale, brought to you by Hong Nor. And what a thrilling way to finish the night. In third place, took it right. What did I say? 1/8 scale GT. I didn't say GT. Let's try that again. All right, our last one before we head to Brisket Boys for a hard-earned drink. My brain is gone. 1/8 GT brought to you by Hong Nor. Awesome battle again. Third place, NTQ, the men behind the scenes who work so hard here at PDNR. Make some noise, clap your hands, shake the roof for Rick Simonsbergen. Second place in 1/8 GT, brought to you by Hong Nor. He's back again, Ross Lalick.
Yeah, just on top of Serpent, Walter RC, just a big thanks to Time Motor Modifications and Blue RC and also Moonshine Fuel. Thanks heaps.
Our winner of 1/8 GT, and what an epic battle we were going to have right to the last minute. It was on for young and old. Cameron Kendall, congratulations. You are the 2025 1/8 GT champion. You want to give a speech, Cameron?
I just want to thank the club and Rick and that for an awesome race. Dad for the pit work. Jet, Tyler, Ashley for coming down. And yeah, let's bring on tomorrow. So.
Awesome job. Luckily for everyone tomorrow, Cameron's only running one class, so he can't take home all the trophies. Oh, two? Oh, well. All right, well done, everybody. Can I get all the trophy winners for a quick... we're going to wrap it up and end the stream. Massive thank you to everyone, as I said, all the sponsors, the racers. Huge shout out to Matt and RC Race Media for bringing the coverage. And a very special thank you to Todd Carney, the Mayor of Penrith City Council, for coming down and presenting our awards tonight. It means a lot to have the support of Penrith Council, and as he said, they've had support. They've supported us the last few years, and it's great to have them down here to see what we do. So until then, we're halfway there, and we've got one more day to go. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. See you tomorrow!